Sorry, I saw something flashing on my screen, so I had to like double check. I'm not cute. Hi, welcome in. How is everybody? Happy Saturday. Y'all, what you doing with Saturday? Hello. Ooh, what is flashing on my screen? Stop it. I don't know what's flashing on my screen. There's something flashing on my screen. I don't know what's flashing on my screen. Hi. I was asleep all day. That might be a really good sleep. Something's flashing on my screen. Stop it. Connor, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Aw, thank you so much. Aw, let's go. I had a nap until speedrunning a few runs this morning. Ooh, runs? Runs are nice. Something is flashing my screen, and I don't know what that is. What is that? I am like, what is that? There's something flashing. I think that's my screen. I don't think you guys can see it. Thank God. It's right there. I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know why I got distracted. Hype train? I dare you, Neko. I dare you. I dare you. No, you won't. There is, like, I think there's the discounts. Wait, hold on. I'm getting really distracted. I don't know what that is. Hold on. What's this flashing on my screen? There's nothing. Okay, good to know. Pasta, thank you so much for the 90. Andy, thank you so much for the 60. Why is he staring at me? GBP, thank you so much for the 90. Neko, thank you so much for the 95. Rhino, thank you so much for the 95. Cat, thank you so much for the 20. Wait, what? Wait, did I not see this? Cosmic, what do you mean 10 gifted? No! What do you mean 10 gifted? What is this? And Neko, what do you mean 16? Leon, what do you mean? What the heck? Guys, please hold the Giga Chats down. I wasn't ready. I was just what? I walked away for 1 second. Donda, thank you so much for the 25. Oh my god. What? What is happening? Can we give Giga Chats to people who gifted? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Your support means a lot. But also, why'd you do it when I'm like away from the screen? I got so bombarded with the flashy light, I didn't even see anything. You guys are sussy. No, I don't want to drink more hot sauce. My tummy was not feeling so good. I don't want to drink more hot sauce. God, that was insane. Giga Chads. We love Giga Chads in this stream. We do. Zero. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. Lizard. Get off of my head. Get off of my head. Go off of my head. Lightning, thank you so much for the 5. Because I could, and you did it when I'm like looking away. That's actually pretty smart because I didn't even know that. Hi, Mark. Welcome in. Lizard. Be free, Neko. No, don't say be free. Oh, man. Hi, Slushes. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, Wombo Combo. Wombo Combo. By the way, if you are just coming in, I did upload a new YouTube video. You should definitely check that out. I'm really excited because I think I might be close to getting the YouTube partner program, which I'm really excited. Silver Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, sweetheart. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm not cute. I'm good. I like balls and I will chew them. No. We went grocery shopping. And then me and my sister did some like diamond paintings. I'm not done because my back was aching and we were on the floor just doing some diamond painting. It was really nice though. We're gonna try to see if we can hit. We're trying to like, my sister's excited because we were like trying to put it together. Diamond paintings, yeah. Basically, it's like it's kind of like numbers on painting, but you use like these diamonds. They're not like actual diamonds, but like they kind of give you the color code and stuff, and then you use this like tool. Fancy outfit? Thank you. This is my idol outfit. Cause I do like me singing. I do. Hi Zach, welcome in. Hello. I bought this a while ago. It was from Walmart and it's like a 3. I actually have another one. It's like a wolf one. So I'm excited to try to put that together and then you can just hang it up on your wall. Hi Alchemic, it's good to see you again. You made it. Because you miss the chaos that just happened. We got 2 minutes of the hype train to go. This is like a discount too, so if you want to get in the discount, you can. Please don't, because I wasn't even paying attention. I can't count and read. I can't count and read. I currently have 33 subs. Nice. My legs decided they hate me extra today. I'm doing nothing tomorrow apparently. No. Oh, I'm the no. Algavic, no. Thank you so much for the 5. What? Couldn't hear you. Hey. Hello. Hold on. I want to yell at you guys. Hello. 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 Can anyone hear me? Hello? Is this mic on? Hello? Stop it. Anyone who got their sub, please make sure to thank them. It should tell you who it is, but make sure to thank them. Get your ad-free content and emotes. Hello? Hi? Hello, is this thing on? Hello? Donda! No! What? No! Wait! What? No! No! I'm blaming Scotsman for this. I'm blaming Scotsman. Why? I'm just here vibing. I wasn't.
Yo, if you give me more,
no.
I'm gonna give you more.
No. Don't give me more. Don't give me more. Don't give me more. Don't give me. Don't. Thank you, Cosmic. I appreciate that. No as in don't and not as in no and do it. No, Sax, thank you so much at 100. Hey, hi. Do I have to like tell you I am not cute? Hi, Pepe. I could say a lot more. We give him more. No, I'm a spit your subs. I don't know. I can't do anything because apparently I can't be like, please, can you refund this? Oh, I was just vibing. So save your money. Oh, whoever. Oh, I have a good excuse. I have a good excuse. I said spitting, but okay, spanking. Yeah, that works too. No refund. Gosh darn it. I was gonna tell. Please, oh pretty please. If it's gonna be my fault, that I'ma own that shit. I blame him. His bald head influenced it. Oh y'all. Oh, if she refunds, we could just give more. No! I thought you were gonna say you would spank us. No, well, I guess if you want to say spank, then spit. I was saying spit on your subs, but I guess I'll spank on your subs too. Which I don't know how would I do that. Am I spanking a box? What am I? How? An excuse? I'm listening. I don't want to spank us. What? I don't know. I get shy. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Either works. That's my chat. Thanks, chat. I appreciate y'all. By the way, have anyone tried diamond painting? It's great. 10 out of 10. No, you're spanking us, not the boxes. Scotsman, I'm gonna slap your forehead. I'm gonna slap your bald head. Stop it. I'm gonna slap your bald head. I'm gonna tell your dog on ya. Oh, shit! We were very well. Oh my god, that would be great. 7 ball head. Oh my god. Hi, Underwolf. I saw you lurking. What? Anytime I open up my OBS, I just see. I saw Underwolf, Andy, and Neckle. There might be another one. Y'all just like lurking in the emote corner, just waiting for me to pop up. Y'all giga chads. What happens if I showed up like an hour? What happens if I showed up an hour later? Sounds like a lot of fun going on. We have a lot of fun here. The community is fun and awesome, and sometimes I question them at the same time. One day I'll get first. You gotta beat Neko Enderwolf. You know how fast. And Donda. Sometimes I've seen Donda. And he doesn't touch the button, which I'm surprised. What? What? No! Chat Daddy, how dare you? Hi, Jaikon. It's good to see you again. Y'all crazy? Why? Why? I'm just here. Hey, by the way, we are going to be reacting to videos. Okay, so Light actually put more playlists. We could watch more Markiplier. I told him about the Unas Anas, which that stuff is good. I remember watching them back then. And then more Karen videos. But I was thinking, would you guys like to learn more about SCP? This is our support for the plushie not getting funded. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We got 40 seconds of the hype train to go bye-bye. But thank you so much for the support. I really I really appreciate it. I can't even speak. Fuck. Thank you so much. Sure, I still have my merch from Unasanas. We have like a bunch of stuff, but it's up to you guys. Hell yeah, I love SCP. I kind of want to react to that because I only know like a tiny bit, like maybe like a 1% of it, but it would be cool to learn. What? Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go scream. Hold on. I don't want to. I already screamed, but I'm gonna scream again, and I think my neighbor is gonna get very confused. He'll be like, "Is this girl crazy? What happened?" Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna scream. Okay, I'm good. How are you guys? Hi, T-Dog. It's good to see you again. Hi, Mr. Doctor. It's good to see you. Hi, Radish. It's good to see you again. Okay, maybe I shouldn't shake. Oh my god, I was shaking. Hold on. Oh my god. Why? Why? I'm calling your bank, Neko. What? Why? What did I... Why? Why? Hi, Krim. It's good to see you again. What did I do? I don't know. I mean, why? I'm worried. Y'all paid your taxes, right? What the fuck, guys? You guys are crazy. I told them to be free. Yes, I know. Oh, that's why? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I'm watching, y'all. Gets lubbed. I'm getting lubbed. Cast tax first. I don't have any taxes. What are taxes? You better be paying your taxes. Unless you got your tax or your refund or something. Don't encourage Neko, Scotsman. You guys are crazy. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Scotsman, I know you don't pay taxes. I know you get it. Taxes are for poor people. Well, we don't need to talk about my taxes. Luckily, I'm a responsible wolf girl, and I actually did pay my taxes. I don't know if I'm gonna get my refund, but yes. Do it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I always hype up. Why? I did my taxes a little while ago. Oh. Taxes, tax refund money. Which you should be putting it in a savings. I save all the more money. Gosh darn it. I'll be the parent. I'll be the one yelling at you guys. I only suck us pay their taxes. Hey, Joker will pay his taxes. He don't mess with the IRS. Thank you for the boop. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Thank you so much. To reach like level 13. I don't even know what I was gonna say. I got like, there was a lot of stuff. Don't mess with me. I think about that one scene. Hi, Haru. Hi, welcome in. Gambarimasu. Gambarimasu, welcome in. Hi. I can't wait until I get my overtime pay. What the fuck? What's your favorite recipe by... the Plague Doctor? I don't even know. Maybe I'll figure out what we do. If you guys want to watch more SCP, we could do that. We could watch a lot of SCP. Hi, Demon. Welcome in. Demon-chan. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, wow. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I'm really excited because on YouTube, we might be getting closer to the YouTube Partner Program, which I'm really excited. And that's actually helping me push more content out. I actually uploaded a video today, which you guys should definitely check it out. The Gay Guardian is interesting too. Really? But wait, actually, let me see if I can find the video. Hold on. I just thought about it. I'm like, oh wait, it'll be interesting to Because I've seen some people watch like SCP stuff, and I'm like, huh, maybe I should watch it, and I didn't even bother looking up the video. That's how responsible I am. Tomorrow I made green bean soup. Green bean soup? That sounds good. I like green beans. Oh, wow, my thumbnail actually scared me. I did not expect that. I was trying to look at one of the videos. Hold on, let me check. Let me see if I can find it. I can find it. I know how to find these things. I know stuff. Let me see. Can I find the one I'm looking for? I thought I saw it. It popped up on my thing. Yeah, see, the good thing is I can't tell shit what you guys are doing. Let's see if I can find it. I don't even know what's happening. Are you guys good? Let me see if I can find. Okay, here we go. I think I found the video, but I might have to make no. Thank you so much for the level 13 chat. I'm back. I found the video. But anyway, how is everybody? I hope you're having a good day. We're just chilling on a nice Saturday. I'll accept the conductor badge this time, even though I didn't start it. No, Neko, you know exactly what you did. You take that conductor badge. I missed the hype. You missed Neko gifting 75 gifted, which I wasn't expecting. I didn't expect the other people starting. You guys are all sussy. Hi, Orion. Welcome on in. Boobas. Is my boobas really that big? I feel like there's other bigger booba. I feel like my boobs are kind of natural, like normal. Good boy. Hi, Mark. It's good to see you again. Hello. Damn, I don't even know if you have to do a show baton. No sussy here? No sussy. I'm sorry. I got my programming homework done and my art homework mostly done. The programming stuff was making me tear my hair out. God, that gives me flashback when I was in college doing programming stuff. That was a nightmare. I like the website stuff, but I feel bad, like, cause we had like our professor change, and then this guy like gave us complicated shit. We were like learning the basics. We're like, what the fuck? And we all complained to the head of the department. We're like, the guy was going off like the whole like because we had the curriculum, and the guy had to tell him like, guy, you can't like change the curriculum, like you can't. I should draw Shiro with the train. Choo choo. We appreciate what we appreciate. What? Me? Oh wait, not the boob. Wait, you're talking about my boobs? What about my thighs? Look at my thighs. Look at my thighs. Woo, squishy. I could take off my jacket for you guys. Whoop. Praise the thighs. I like my garter. I like my garter. See. Maybe I could be without the jacket today. It's a little too hot, so maybe it'll be good to without the jacket. The instructor has been reviewing files for several years, and some of the files are broken. It's been a pain to try to work while he's attempting to fix stuff. Oh God, I appreciate you, me. I think about that meme. One guy, thank you so much for the 14 months. It's good to see you again. Crush me, of course. Anyway, it's good to see you again. I didn't even realize Leon Redfield was... Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Hi, Woof Moon Mom. Best day ever? Oh, good. I want to make sure you guys are having the best day ever. Which I honestly am having a good day because lots of good things happen. So I'm really excited for lots of stuff in the future. AKA, I don't know. Hopefully good stuff. This is inspiring me to work on my art again. I'll try again. I believe in you, Neko. Actually, you know what's interesting? I was like, I think because if you don't know my ASMR model, I'm going to get another one. And I was looking at some references, and I think I have an idea what I want to do, but I want to sketch it out and give it to the artist in rigor of like what I'm looking for. Aha! I will be the one designing! Hi, Jack! It's good to see you again! Hello! New model, new ASMR model. When are we doing the reaction? I want to react to Transformer having weird names so bad. Wait, there is a weird name? Weird names? Wait, what? I know Bumblebee, Optimus Prime. That's it. I remember watching like one movie. Yeah, I want to get another ASMR model. which I'm really excited. As long as there's space for my name on tummy, yes. I think you'll like it though. I got an idea and an outfit, and I think that will work, Mock. I got plans. I think it'll work, and it'll be like Twitch safe too, because I know Twitch doesn't like sussy models, but I think this one would be totally fine. I only know 2 of them, and you name both. Both. Boo Twitch. Yeah, I know Twitch ruins everything, Mock. I know. I highly recommend watching Transformers One Peak Cinema. I don't even remember what I watched. What do you mean, hi, bye, Brandon? Oh, that's more important. Oh, yeah. You tell your mom I say happy birthday. Mom's birthday is important, Chad. Just saying. Mom's a birthday. Have this. Hey. Wait, is that you putting the middle finger while sleeping? That sounds like... No! Why did I... Okay, well, I didn't mean to pin that. I lost my pin. I gotta fix... I lost my pin. Hold on. Guys, could you go watch the video? I fucked it up. Hold on, I gotta get the pin back. Hold on, I'll get it. I know how to get my pin. Kasumi, Okami, Clips, because I'm on my other channel, and I'm too lazy to switch over. This one. Please give me the shareable link. Please give me the shareable link. Thank you. I didn't mean to clip someone else. The pin. I could be like silly and pin someone else. Check out the new YT video, please. Give it lots of love. I'm actually putting together all of the videos too. This one, I'm hoping it does well. Manually, I know which one's which. Pinning people? I'm too tall for that. Sure. I think you like to be pinned, Neko. I could tell. Maybe we could react to the... We could do the reaction for that. Hi, Prankster. It's good to see you again. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hopefully will... I mean, we could start anytime. Pinned? Chancla. I could pin you with the chancla. Hi, Fiends. It's good to see you again. You won't get your knees for that, like, for the tallies? Oh, wait. Pinning. Yeah, pinning. React to what? So I actually have a list of stuff. So there's, like, reacting to Karen videos, because we watched the last time. We have reaction to the Markiplier Honest videos, because I told Light to put the playlist together. Or we can react to SCP, wow, I can't even speak. SCP videos, which learning more about it because I'm so new to it. You want to react to SCP, SPC, SPPSP? Oh, Kitchen Nightmares. I gotta get the good one because we reacted to pretty good ones. All good options. Maybe we could do the SCP, SP. All good options. We could do that. We could probably do all of them. No sleeping. We're not allowed to sleep at the stream. I did. Thank you. Did you just have a smoke? No. I'm like I could maybe. Words do be hard. I know. SPC. Is that like some super PC or something? Honestly, that does sound like a really good PC. I literally had to like deal with my gaming PC. I'm like, it's not working. And then before stream, so I had to like fix that. It's not a super PC anymore. English is a fun language, yes. Especially how complicated grammar is. Understood. Except me that day, I stayed away for 36 hours. 36 hours? Lane, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, sweetheart. Hello. Super powerful computer. We don't need to talk about that. Wait, Scotsman, did you went to bed yesterday because you went... Did you saw us fighting the gym? I'm so mad. It's not her fault. It's not Nova's fault, but it was just like insane what just happened. It was the most brutal Nuzlocke ever. And I'm sad because Cass kept Scotsman up late. No, he went to bed early. And Light went to bed. No, I didn't see that. We lost 5 of our Pokemon to Erica because Magnetric decided to use Mirror Coat. And it was kind of brutal. So we had to like make sure Kick-Fil-A had to like deal it. Oh, we could do that. We could do that. Erica was a monster. I'm so pissed. But like, I had the easy team. Nova always got like the harder teams, but she got like the cool legendaries though. I was shocked that you were still streaming when I came back from Din Din. Yeah, when it comes to Friday streams, I tend to stay up late. That was insane. It used Miracle. Oh my god. I went to bed and had to work in 5 hours. Hi Link, it's good to see you again. Hello. I watched while playing Smash with my friends. I told them to stop fighting me because it was like the most insane thing like I've ever seen. I forgot how crazy like for Fire Red when you're nuzlocking, like the trainers are smart in that game. And it was insane. We were like, what do we do? And I had to like guide Nova like, okay, we gotta figure this out. I don't want to lose because we were gonna lose Solomon's and Blaziken if that happened. Oh my god. That was insane. And then I was like, you know what? We're going to use rare candies. I am not training up the Pokemon. And I'm hoping we get better Pokemon. Because I think we're going to go to Lavender Town to the for the tower. Guys, it was... Oh my god. It was insane. And the hot sauce. Don't forget about the hot sauce. That was... My tummy did not feel good. When I went to bed, I was like, oh, I don't feel good. What? And I didn't even have a shot. I was like, I probably drank more of a shot of the hot sauce. But yeah, if you want to see more, I'm waiting for Nova's schedule. Hi, Lalo. Happy Saturday. Almost said happy Sunday. It's not Sunday. Hi, Captain. Welcome in. The hot sauce. I was just joking about the hot sauce. I didn't think anybody would like, oh, hot sauce? So, but I'm like, fuck. We drank it. I didn't have a shot glass. Hi, Captain. It's good to see you again. Welcome in. Hello. Schedule? We're talking about the same one? Same one. Well, she doesn't have a schedule. I push her to get a schedule because a schedule is very important to have a schedule. I thought it was Sunday too. I was like, Cass is late. And I was like, oh, I know. And unfortunately, this coming Saturday and Sunday, I won't be streaming because it'll be Easter. I'm gonna miss you guys. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to stream more in the weekdays. We could probably do reaction videos or something. At least today, the clock's changed, so I'll be back to normal stream times. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to put the time thing. She can, for the most part, her views. Yeah, she told me her schedule's like different. It depends on what her schedule is. So I think she's supposed to tell me today. No, before I went to bed, she just showed me the hot pot picture. I was like, damn, I'm hungry at 1:46 a.m. Good, take a break. I don't want to take a break. She'll say she gets news. Yeah, I'm hoping like we'll figure out when the next Pokemon thing is. We'll see what happens. My schedule is basically divided into work and not work. Is the not work involve me? But break is important. No break. No break. No break. You know what I did? I actually was practicing a new song cover yesterday, so I'm kind of excited. It's from an anime show, and I'm like really hoping to see if I can get like an instrumental for that one. That's gonna be very interesting. See, VIPs know what's good for Cass, but I don't want to take a break. I don't like making content and streaming. I don't want no one's telling me to take a break. I don't want to take a break. No. 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 No break. No rest. No. I mean, be happy I'm not streaming Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. That's like a break for me. I've seen people who do streaming as a full-time job. They don't even have a schedule. I'm over here being like, I have to make a schedule in order so I can at least take a break and go to bed early because work. You can make content in your dreams during your break. No. Streaming is Kasumi's break. Exactly, Mimir, because I work a full-time job and I don't want to think about work the next day. So what I do is I stream so that way I don't forget to think about work. But then something comes up in stream and it's like, oh wow, that happened. Hi Jules, it's good to see you again. Welcome in. Hello. Technically this is me resting. Cass, are you tired? No, I bother Jack with edits. I bother Liable for the shorts, and I bother Stan the Man to edit reacting videos. You called us. They were telling me I should take a break, and I'm like, yeah, that's why I have Jack, Stan, and Liable. Because That's my break. I can't win that. Exactly. I used to like edit videos for my ASMR content, and that's when I did not sleep. I will stay up late editing, recording on the same day. I did not get sleep. I was like, damn, this is so stressful. How does anyone do this? But then you can hear like little mistakes, and I'm like, oh shit. To sussy chat, yeah, my chat's very sussy. That's that is my break technically. Hi Pace, it's good to see you again. I don't need sleep, so it's okay. It's okay, right, Cass? No, but it's like think about it. It's like a computer, right? Your computer needs the rest, and you have to turn off your computer so that way it can sleep. There's a sleep button in that computer. Chat reflects the streamer. Yup, unfortunately. Yeah. You know what's funny? I've seen people mimic the way I talk, and I'm like, did I get them? Chat is a reflection of the streamer, as always. Who turns on the computer, turns off? You have to turn off your computer. If you don't turn off your computer, the computer will not be working. Lalo, thank you so much for the 55. I appreciate it. Damn, 55? Let's go, get your points. Don't be like Neko or Mock. Mock and Neko has like too many points. I never turn off mine. You have to turn off yours. You know what's interesting? I have, for my workplace, I have to use one of the old colleagues' laptop. And it's at the point where you could tell the laptop is like dying because like it's very slow. So I asked my manager, like, hey, my laptop's getting very slow. Is there a possibility I can get a new laptop? And my manager was like, he's looking at my PC and he's like, Cass, you didn't even turn on your laptop. And I'm like, well, I have important documents. Like, I need to, like, I can't, like, close it. He's like, but that's why your computer's slow. And I'm like, but I had this laptop since I don't know when you bought this one. It's almost dead. I can't do anything. And then he tried to fix my keyboard because, like, the keycaps were popping off. Did not want to get me a new keyboard either. So I'm like, wow. You can get a solid straight years without putting a sleep or shut off. So long as you close programs, it is down, but letting it run 24/7 is bad. I used to do that. I put it 24/7. My work laptop is slow as fuck. It's basically 15 years old and batteries squeaking by. They just don't want to buy you one. We can never have too much. No. No. I learned that workplaces, they don't want to buy you a new PC because they don't want to spend money, even though they could just probably take the receipt tax right off that because they're like, oh, well, I bought a PC for my employee. If you're not going to turn it off, at least lessen the load as much as possible. Yes, turn off everything. I learned that the hard way. Oh, wait. Let me actually... I think it's time to react some videos. So let me actually... Also, RAM and SSDs are expensive right now. I know. Actually, I heard Nova just told me she got her SSD. She like showed me the picture. I'm like, yo, let's go. Hi, Tactical. I'm really excited. She finally got the SSD, and I'm like, let's go. She doesn't have to delete her 5G storage stuff that I don't know why she's deleting, and I'm like shocked. My experience with work equipment is that they won't replace anything unless they have to, even if it's causing actual problems. That's what I kind of learned with my workplace. Because they won't replace anything until if it's like absolutely necessary. Wait, let me actually get the video real quick on this PC. Hold on. I didn't log on this one. Oh wait, no, I could probably pull it up here. Wait, no, hold on. I keep spelling laptop wrong. What'd you spell it? Laptop. It's the same thing. That's the same thing. Alright, are you guys ready to react to some videos of basically an introduction to SCP? This is my introduction because I don't know much about it. Taplop. Laptop. This tea is very bitter. Actually, if you want to know my favorite tea, I like orange cinnamon. It's strong. While watching, it's 13 minutes to 1 a.m. You don't need any sleep, mommy. You're good. There's no such thing as sleep. It's fine. I'm cool. Oh, thank you, Mock. No, there's no such a thing as sleeping, Chad. No sleeping, okay? Matcha's your... Oh. Oops. That's not the right... Oh, I forgot to turn these off. Hold on. I forgot to turn this off. Womp, 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 womp. Yes, that's all of them. Let's go! I forgot to turn it off. Good night, Rhino. Thank you for being here. Have a good night, sweet dreams. Good night. Good night. Alright, we got... There we go. Let's put this on. Let me switch over. I want to make sure the volume is good on your guys' end because when last time I was reacting to videos, apparently the video was way too loud. So you guys are going to let me know if the volume is good. Like, I'm actually louder than the video because apparently the video was much louder than I thought. It's best for this? Perfect. Okay. If I probably need explanation, you guys are going to help me with this. No, you got to say something about the volume. Please. If you guys don't say anything, it's gonna be awkward. Which, funny enough, I saw something on Twitter. Someone's like, guys, please let the streamer know they're scuffing. And I'm like, ha. My chat will not let me. Well, no, they will let me know I'm scuffing. And then we'll be like, ha, Cass scuffed. All right, we are reacting to this video. And let's get started. Learn more about SCP. Which I only know, like, I've barely one character because I remember it was like, there's a game, I think. It was loose.
So, you stumbled upon or heard about a thing called SCP, and you're wondering what it's all about.
I don't know anything
about it. This guide has
it.
all the information you need to know about what the SCP Foundation is and what it has to offer you. Think of it as the ultimate primer to the universe and the wiki as it is and should be seen today. This guide is split up into 3 sections, and they are as follows.
The basics.
Number 1, the basics. An introduction to the SCP Foundation and Wiki, covering the SCP format, object classes, in-universe lore about the Foundation, and important vocabulary, and why it all matters.
Why does it sound like a test? I'm not ready for this.
2, in-universe elements. This covers some background information and a lot of commonly used terms that might leave a new reader lost or confused.
Oh god, this is a test. I'm not ready for this.
Things to read and do. A tour of the entire SCP universe, covering all modes of writing and different kinds of pieces that you can read. From -Js to EXs, 001 proposals to groups of interest, tales, and canons. There's a lot more than just the SCP series.
Oh.
Okay, let's get started.
Basic time.
Basics.
She's in your walls.
Operating clandestine and worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond...
Dang it, hold on, I gotta grab a notepad.
Empowered and entrusted by every major national government with the task of containing anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security by threatening either physical or psychological harm.
Introduction. The SCP Foundation is a collaborative writing platform centering around a fictional foundation, a scientific and military organization that seeks to protect humanity and the status quo by locating and containing anomalies, objects, life forms, events, locations, concepts, creations, and phenomena that, in one way or another, violate natural law.
Wait, BTube Studio is down.
On the SCP Wiki, authors tell stories and explore ideas within this urban fantasy science fiction universe, creating rich pieces of writing that take place in a world where the anomalous exists and how people and organizations interact with them. These articles may showcase the different types of phenomena that might exist in this universe, the SCPs themselves, or tell compelling narratives about life and interactions within the SCP world, tales, canons, and groups of interest formats. The central focus of the SCP Wiki is the SCP file, commonly referred to as just an SCP. It is a set of in-universe technical documentation supposedly compiled by the Foundation in an effort to understand, analyze, experiment with, and most importantly, contain the anomaly. The SCP file is, in effect, a form of constrained writing, an immersive way to tell a story about the nature and history of an anomalous object or entity, whether directly or by hinting at some greater idea. Each SCP is given a unique serial number or designation.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cool.
And on the Wiki, You can browse SCPs with designations ranging from 1 to 3,999. They are organized into 4 numerical series. Series 1, SCP-1 through to 999. Series 1 was written from 2007 to 2011. Series 2, SCP-1000 through to SCP-1999.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm
Series
pretty
2
sure the
was
number
written
went
from
up.
2011 to 2013. Series 3, SCP-2000 through to SCP-2999. Series 3
No, I'm not an
was written
SCP.
from 2013 to 2017. And Series 4, SCP-3000 through to SCP-3999. This series is still being written, but it started in 2017. The SCP format. An SCP file has a very specific format that, in general, must be strictly adhered to.
Hold on. Hey, Greaves, bro.
SCPs are
Hold
the
on.
backbone
Wait,
of the
wait,
entire-
wait, wait, wait. Huh. Sorry, I kind of look like the guy is looking out. Oh my god. Maybe they're gonna explain more about this.
In general, must be strictly
I don't know. I'm
adhered
sure
to.
wolf girls are some people's fear.
SCPs are
I'm
the
not
backbone of
scary.
the entire franchise. These documents are the set pieces of the universe, showcasing its tone, stories, and possibilities.
Oh, it's an
The
organism.
basic
Okay.
format of an
I just read a
SCP
little
is
bit.
as follows. Item number.
I told you.
SCP
No worries.
hyphen, then the number. Object class, then a category name. Special containment procedures. Then a detailed summary of all specific means needed to make sure the anomaly is safely contained. Description. Then a technically written documentation of all things that the anomaly is, does, and can do. And finally, supplements. Optional additional
Oh,
files
I read that as like
added onto
supplements.
the
Like
base document.
they have to take something.
Each SCP is given an object class based on the degree of containment difficulty.
Oh wait,
Here-
this reminds me of that game we played, the horror game. Tengun. They had like something similar to the SCP, and they kind of did something similar to it. Is that what it's supposed to be like?
The primary object classes.
Tengun, Tenguan, I
Safe.
think.
The anomaly can be contained by simply leaving it alone. No special procedures,
Soldier, thank you
methods,
so much
or
for the
events are
20.
necessary to keep it from damaging the world.
Vitamin supplements.
This
Take your
does
vitamins,
not
chat.
necessarily mean it's not dangerous. A safe class object
No worries, Mom.
can be
Take care.
world-threatening
Thank you for
if
being
not
here a little bit. I
contained,
appreciate
but It's
it.
just really easy to contain them. Some notable examples of safe class SCPs are SCP-1981, SCP-2579.
A bear! It's a bear! I know how to take care of a bear. You gotta look like you're taller than the bear to shed bear. You gotta be like tall. Hi, Fendrix! Today's the day. Birthday? Thank you for the 7. There's a clown. Star signals. Smokey Bear. That's Smokey the Bear.
9, SCP-993,
I don't know how to deal with clowns.
SCP-1425,
Clowns scare me.
and SCP-3039. All examples will be in the video description. Next, Euclid. The anomaly is inherently unpredictable.
Birthday? Wait, we gotta sing happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Fendrix. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Chad, make sure to say happy birthday to Fendrix. And thank you so much for the daily offering. Hi, King. It's good to see you again. I love the Donda.
But requires some amount of special
Hendrix!
effort to be
Thank you so much for the gift, and I appreciate it.
You're
Aw,
not quite
thank
sure what will
you.
happen if you leave it alone.
Thank you so
And it might be a
much.
little bit more complex
I also hope you
than
had a good
safe class
birthday.
Entity, object, or phenomenon. Some notable examples of Euclid class SCPs are SCP-3008,
Toaster! IKEA. I don't know. I can't. I still don't know how to deal with IKEA. IKEA still haunts me to this day.
SCP-426, SCP-1171,
On the Discord, I'll
SCP-3001,
definitely check that out.
and SCP-1609. And finally,
Are they IKEA? We don't talk about the
These
infinite
SCPs are-
IKEA. No, please. I remember the first. Well, okay, wait. I've told this story before, but the one time, My family, I wanted to get something from my desk, and it was only available in IKEA. So luckily, the one was like 40 minutes away. So we went to the city. Well, one, there was a strip club next to it, so I was a little confused. Why is there a strip club next to IKEA? But two, we got lost for like 3 hours because we were finding the said thing, and we were so new to IKEA, we had no idea where it was. My parents are so old-fashioned. They were like, so what do we do here? We were like, oh, well, we have to get this, but apparently we have to go downstairs with an item number. It was a nightmare, but it was also figuring out where's the exit. That was also a nightmare, and also we didn't get food.
Really difficult
poles. Yeah, there was a stripper,
requiring a huge expenditure of resources or extensively complex containment procedures. The most dangerous of phenomena are classed as Keter, often, but not always, posing an existential threat
so they
to
sound
humanity,
fine,
the
basically,
world, or universal structure itself. Some notable examples of Keter class SCPs are SCP-1739,
oh shit, computer,
SCP-231,
a cave,
SCP-2935, SCP-2293, and SCP-3200. In addition, there are a number of esoteric and secondary classes that are used much less than the big three that I just mentioned, but still serve important purposes. Thaumiel. This is a very rare object class only known to the highest levels of the Foundation. In essence, Thaumiel class objects are anti-Keter. They are used in the containment or counteracting of other SCPs. They act as powerful tools to be used by the Foundation, which normally rarely uses
okay, so they're tools, okay.
Some notable examples of Thaumiel class SCPs are SCP-2000, SCP-2003, SCP-3000,
that's a hard weapon to use,
SCP-179, and SCP-3031. And finally, neutralized.
Like I keep
it used to be anomalous.
That would be great.
Now it's not. Maybe it just stopped working.
They're still nominees?
Maybe
okay.
someone accidentally or purposefully destroyed it. Either way, it no longer has functional anomalous properties. Some notable examples of neutralized class SCPs are SCP-1470, SCP-2682, SCP-3519, SCP-1762,
origami,
and SCP-2420. If you want to stop watching this guide now and start diving into the wiki, this is a good time to do so.
No.
But be sure to finish this guide if you're unsure of anything.
I'm still learning.
Pick one from the links from the description, and then follow the cross-links and navigation in the article. Maybe you can go to a series page. I highly recommend series 2 and 3, and just click on one with an intriguing title. Or you could roll the dice.
Hi, Grim. Hi, Guy. Welcome in.
One of the best ways to learn
welcome
about the
in.
Foundation is to discover for yourself all the genres, emotions, and ideas it can evoke, to keep that sense of mystery.
What you watching? We're learning about SCP.
There's still a lot to learn about the culture and vocabulary and universe of the site. You can find out and learn by yourself just by reading as much as you can.
Callum, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Or if you'd like to get a better handle on
Boys. Welcome in. Hold on, okay, there we go.
Everything that's going on and a few more ways to drop you into the community, stay tuned.
It's a specific channel that I found.
Next up,
Uppies? I could put an Uppies emo.
Foundation structure and protocol.
I could figure that out.
Security clearance represents how much information about an object you're allowed to know.
Oh,
if you've read through an SCP or two, you're bound to have seen these.
Oh.
Data expunged, redacted, or the text completely blacked out. These keywords are common hallmarks and tools of narrative of the SCP Wiki, signifying that the information has been classified to a higher clearance or has been cleansed completely.
So what happens if I knew a little too much? Am I in trouble?
It adds an element of horror through absence that is classic to the SCP fandom. For a great example of how security clearance levels can be used, read SCP-2317. There are also many types of workers in the Foundation. Among them, we have containment specialists, researchers, and security tactical response officers.
Okay, don't get me in trouble, Chad, if I found out more information. Don't get me in trouble.
Cover, looking for signs of anomalous activity. And mobile task forces, special units that are assigned to carry out certain dangerous jobs. The task forces document contains a list of mobile task forces
depending on the SCP. Oh. Huh? Wait. Administer. Huh? Don't worry, I'll throw my brain out on the trash can so they're not gonna get anything out of
The
me.
Foundation is
Hi,
usually
Snuggly.
thought of as a far-reaching
It's that Snuggle Fox.
organization,
Hello.
and so their bases
Ow.
are found across the globe, and sometimes outside of it. These bases can be sites or areas. For more information, read Secure Facilities Locations. The leaders of individual areas or sites are high-ranking Level 4 researchers known as Site Directors. There are few in the Foundation that rank higher than Site Director, and they are the O5 Council, the ultimate leaders of
Find the
entire
number?
Foundation.
No, I figured out it was when
The
I read
Overseer
Snuggly
Council,
Sleepy Fox. I'm like, oh,
abbreviated
it's Snuggle
to
Fox.
O5, is a group of 13 people who manage all Foundation
Barely a
operations
little.
worldwide and
Just
have
like a
complete
tiny bit of
access
SCP.
to all information, redacted or not. Their identities are classified for safety, and they are only referred to by their ID.
Oh.
051 through 13.
Ooh.
In addition,
That's not-
some versions
Why does that sound like Organization 13?
canon also include the existence of an administrator, the creator of the Foundation. Finally, one of the most interesting parts of the Foundation are D-Class personnel, or Class Ds. The canon around D-Class personnel helps showcase the colder and more morally gray side of the Foundation. In order to experiment with and contain SCPs, the Foundation needs
Nope,
lab
don't say
rats
it, chat.
testing
Don't you dare say it. Don't you dare say it. No, I was about to say it, but I'm like, no, I'm too professional for this.
the D-Class. Oftentimes, they are recruited from death row or the prison population, serving as expendable personnel that are used to handle hazardous anomalies. In the early days of the site, a common headcanon was that all D-Class were executed at the end of the month. However, this idea has gone out of fashion as the site has evolved. For more interesting stories about Class D personnel, try reading entries from the D-Class contest.
Yeah, it sounds
Terms
like
to note.
that's what I'm like learning about. Like they mentioned about execution. Like, yeah, you don't want to be in the D class. But I'll just think it then. Don't say what exactly. Yes, I've only heard of them as the D class. Yeah. So yeah, you don't want to be part of D class. Okay.
The SCP Wiki has created a wide set of terminology and new innovations, inventing concepts that are unique to the premise of the site and found nearly nowhere else in literature. You may want to know these terms before you dive in. Anomalous classifications. Memetic, or meme. A meme is any unit of information that can spread and transfer itself throughout society. Memetic effects deal with how the brain understands and reacts to media. It is a piece of data in the subject's mind that has an anomalous effect on that subject's physical or mental state that is spread when someone else becomes aware of the same information. In particular,
Hi, Tristan.
anomalous
It's
memetic
good to see you
agents are
again.
bits of hazardous information that are like a mental virus, triggering anomalous reactions in people who are exposed to them. Anti-memetic or anti-meme. An anti-meme is the opposite of a meme.
When I heard meme, I think of like, memes. When I heard that, I'm like, this is like entirely different. Okay.
It has self-censoring properties. Anomalous anti-memes are perfectly mentally camouflaged, whether by making you unable to hold your perception of one in your short-term memory, or making you unable to comprehend the concept of its existence. Cognitohazard. A cognitohazard is something that is dangerous when we perceive it with one of the 5 senses.
Fendrix,
example,
what? Not Tesla. We don't like Tesla here. Thank you so much for the 90 bits. No Tesla. No, really don't say what. I'm fighting with my smartwatch right now, so I have D's. But don't finish the rest of the sentence.
Sound that causes you to bleed from every pore, or a smell that causes you to go insane. All memetic effects are a subset of cognitohazards, as in order to process the information, you have to sense it. Infohazard. Infohazards are anomalous effects that trigger when the SCP is described, referred to, or acknowledged. You don't even have to sense the thing to be affected by an infohazard. You just have to know that it exists. It affects data written about the anomaly and people that are made aware of the existence of the effect. Ontokinetic or reality bender. An ontokinetic being can manipulate the laws of reality, magic, through anomalous means. Groups of interest contain and study reality benders, often in unethical ways, creating some moral crises for the Foundation. Anart, or an artist. Anart is short for anomalous art. Many people and groups aware of the existence of reality-breaking phenomena choose to explore it by creating often surrealist art with extra-normal properties. These people being called an artists.
Are we calling Neko that? Wait. Huh.
Narrativic.
Sorry, Neko.
Metaphysical. A narrativic anomaly manifests itself within works of fiction, often affecting the content of the work involved by creating characters, changing the setting, or blurring the line between fiction and the reality.
Sorry,
The
Neko.
metaphorical or pataphysical SCP explores narrativic anomalies using the wiki itself as the narrative. It explores the idea of characters we write on the website attempting to communicate and manipulate us, and being aware of things on the website like author pages, deletions, and discussion forums. Technology and engineering.
Reddit users.
Scranton Reality Anchor.
Shay, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. I heard discussion for a minute. I just said Reddit users.
Communicate and manipulate us, and being aware of things on the website like author pages.
Oh yeah, Reddit users. Yeah.
And discussion forums. Technology and engineering. Scranton Reality Anchor. Scranton Reality Anchors are technological devices used by the Foundation to essentially regulate consensus reality. They cancel out or prevent the effects of reality-bending entities and anchor down areas where the level of unreality is higher or lower than normal, counterbending it so that it matches the reality that we know and inhabit. Many contemporary authors have criticized the widespread use of SRAs as a catch-all for containing any type of structural or ontokinetic effect. Telekill. The SRA back in the old days, except the problem was worse. In its original form, it was a metal that blocked all mind-affecting or compulsive effects. People went crazy over it and started using it in all their containment procedures.
Oh God.
They mistakenly thought it also blocked mimetic
Thank you.
effects.
Thank you. Thank you.
Scranton's rewrite of the article added some nuances and drawbacks to it.
I heard
And its
Telekill.
usage
Yeah, I was
had
gonna
fallen by the
say
wayside
like.
anyway.
I'm gonna
as
pause so you guys are not missing it because we don't like ads here. I'll pause just for you guys. I heard Telekill. I already know that's already bad. Especially they said it's way worse. So, but I don't know why my brain went to like telekinesis or something. Because I hear Telekill, I'm like telekinesis kill. Okay. No, we're okay. No. I don't think I want to think Teletubbies. I guess I could see that. Maybe I can see that. No, we're not watching Teletubbies. I have nightmares of Pokopia. I should play that. I need to. I'm actually trying to get my sister to play more comfy games. I'm trying to push her to do some because I have my Switch, so I'm gonna see if I could push her to play some games. I have Pokopia. There is an SCP of Teletubbies. Oh shit! I used to be afraid of it when I was a kid watching it. The sun in the vacuum scare me. The sun was like weird, but now I'm like I just remembered the pink. It's not porridge. I don't know what it is. It's like that pink liquid. It weirded me out as a kid, and then them falling a lot. I'm like, I don't know what I'm learning. I don't know what it is. Telekinesis. Oh, the custards, the Telecustards. That's what it was. Good to know I'm not the only one who's scared of Teletubbies. I just don't like it. Tubby custard. That's what it's called. Oh my god. I was so weirded out and then just like, play Resident Evil Village at some point. The V2 studio couldn't handle the Dead Space remake. I will say, I think that game is heavy. I think I remember playing it before and it did like lag my PC a lot. You could do PNG, or I thought I saw there is a way you could play games where it doesn't do too much to your VTube studio. damn near everything. Now I don't want to know. Now there's a Teletubby. And the Labubus remind me of Teletubbies. Did you know about the demons of the Labubus? With sauce. It looked weird. I kept looking at it as a kid. I'm like, what the fuck are they eating? There's something weird about this. There is a horror game of the Teletubbies. I think, isn't it like years ago? I thought I saw someone playing it, but it's like not recent, but it's like pretty old. What demons? The demons. We worship the Labubu Satans. Yeah, you should definitely get a PNG, because I kind of learned with like those games that have like a lot of like, takes a lot of storage, it causes slowdown and stuff. Hi, Al, it's good to see. No bunkin'. No bunkin'. We're learning about SCP, so I learned about the telekill. That's not similar to the Teletubbies. No. Devil worship.
People have become more innovative with writing.
Welcome back from ads.
Humes.
Humes?
A unit of measurement that measures the
Hi, Commander. Hi,
intensity
silly
of reality
Commander.
present in an area, crucial to understanding how
Trust?
SRAs
I believe you.
and other technologies work. They are useful in quantifying how powerful reality
Tinky
bending
Winky.
effects are relative to each other.
Humes. I almost read that as fumes.
K-class scenario, a term used to classify
Oh,
possible
what?
apocalypse
You ready
scenarios,
for some fun time,
which the
Commander?
Foundation deals with on a daily basis when discussing the possible outcomes of dangerous effects or entities. The most common type is XK class, which describes a conventional destruction of the planet scenario. There are multiple minor ones whose exact definitions in canon are being argued over, including CK class, the restructuring of a reality.
Okay,
AK class, humanity goes crazy.
Oh, that's
SK
normal. That's already
class,
happened.
The dominant species on Earth is no longer humans.
Oh.
And ZK class, reality universal failure. Amnestic, mind wipe drugs. A narrative tool used by authors to explain A, how the Foundation is able to keep the masquerade of secrecy, and B, to create stories dealing with memory and knowledge. In universe, these are simply chemicals that erase a normal human's memory of some amount of time. When the Foundation has to recover an anomaly in the real world, or seriously messes up, these are used. Things to read and do.
Hi,
There's
Lindor.
more
It's
to the
good to
Wicked
see you
in the
again.
SCP series. In this section, I open the door to the other areas of the site that are part of the Foundation universe, as well as answer some common questions about key but confusing parts of the site. What is SCP-1?
SCP-1.
In the early days of the site, when the wiki was just getting started, there was some debate over what should be this sacred number.
Yeah.
1. Everyone agreed that it had
Hi,
to be
Jay. It's good to see you
incredibly rare.
again.
Everyone agreed that it had to be big. Something deserving of the very first
Ooh, that's
spot.
fair.
But nobody could
Has to be like the
agree
best of the
who
best.
should do the honor of writing it. The answer? Everyone can write their own vision of SCP-1.
Ooh.
Thus, the system of proposals. An author's individual
Always
idea
Alchemic.
of number 1. They vary wildly and contradict each other. On the number 1 hub page, it says that the, quote, real number 1 is so secret that a number of false ones have been created. This explanation allows there to be multiple self-contradictory
That's
number
kind of
ones.
interesting. It makes it sound
One
like
of them
they don't want to let you know who the number 1 is.
could be the true one.
Yeah,
to
the
you.
true one.
Or maybe you want a couple to be canonical at the same time. Maybe all of them are fake. Maybe all of them are true. It all depends on your canon and how
The
much
writer?
you like
That
a
makes
given
more
proposal.
sense, actually. If like the SB1 is the writer, that makes a lot more sense.
In effect,
Who's
SCP
gonna know who the writer is? Who knows? Only the writer.
proposals are canon builders. Each one sets the tone for a particular author's vision of the Foundation itself. Creating an SCP-1 proposal is as easy as writing it and then submitting it just like any other SCP. Although, unless you're incredibly experienced, it will most likely get rejected by the community and deleted. As of November 2017, 19 SCP-1 proposals have been successfully posted. Each one is the product of a lot of work and a high concept. Here are 6 of the 19. Number 1. Dr. Clef's proposal. The Foundation was established to prepare humanity for the rapture or apocalypse. SCP-1 is the angel guarding Eden. Number 2. Dr. Mann's proposal. The first and only natural anomaly was a spiral path in New York. A group of ambitious scientists experimented with reality using this as the thread and created every single other anomaly in the database. Number 3. S. Andrew Swan's proposal. The SCP Foundation is aware of its fictionality. They are currently discussing ways to kill their authors.
Holy shit! Okay! That's an SCP-1?
Number 4. Rojit's proposal. Keter-class anomalies are an inherent part of the universe and can be contained using each other. By releasing all Keter-class anomalies, the universe can be manually restructured. Number 5. Twisted Gear's Cactus proposal. SCP-1 is one manifestation of the mechanical god worshipped by a clockwork cult, which wreaked havoc on the world before the military destroyed it.
Oh my goodness.
And finally, number 6. Kaladin's proposal. Humanity was originally a slave race whose suffering was harvested to create utopia on another planet. We escaped and then tried to cloak ourselves. The cloak failed, and our masters
That's
were
what I was
trying
gonna say.
to
This
bring
was
us
like,
home.
yeah.
It's my personal suggestion that you don't start with SCP-1. The proposals are usually
See, it makes it interesting where it's like, oh, SCP-1, I want to know more about it. And it's like, no, you're just going to go down the rabbit hole with other stories claiming to be the true SCP-1.
complex and requires some knowledge of Foundation lore.
You got to be
which is
smart
either
enough to
played
know
with,
SCP-1. You got to
expanded
have
on, or
the full
subverted.
brain mode
Read
happening.
conventional SCPs before you take the number 1 deep dive. Special classifications -EX, -J, and -ARC. There are other types of documents that use the basic SCP format and style, but utilized in a different way. This allows different stories with more diverse tones and themes to be told. The SCP-EX classification designates an SCP that is no longer considered anomalous. It is explained. The object or phenomenon in question still exists, but the Foundation has deemed it to be an acceptable part of consensus reality. Or it was a giant fake-out, or it turned out to be just a new scientific discovery. An SCP-J is a joke SCP, a parody SCP, in a sense. Joke SCPs are explicitly non-canon, using the SCP format to joke around or make fun of something for the benefit of the reader. They may riff on in-universe tropes.
So it's like they're making fun of like actual SCP? Is that what I'm trying to understand? Jay, thank you so much for the 95 for my snacks. Makes it sound like this. Yeah, this sounds like you're making fun of it, joking about other SCPs.
Posting, or bad original characters. Or they may parody things like food poisoning, bad drivers, easily angered people, or that one movie. They may even make fun of the elements in the other popular SCP canons. Ultimately, a joke SCP is just a way to make the reader laugh. If a joke SCP is not well written
Hi, Harrison.
and very funny,
it's good to see you again.
It'll be downvoted. And finally, we have SCP-ARC.
Parodies.
Archived
I'm good. I hope
SCPs.
you're doing well.
These are usually legacy pages from the very old days of the site, when standards were low and the mass edit had not been conducted yet. While most of these SCPs were deleted, some of them needed to have text archives due to their usage in other tales or still existing
Okay, that makes sense.
SCPs,
Archives.
or because they were historically important. ARCing is no longer in use since the opening of Series 2, 3, and 4.
Oh.
And you will most likely never need to read one of these.
Oh. What happens if I do
Tales,
want to?
canons, and collaborative logs.
Hi, Connie.
Tales are how the Foundation universe gets deepened and extended beyond the limits of the simple SCP file. It allows authors to tell stories where groups or people can interact with each other in the SCP universe, to expand on ideas already created in SCPs, or just, to write a prose. Some authors may also turn their tales into a series, usually if they have a cohesive idea in mind, or if it gets really popular.
We're reacting to videos, we're learning about SCP, because I am new to it.
There is no anti-memetics division, the Cool War, the Lombardi Tales, Tales of Mr. Collector, and Pitch Haven. You can find Tales in the top-rated Tales archive as submissions to a themed contest or by trawling around and finding recommendations. You can also, as we'll soon learn, read the tales in a canon.
Hi Nick, it's good to see you again.
A canon is your own set of assumptions about the
It goes
tone,
deep. Already,
setting,
like, we're just
and
learning about it, and
dynamic
it's
of
like
the
a lot
universe.
more than I thought.
Each of the canons in the Canon Hub is a wildly different set of assumptions based off the baseline SCP foundation. Think of them as mega tale hubs, or parallel universes, or self-contained cinematic universes for authors to play in. Here are 5 notable canons. Broken Masquerade, a world where the Foundation's existence is known by everyone. Resurrection, a deliberate attempt to resurrect the action-orientated SCP Dr. Crazy Days of Series 1, in which an MTF composed of anomalous humans is formed. Third Law, a pulpy sci-fi paratech world dominated by the machinations of Prometheus Labs and Anderson Robotics. Rat's Nest, the military killed God, and the Foundation is covering it up. Reality is slowly unraveling and falling apart. The Gulf, small-scale poignant series set in the southern United States, usually having a restful, mysterious feel, and featuring religious symbolism and unconventional types of media. A number of pages on the site are tagged as collaborative. Collaborative logs or pages can be edited and added to by anyone, although some quality oversight still exists. This is a good way to get your creative chops and contribute whilst not taking the plunge of writing an SCP. The 3 main collaborative pages exist as lists of mini SCPs, very small-scale items
SCPs?
or phenomena that don't need to have a narrative, but still need to be unique, appropriate, and interesting. They are Log of Anomalous Items. The SCP Foundation has discovered a substantial number of items which are simply too useless to merit further attention. This document lists those items which have prompted some curiosity. Log of Extranormal Events. This page is to document anomalous events that have attracted the Foundation's interests, but occurred too briefly for the Foundation to secure
I'm surprised there's like this.
And finally,
this many.
Log of Unexplained Locations.
And it's still
This
continuing.
page
Like that's
is to be devoted to the documentation of low-threat anomalous locations which have been discovered by the SCP Foundation over the years. There are a number of other collaborative pages, usually SCP supplements or logs. Keep in mind that guidelines for contributions still apply though.
Oh.
And if your edition is deemed to be below standard, it'll probably be removed.
Oh. Okay. I had a feeling there's gonna be guidelines like, you know, hey, like this is something we're looking for, and if obviously it doesn't go through, then yeah, you're gonna delete it.
Interest.
Straight, you wouldn't get the bottom of it. That's insane.
Other organizations, collective, and groups exist that utilize or create paranormal phenomena for their own purposes. Some are associates of the Foundation, others are rivals to it. Many
Wait,
quietly
rivals? Okay, I wasn't expecting the rivals part. Okay, this actually goes deep.
pursue
Whoa,
their own
okay.
interests, while a great many of them fall on the lines of good and or evil. The vast majority simply have a goal in mind that's somewhere in between. Here are 7 notable groups of interest. Are We Cool Yet?
That sounds like
A
me.
collection of an artists, usually producing surreal and disturbing works of art. Their
Oh,
pieces are
wait, I
designed
take my-
to have maximum impact and are usually
No, wait, not like me. Wait, I changed my mind. I just talked about the phrase. No, not like that. No, I meant like it's. I'm talking about the phrase, not like that definition. No. God, no. I meant like, oh, like, are we like that? Not like this. Oh my god.
lethal in some way. The
Oh
chaos
my
ensues.
god.
a rogue cell of the Foundation that uses terrorist means
Can't
to
even say
steal
it.
and
It's like
repurpose
completely
powerful
different
anomalies
meaning.
to gain control over nations and conduct unethical experiments.
On the back, nope.
The Church of the Broken God, a widespread cult believing in a clockwork god who is broken into pieces all over the world. Dr. Wondertainment, an individual or company that makes anomalous artifacts that are supposed to be children's toys. The Serpent's Hand, a small organization headquartered in an interdimensional library, believing in anomalous rites and the normalization of the paranormal and magical. Marshall, Carter, and Dark, a corporation that buys and sells anomalous items for the benefit of the super rich.
Oh, okay.
Global Occult
Money.
Coalition, or the GOC, a massive military organization under control of the UN, using technology and force to destroy the extra-normal wherever they find it.
Did you just say Eminem? That ain't no way you said Eminem. That caught me off guard.
Many groups also
I
have
didn't pay
their own
attention.
form
They
of
mentioned Eminem.
documentation, similar to an SCP. On the wiki, they are called GOI formats.
They said Marshall.
And they are stories
Okay, I was gonna
told from a
say
different
Eminem.
perspective in the Foundation. For more information, visit the Groups of Interest page, as well as the ongoing Groups of Interest overview and guide on the SCP Declassified subreddit. Beyond the main site, you can find stories and SCPs to read even beyond the classifications and places I've already detailed. In this final section, I present other outlets of writing associated or tied to the SCP Wiki that you can also look into. Firstly, a great place for you to discover lesser known but very well written tales and SCPs are in the contest archive. For example, SCP-1000, 2000, and 3000 contests all have SCPs themed around urban legends.
I like urban legend stuff.
You have the Short Works contest, and the D-Class contest mentioned earlier, and the History contest for both Tales and SCPs. Then there are the gigantic multi-part Mobile Task Force contest and Groups of Interest contest, and then the Dystopia and Reimagining contests, and so forth. There's so much to find. The Wanderer's Library is set in the mysterious, ancient, magical Library of the Serpent's Hand. It includes prose pieces and poetry set in the SCP universe, but focused on evoking a sense of wonder, of the extraordinary and fantastical.
Hey Tommy, it's good to see you again.
There is a
Hello.
larger world beyond the one we know. In
Hogwarts.
the world of the library, these wonders are hidden, but never truly far away. But never forget that this is a wilder world than our
I'm
own,
good, how are
and it's never
you? Happy
entirely
Saturday.
safe either. And finally, we have the international foreign SCP branches. There's French SCPs, Russian SCPs,
Wait. I don't know.
Japanese SCPs, and a whole bunch more.
Why do I think the Japanese SCP will be interesting? Because I love anything like Japanese or like anything like the horror stories, urban legends. Like I feel like the Japanese part will be so interesting to like look into.
Set of SCPs, many of which have extremely creative and diverse
I hope
ideas.
it gets better for
If
you,
you're looking
Tommy.
for more SCPs to read, this might be a place to find cool concepts. And if you don't know a foreign language, the main SCP-INT Wiki Hub has translations of some of them.
Andy.
This was entirely
Hi,
written
Alex.
by Reddit user Modulum83 over on the SCP Declassified
Thank you,
subreddit.
Modulum.
All links will be in the description.
Giga Chad.
If you enjoyed it, give Modulum83 some praise in the comments section for writing.
We gotta
something.
give Modulum the salute, cause they written this. Giga Chad. Duh, Giga Chad. See Reddit? No, I don't touch
couldn't write
Reddit.
myself. I hope it answered most of your questions about who we are.
I
and what we
bet. It's
do,
good to see you
and
again.
That it convinced you to take a dive.
See, like, I feel like there's a lot more. Like, if I dive into what, like, we can get a deep dive on it, then I think I can fully understand. I'm over here being like, huh? Huh? Is there more? We could probably react to more of this because I'm, like, more fascinated. Because I feel like listening to this, I'm like, I still need to learn more. Yanker for the boop. Actually, let me go piss real quick. Okay, chat, behave. I don't have a BRB screen, so, you all be good, Starlight Puffs, by the time I come back in, like, a minute. Okay, be good. By the way, I tripped on the box and I think it fixed my... Cosmic, I thought you said you were done! Sorry, I was about to say I tripped on a box and I think it fixed my back. I was like, oh shoot, I heard my back like cracked. I won't press the button this time, you're a good cat. Cosmic the man, Giga Chad. Oh my god, I almost tripped. I'm back, she be back, I'm back. I saw that. You think I lied? You heard me, I heard you. I can't hear you though. Alright, so maybe we should do a deep dive. I said I was done for now. For now? Oh my god. Let me see. Speaking of Plague Doctor, we could start one here. Hold on. Perfect. Plague Doctor time. Let's do it. Okay, let's go, chat. We're gonna learn more about the Plague Doctor. You only heard the tutorial? I didn't understand nothing! I just watched it. And it's like a tiny intro moment. You're like, I still have more questions. I'm excited. We're going on a deep dive, chat. Let's go.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Lighto Kato.
Everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be studying today is SCP-49. Object Class, Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-49 is contained within a standard secure humanoid containment cell in Research Sector 2 at Site 19. SCP-49 must be sedated before any attempts to transport it. During transport, SCP-49 must be secured within a Class 3 humanoid restriction harness, including a locking collar and extension restraints, and monitored by two armed guards.
That sounds like a kink.
While SCP-49 is generally cooperative with most Foundation personnel, outbursts or sudden changes in behavior are to be met with elevated force. Under no circumstances should any personnel come into direct contact with SCP-49 during these outbursts. In the event SCP-49 becomes aggressive...
So like, if you contain it, so it's gonna like have a tantrum or something? Listen, I say tantrum, that's much worse, okay?
The application of lavender, L-multifida, has been shown to produce a calming effect on the entity. Once calmed, SCP-49 generally becomes compliant and will return to containment with little resistance. In order to facilitate the ongoing containment of SCP-49, the entity is to be provided with a corpse of a recently deceased animal, typically a bovine or other large mammal.
Raikudo! It's good to see you again. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Raiders. My name is Kasumi Okami. I'm a variety streamer. I do ASMRs on Tuesdays, but we're reacting to some SCP. Welcome on in. And other videos. Maybe Karen videos and Unas Anas videos. We should do that. Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope it was good. What were you up to? Welcome in. Let me drink some water. Hold on. Just chatting. You better be doing something, you sussy. Welcome in, everybody. Painful rage? Wait, what? What game were you playing? There's a lot of games that have, like, rage stuff. You're a sussy. You're a sussy! Hi, Yulo. Welcome in. It was hell? Oh, no. Any rage games, you know, they do get angry. They make you angry. Well, make sure to take a break, Kudo. You sussy. Make sure to drink some water, get some food, make sure to rest a lot. It was an agree to disagree. Oh, is it that game? I thought, like, I've seen people play it. I've never touched that game, but, like, I've seen, like, it gets, like, difficult when, like, later on. I look, assuming you sussy. You're sussy! I'll take a walk. Ooh, yeah, go get some walks. Hopefully it's, like, nice and beautiful outside. Is it dark? Holy shit, it was, like, light out when I started stream. Now it's, like, dark. Holy crap. Yeah, make sure it's nice and beautiful. It was, like, a little windy right now, so at least I got my walk. I recommend the Gate Guardian and the Liar's Cradle as well. We can watch those next. I gotta remember. Hopefully, I could just probably look it up. I beat it, but it was a pain. Oh, let's go. 2 a.m. You can walk at 2 a.m. Just don't get kidnapped by somebody. Just be careful. Make sure to have a flashlight with you.
Once every 2 weeks for study. Corpses that become instances of SCP-49-2 are to be removed from SCP-49's containment cell and incinerated. SCP-49 is no longer permitted.
You can listen. It's okay. Listen, with how dark it is, you can put you. You don't know that. Just get a flashlight.
Permitted to interact with human subjects, and requests for human subjects are to be denied. Temporary containment procedure update. See Addendum 49.3. Per containment.
If you want to
Committee
get
Order
kidnapped by me, you should let me know.
19.17.1. SCP-49 is no longer permitted to interact directly with any members of Foundation staff.
Oh, okay.
Nor is it to be provided with any additional corpses to be used in its surgeries. This order shall persist,
I guess that makes sense.
until such time a consensus regarding the ongoing containment of SCP-49 can be reached. Description.
Snackies, yes.
is a
I will listen. I will feed you. I will make you good food.
Entity, roughly 1.9 meters in height, which bears the appearance of a medieval plague doctor. While SCP-49 appears to be wearing thick robes, and the ceramic mask indicative of that profession, the garments instead seem to have grown out of SCP-49's body over time.
Good food,
and are now nearly indistinguishable from whatever form is beneath them.
Ever tax evaded? No. You gotta pay those.
That despite this, SCP-49 does have a humanoid skeletal structure beneath its outer layer.
Okay.
SCP-49 is capable of speech in a variety of languages, though it tends to prefer English or medieval French.
Oh, wait! Hey, I was right about that! Darkside, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Mitch. I'll help cook. Gotta need lots of help.
Foundation staff, it can become
I was right about the wee-wee.
or at times outright aggressive if it feels that
Andy
it is
will
in
be
the
so
presence
proud.
of what it calls the pestilence. Although the exact nature of this pestilence is currently unknown to Foundation researchers, it does seem to be an issue of immense concern to SCP-49. SCP-49 will become hostile with individuals it sees as being affected by the pestilence, often having to be restrained should it encounter such.
Really?
If left unchecked, SCP-49 will generally attempt to kill any such individual. SCP-49 is capable of causing all biological functions of an organism to cease through direct skin contact.
Oh, shit.
How this occurs is currently unknown, and autopsies of SCP-49's victims have invariably been inconclusive. SCP-49 has expressed frustration or remorse after these killings, indicating that they have done little to kill
sounds
the
like he has a
pestilence,
problem.
though will usually seek to perform a crude surgery on the corpse using the implements contained within a black doctor's bag it carries on its person at all times. While these surgeries are not always successful, they often result in the creation of instances
It's midnight.
of SCP-49.
Yeah, no sleep. We don't allow sleep here.
SCP-49-2 instances are reanimated corpses that have been operated on by SCP-49. These instances do not seem to retain any of their prior memories or mental functions, having only basic motor skills and response mechanisms. While these instances are generally inactive, moving very little, and in a generally ambulatory fashion, they can become extremely aggressive if provoked, or if directed to by SCP-49. SCP-49-2 instances express active biological functions, though these are vastly different from currently understood human physiology. Despite these alterations, SCP-49 often remarks that the subjects have been cured.
Oh, you're in
Addendum 49.1. Discovery. SCP-49 was discovered during the investigation of a series of unknown disappearances in the town of Montauban in southern France. During a raid on a local home, investigators found several instances of SCP-49-2 as well as SCP-49.
Hey, there's a 2?
While law enforcement personnel engaged the hostile 49-2 instances, SCP-49 was noted as watching the engagement and taking notes in its journal. After all of the 49-2 instances were dispatched, SCP-49 willingly entered Foundation custody. The following interview was conducted by Dr. Raymond Ham during the initial investigation. Interviewer, Dr. Raymond Ham, Site 85. Interviewee, SCP-49.
Are the people
Playing
operates
log
on and
now.
turns into zombie? Ah.
Alors, comment devrions-nous commencer une introduction?
Is that French? Can we get a translator?
The King's English. No need for translation, sir. I can speak it well enough.
Good. My name is Dr. Raymond Ham, and
A doctor. A like-minded individual, no doubt. Wherein is your speciality, sir?
cryptobiology. Why?
A medical man, such as myself.
He's very
Wonders abound. And here, I worried I had been abducted by common street
professional talking.
This place, then, this is your laboratory. I had wondered, as clean as it is, and with such little trace of the pestilence here.
The pestilence? What do you mean?
The scourge. The great dying. Come now. You know what is it they call it? No matter. The pestilence, yes. It abounds outside these
So
walls,
many
you know.
pestilence.
So many have succumbed, and many more will continue to, until such time as a perfect cure can be developed. Fortunately, I am very close. It is my duty in life to rid the world of it, you see. The cure to end all cures.
When you say the great dying, are you talking about the bubonic plague?
I don't know what that is.
I see. Right, well, the entities our agents encountered at the house, they were dead when you encountered them, yes? You reanimated them.
In a manner of speaking, you see things too simply, Doctor. Expand your horizons. Life and death. Sickness
Hi, Nico. It's
and
good to
health.
see you again.
These are amateur terms for amateur physicians. There is only one ailment that exists in the world of men, and that is the pestilence, and nothing else.
Pestilence.
Make no mistake, they were very ill. All of them.
You think you cured those people?
Indeed. My cure is most effective.
But the things we recovered were not human.
Yes, well, it is not a perfect cure, but that will come with time and further experimentation. I have spent a lifetime developing my methods, Dr. Ham, and will spend a lifetime more if necessary. Now, we have wasted too much time. There
needs
is
to go
work
cure.
to do. I will require a laboratory of my own, one where I can continue my research unimpeded. And assistance, of course, though I can provide those on my own. In time.
I don't think our organization would be willing to...
They never specify what he thinks his pestilence is, but another file mentioned 49, an unliving doctor he previously said wasn't affected with pestilence, leading people to believe the pestilence is just a free will since the doctor was planning to retire, a decision that was on his own and not an order from the Foundation. Huh. I was gonna say,
We are
like,
all men of science.
huh.
Fetch your coat and
It's a
show
free
me to my
will.
quarters, Doctor. Our work begins now.
Interviewer's note. While SCP-49 is capable of communicating in a very human way, there is a strange sense of unease that one experiences when in its presence. Make no mistake, there is something very uncanny about this entity, indeed. Additionally, we've confiscated that pointed stick that SCP-49 keeps waving around.
You cannot have this stick around here. They just took his stick. I wouldn't trust him with the stick, though. The fact that he's waving around. No. You can't have the stick with you.
Part of this was due to standard confiscation protocols for the possession of anomalies, and part because 49 really is a menace, swinging it around like he
I mean, what do
does.
you do? You can't keep that with. You can't have him. If he's a menace, then yeah, you take that with you. You can't have him
Entity
to
was
keep it.
displeased at first, but after we made some concessions in providing it with test subjects, which are admittedly more for the benefit of our own research, it warmed up to the idea. Addendum 49.2 Observation Log. While in containment at Site 19, SCP-49 has spent a considerable amount of
swinging.
time studying.
He just
and
sounds like
performing
an old man, like, you know, like, like he has like the cane or something.
surgery on the various mammalian corpses it had been provided. SCP-49 will routinely spend several days performing surgery, and then, regardless
He's
of
been
whether
typing
or
around
not
to
the
my
corpse
Instagram for a
becomes an
while.
instance of SCP-49-2, spending several more days documenting its findings in a thick leather journal stored within its doctor's bag. SCP-49 will often seek to share its
Cranky old man energy. I cannot see that anymore. There's a picture of him, and I'm just like, oh look, he's so very like ominous. Like he has like that vibe. Like, you know, you have to be careful around him. Cranky old man energy. Him just swinging his cane around. Time of the Bumanga play, but he somehow doesn't know that it. Oh, what it is? Yeah, because they did say that like during the Bumanga play, he was like, I don't know what that is. So he's super old.
findings with members of
Damn,
Foundation
Grandpa.
staff. The following is a log of several occasions during which SCP-49 was observed operating on a mammalian corpse. Observational log 49.0L.1. Summary. Subject SCP-49. Preface. A test
Yeah, I was gonna say they
subject,
didn't. He's not like human.
D85-123,
Didn't they mention he had like a humanoid skull or something, or like I misinterpret that? I thought they mentioned about a humanoid skull. Like he has it, but he's not like human per se. I'm not scratching my eye. Eee.
was introduced into SCP-49's containment cell. The entity expressed sincere gratitude towards all members of the containment and research staff. Observation notes: SCP-49 began by asking D85-123 several standard medical questions as it began removing
This part of his
tools from its
body,
bag.
okay.
Shortly after finishing its preparations, SCP-49 quickly
We're just
closed the
joining into.
distance
We're learning about SCP. Hi, Brute. Also, you missed like a very fun like beginning of stream stuff, but don't worry, we'll learn about the SCP.
between
But it's
the
called a
two,
mask,
filling
okay.
the subject with a touch to its throat. Afterwards, SCP-49 made a number of considerable alterations to the basic structure of the subject's corpse, often introducing fluids from within its bag into the subject by way of a hand-powered pump and copper tubing. The resulting 49-2 instance became animated, flailing and grasping at the walls of the chamber with a number of manufactured limbs while moaning out of an oblong orifice now present in its sternum.
Huh?
During this time, SCP-49 was observed taking notes of the instance in its journal and remarking to the watching research staff about the efficacy of its cure. Security personnel entered the
totally.
chamber
Thank
to
you for
move
being here for a little bit.
SCP-49 back to containment and were attacked by the instance.
Oh,
The security
Jesus.
team dispatched the 49-2 instance, and SCP-49 returned to containment with no resistance, stating that it was pleased with the results.
Oh my god.
Observational log 49.0L.2. Summary. Subject SCP-49. Preface. SCP-49 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased goat. SCP-49 expressed gratitude at the provision. Observation notes. SCP-49 operated on the goat corpse for several days, eventually
thank
resulting in an
you.
instance of SCP-49-2. SCP-49 expressed pleasure in this outcome, though
Of course he
admitted the
expressed
disease
pleasure.
was still in its nascent
I'm listening to this. I'm like, man, this man is having a fine time.
stage. My veterinarian practice is rudimentary, but the patient responded well to the procedure.
some
Observational
weird
log
kink stuff.
49.0L.3. Summary. Subject SCP-49. Preface. SCP-49 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased orangutan.
Isn't
SCP-49
that's a big ass orangutan? Holy shit!
expressed noted gratitude at the provision due to the similarities between the orangutan and common human physiology. Observation notes. SCP-49 spent several days operating on the orangutan, reanimating it several times. However, SCP-49 appeared to be discontent with the results it experienced, returning to the creature 3 times after its initial reanimation for additional work. After it was unable to reanimate the corpse a 5th time, SCP-49 turned the corpse over to Foundation staff for incineration, stating, "I have learned so much from this, though I fear my early optimism was misplaced. I hadn't yet come across such a stumbling block on my road to the cure. More subjects like this would do a great deal in advancing
So he
my
was fascinated he couldn't find the research? I would like to continue this research of the research that I could not find. Huh. Hi, Olimar. It's good to see you again.
research. Observational log 49.0L.7. Full. Subject,
Hi, Wolfie. It's good to
SCP-49.
see you again.
Preface: SCP-49 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased bovine. SCP-49 expressed mild annoyance at the provision, though it accepted it nonetheless. Observation notes. SCP-49 spent several days operating on the bovine corpse, breaking only to
Yeah,
dine on a
I wanna see
requested
what his
dinner of
results
thin
are for this.
crackers, salted pork, and hard cheese. Beginning first by
Cheese!
embalming the
Wait, cheese? Yo, wait, thin crackers, salted pork, and hard cheese. That's like not Lunchables. There's ones where you can get like it's like a cracker. No, it's like a rounds. I don't know what's called. It's not a cracker though, but it's good. Thin crackers. I don't know how I feel about that though, but I have what was it? I think it's like provolone, and it has like the spicy. It's not like a sausage or not Ritz. It's something different. It's like fancy. He's French, of course. It's cheese. We gotta love cheese. Sounds like Poppy Playtime type lore with a reanimate course. That's what I was hearing too. The reanimate course. I was like thinking like, not that game, but like any like horror games kind of similar to that. Prosciutto, yes, and I like there was like the spicy meat. Oh god, it's so good.
corpse. SCP-49
You got bad shit. I'm listening. Thin crackers, salted pork. I'm over here being like, spicy meat and cheese. Ooh.
was observed producing a number of long syringes from
My
its
my
back.
man did not experience good crackers and meat and cheese.
Each containing a different dark viscous fluid. SCP-49 described these fluids as
Oh, Lamar, thank you
essences
so much
of
for the
humors,
tea stream. I appreciate
and elaborated
it.
by saying the pestilence
Toilet?
may bring about a
Oh, his toilet, not my
imbalance.
toilet.
In such case, before true healing can begin, one must find the humors in balance, or the body will reject the cure. Over the next few days, SCP-49 spent a
It's so
considerable
good.
amount
I
of
used to have
time
that, but then I
adjusting the
stopped it
organs
because
the
of
bovine
calorie
corpse
deficit stuff.
with a number of large metal
so good.
instruments. After 8 days, SCP-49 produced a lightning rod, which Dr. Ham exchanged for an electric cattle prod attached to an extension cord,
fuck?
and struck the corpse in several
Okay, my man
locations.
decided to. I
This
guess
action seemingly
okay,
had the
this sounds
effect
like,
of reanimating the bovine,
Frankenstein
which once
stuff.
again became
Hi, Dakara, it's
ambulatory,
good to see you
despite
again.
the inversion of the head and reorientation of its limbs.
Hello.
And this is a follow-up interview to the previous observation logs. Playing log now.
We've watched you work for several weeks now, and honestly,
Oh, is it freeze? It's my end. I think it's my end because my capture card is stinky.
I'm not sure I understand.
Because I'm capturing this from the gaming
Could you
PC.
describe your process in detail? Oh, goodness no.
I hope it's not my
Process is
my capture card.
most intensive. As I said to your assistant, the best instruction you will find about my methods are here in my journals, as I have kept exhaustive records of my work there. Oh, I see. Well, my concern, Doctor, is that we still don't understand what you're seeking to cure, or how it manifests, or...
Yeah, they didn't even mention what he's curing, right? He just wants to cure. That's all from my what I listened to. Oh, pestilence, but the free will thing, yeah.
Doctor, it is an unspeakable horror
Pestilence!
that has shown its true face many times before, and will again. I find myself blessed with the wisdom and good senses needed.
He's a good
to
doctor.
root
He's
it
just
out.
doctor. Do you think he has like reviews? Yeah, as a doctor.
And destroy it.
Probably has like bad
But
reviews.
many,
He
like
didn't give.
yourself,
He gave me bad bedside manners.
It is a cruel judgment, I fear. To
Very
be
bad
mercy
bedside
on a
manners.
disease you cannot fully comprehend. That still doesn't answer my question. How's your cure any kind of cure at all? It is a cure. You may laugh at my efforts if you please, but do not besmirch the good name of scientific progress that has developed this great mercy.
It's
What
so
you
much
short-sightedly see here
my god, that would be so interesting for Dr. House and Dr. Sean Murphy just having a conversation with the plague doctor, and it's just like, this man is crazy insane. Like, if you've seen House and the Good Doctor, like, this conversation with him would be so insane.
With the pestilence, this creature is now clean, unable to spread the pestilence, and free from the terror it would have experienced otherwise.
This is hardly a creature at all, Doctor. It's not even...
Do not jape with me, sir. You and your colleagues are like so many others, unable to look past minor setbacks to see the salvation taking
Minor
place
setbacks?
before your
This sounds like
very
major
eyes.
setbacks for
Do
you.
wait to remove rotten timbers until the whole collapses on top of you? No. You find them and you pull them out and replace them with those untouched by rot. And most of all, you do not simply mock the structure because it now looks different to you. It is strong. It is free of disease.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to agitate you. I'm just trying
Oh
to...
god, wait, that's him agitated? I'm like, listen, well, I know like it's like voice acting. I'm listening to this. I'm like, he's agitated? It's like the whole Dumbledore. He's like angry. Dumbledore said calmly. So calm. Oh, I didn't even know that was him agitated. He was just making his good point.
Do mind your words in the future,
I
Doctor.
didn't even know he was angry.
I am a professional, but even professionals may feel the bite of pride in dealing with criticism of their masterpiece. I will forgive this as an act of good faith.
Very
between
polite
colleagues.
guy.
Is there
I
anything
didn't,
else
I didn't know he
can
was
help you
angry
with?
though.
No, that will be all. Another test subject on the usual schedule. You know my preference of subjects with more human anatomies.
Attending researchers note, SCP-49 does seem to genuinely want to help other humans, though it has not yet been able to provide a concrete example of what exactly it is trying to save us all from. I have watched it now for several weeks, and while the outcomes do not seem to ever change, SCP-49 continues to claim that it is growing closer to its perfect cure. I think the entity may be more aware of the reality of these outcomes than it would like us to
Noise,
think.
Vandrix. Have a good night.
Addendum
Hi, Jack. It's good to
49.3,
see you again.
April 16th, 2017.
Oh,
incident.
shit.
Starting shortly after SCP-49's
Oh, hold on. I'm pausing the video. Hold on. Bad. Hold on. Wait. Okay, we're good.
initial containment, Dr. Ham conducted a number of interviews with the subject regarding its anomalous properties, and over time began to note its displeasure with its subjects and SCP-49-2 instances. This continued for a period of several months, during which SCP-49 never exhibited any aggressive behaviors.
My dear
On
life.
April 16th, 2017, as Dr. Ham was entering SCP-49's test chamber to conduct another routine interview, the entity began to grow anxious and asked Dr. Ham if he was feeling well. Following protocol, Dr. Ham reminded SCP-49 that the interview was required, after which the entity became hostile and attacked Dr. Ham, killing him.
Oh my
Due to a lapse in
god.
security protocol, and because Dr. Ham did not activate the in-chamber emergency system, Dr. Ham's corpse was not discovered until 3 hours later, by which point SCP-49 had converted it into an instance of SCP-49-2.
Holy shit.
In the aftermath of this incident, SCP-49 was interviewed by Dr. Theron Sherman. Playing
Yeah, go get
log.
some breakfast.
Now,
I need
Hi,
you to
bud.
explain yourself.
It's good to see you again.
SCP-049, you are being directed to explain your actions, and I will remind you that failure to cooperate will result in further restrictions during your containment.
My actions do not need to be explained.
You killed Raymond Ham, and then butchered him until he...
Not dead. No, not. He is cured.
Cured? Cured of what?
Oh wow.
The pestilence, sir. I had thought you, at least, would realize what luck it is. I detected it before.
What pestilence? You keep going on and on about this pestilence, but you have not once been able to properly identify this disease. What could
Pestilence,
you have possibly seen
duh.
in him today that you had not seen so many times before? That it would be worth his life?
He The pestilence presents and progresses in unforeseeable fashions, and has a queer way of creeping into the unprepared. And call it what you want, Doctor. It was a mercy I did to him. He is cured.
He is a vegetable.
I would not expect you to understand. You and your ilk have proven time and time again not to be men of science, but men of emotion. You cannot appreciate the horrors I have seen. Those many millions who have succumbed to the pestilence have been changed.
Your cure cost Ray his life.
No, good sir, I have saved it. You would allow this world to slip back into the despair of disease and death, ignoring that I have created a miracle. And
What disease? What pestilence?
Why? I'm not an SCP! I lose.
He was a
Yeah, that's what it sounds like too. I'm listening to this and they like the fact that he killed Dr. Ham and it's like, no, I saved him, and it's like, wait, so he just assumed killing is equal to saving? That sounds like, you know, what you hear from like an insane person,
Healthy
like
man.
which yeah, he's
He was
kind
a
of
good
insane.
doctor.
I'm offering it freely to the afflicted. You are not worth this argument, sir.
I said I'm not cute.
Short-sighted and foolish. Dr. Ham was sick, and I cured him. I am the only one who
Oh,
can
God.
do this. My work must continue. There is still so much to learn, so much.
I've had enough of this.
And others
Consider your allowances
can be
revoked.
saved. Even you.
Welcome to containment, 049.
Might be saved.
We're done here.
I can save them all. I can cast down this plague once and for all. I can do this. Only me. I saved him. Dr. Ham. I cured him. He was sick. I know he was sick. I know he was.
Not cute either.
And you are all sick, but I can save
I'm gonna be locking my door.
I am the cure.
Well, to be honest, his voice is kind of nice, so I'm gonna be like, "Yo, what's up? What's up?"
Addendum 49.4. Post-incident report interview. The following interview
Invite him
is
in.
an
I
excerpt-
kind of do because his voice is kind of nice, so I'll be like, "Yo, you want to have like nice cup of tea? I can give you some nice cup of tea." Best like that thing multiple times.
from the April 16th, 2017 49 incident report.
I thought I was gonna
The
be
interview
prepared
was
for his tantrum for some reason, but then he's just like very polite with his talking. I'm like, oh, he didn't sound like he's fine.
conducted by Dr. Elijah Itkin and took place 3 weeks after the start of the initial investigation. Playing now.
SCP-049, we are conducting this interview to close out our investigation of your actions taken on April 16th that resulted in the death of a staff member. Do you have any comments to make?
Only that I look forward to the day when you will allow me to resume my work. I have spent the last few
Okay, I'm not the only one who thought that. This guy probably will be a good ASMR artist.
weeks compiling my
He
notes,
could probably save somebody. Do ASMR.
constructing a new theory for how the pestilence was able to infect someone in such an insidious manner that I nearly couldn't detect it.
Have you experienced any remorse for your actions? For the death of Dr. Ham?
Ah, yes. Well, the death of a colleague is always regrettable, but in the face of the pestilence, we must be swift. Doctor, an act without hesitation.
Dr. Sherman noted in his report that you seemed to be mournful during your initial interview.
Feelings. Yeah, later today we'll watch some Karen
I
videos.
thought that. It is lamentable that a fellow doctor became infected, but the work continues. Regrettable as it was, Dr. Ham's death provided important insight.
Raven, I literally was waiting for him to be like pissed off. I'm like sitting on my chair, be like, I'm waiting for him to be angry. I don't know why. I'm like waiting for him to be angry.
Living human subjects are the only way to proceed forward, I am decided. My cure is of little use on dead flesh, and I have gleaned all I can from your generous supply of corpses. My desires
Thank
turn
you for
towards
cleaning
tending
them.
to those still living who suffer from the disease.
I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed.
Ooh,
Oh,
that laugh was
doctor.
good, actually.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Ooh. I don't know, sir. You should probably do some ASMR.
Okay, I think that about does it for today. Thank you all for listening, if indeed you still are, and you're all dismissed.
Oh,
Goodbye.
shit, we're dismissed, chat. All right, class is done. All right, we're going. Class is done.
Hi everyone. So
Nice. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, so ads are gonna start soon. What was the other one you guys wanted to see? With the mini voices? Nice story. I actually like this one. I can see why Alchemy actually likes this one. I like it. Kasumi scripts 049 cures with you pestilence. What? I was trying to count how many times he said pestilence. I don't know why. I was kind of waiting for it. Okay, so I kind of want to see. Oh, the Gate Guardian. Yeah, we could do that. SCP Gate Guardian. There we go. Let me see. I don't know. I'm not ready. If you ask about homework, wait, did he actually made a video? There's no homework. But there might be a test. With the dog? What the dog doing? I'm trying to find the right one. The Volgan? Is that what we watched before? Where is it? The Volgan. Let's see. Oh shit, the Gate Guardian's pretty let me see if I can find it. Cause I actually Is it this one? Is it this one? He did the red one? The red one. Oh, this one? Okay, so are we watching this one, chat? SCP-096, aka the Shy Guy. Shy Guy! Okay, we got ads. Don't worry, I'm not gonna start. I'm gonna try to find the video. Oh, it is SCP-1, the Gate Guardian. Okay, this one. I think it's this one. Okay, we'll watch this one. This will be another one. Kind of interesting. I can see why the, that's the Scarlet King? Oh, wait, is that what it is? Is it a different one? Oh, wait, hold on. It's not that one. It's not. Okay, hold on. I do be a shy guy. I don't know about that. Yeah, we learned about there's like different 001s. Yeah, because we learned about like there's like the fake, like, oh, there's the fake ones. There's the false ones. Which is interesting to know that there's like false ones. Because no one will never know which one's the true one. Oh, Mr. Illustrated? Which one? I just saw that. This one. This one? Okay, we'll do that. We can watch that one. Just very comfortable here. Oh yeah, Neko, you were so comfortable. You want to talk about that? You want to talk about how comfortable you were, Neko? You want to talk about that, Neko? I'm excited for the new Mario movie. I am so excited. I know my sister and I are going to go, like, immediately. Oh, man. Okay, I guess we can watch this one. Artistic. Oh, I'll talk about that, all right. No, please, God, no. Please, God, no. Or nor. Or nor. Guess we can watch this. I can't believe Donald Glover is Yoshi. I feel like I need to watch it to like fully be like, okay, I have to like sit down and like watch it. Because I will say when the trailer for the first movie, I was like, I don't know how I feel. I liked it. I liked the first movie. It wasn't bad. So we'll see how the second movie feels. Hopefully it's not gonna be that bad. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch the film. I'm excited. When is the movie coming out again? Because I gotta make sure that me and my sister go. Would just be internal dialogue for Yoshi. April 1st? Okay, next Friday. I'm trying to think. Actually, we could. I'm not streaming Saturday, so maybe I'll get to see it. So I might have a chance to not watch it Friday, but Saturday. I could do that. So I'll watch it. Jack Black's Bowser was an amazing choice. I love that they chose Jack Black. It fits so well. Honestly, worth it. Best Best decision. Got my tickets. I might have to get my tickets to watch, but we're probably gonna watch it over the weekend because we're gonna go to a nice restaurant. Not restaurant, but yeah, it's a restaurant. Like Japanese food. Hi, Scythe. It's good to see you again. Hello. Welcome back from ads. We are watching The Gate Guardian, and we're watching the animated one. So we're gonna take a look. Peaches, 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 peaches. I forgot the song.
General notice. All files concerning the nature of SCP-001, including the decoys/decoys, are protected by a memetic kill agent designed to immediately cause
I'm
cardiac
good, how are
arrest in
you,
any
Scythe?
unauthorized personnel attempting to access the file. Revealing the
Oh,
true nature
thank
of
you.
SCP-001 to the general public is cause for execution. Warning. Any non-authorized personnel accessing this file will be immediately terminated from a memetic kill agent.
Shy
You have
guy.
been warned. Continued life signs confirmed. Removing safety interlocks. Item. SCP-001. Object class Euclid/Keter. Description. SCP-001 is a humanoid entity approximately several hundred cubits in height or 320 meters, located in an undisclosed location near the intersection of the Tigris and Euphrates rivers. The following features are known about the entity. A number of luminous wing-like appendages emerging from the shoulders, back, temples, ankles, and wrists of the entity. Although an accurate count has never been established, most observers place the number of wings at anywhere from 2 through 108, with the
Wait.
mean number being 4.
That many wings?
A weapon, possibly a knife or a sword, classed SCP-001-2. Any entity that approaches within 1 kilometer of SCP-001 is immediately struck by the weapon and obliterated from existence.
Jesus
Any
Christ.
and all hostile action taken towards SCP-001 have resulted in the annihilation of the attacker, regardless of range.
Why does it sound like a boss you find in Dark Souls for some reason? I don't know why. With that, like, the fact that he can obliterate you, that just sounds like a Dark Souls. Not like, now, I feel like maybe like a very, like a hidden boss in Dark Souls. I can see that.
SCP-001 appears to be standing with its head bowed in a gesture of supplication. with
Yeah, we're learning about the
SCP-001-2 held in both hands, point down in front of
Angel
it.
Guardian Eden.
Human beings
Oh, okay, I
exposed
can.
to
Okay, that makes sense.
SCP-001 report hearing a voice in their heads, giving them a directive which the subject reports cannot be disobeyed. The most common directive is forget, which will result in the subject walking away from SCP-001 with no memory of having encountered it.
Oh, that sounds like my ADHD. I can turn around. Forget. Already done. My ADHD already forgot about that. I don't know how I feel. You already he already said forget and I forgot stuff.
Other directives have been given. The most famous of these is the one given to the founder. Prepare. This is the organization now known as the SCP Foundation. Observers have reported that SCP-001
Oh, Eden. Okay, that
appears
makes
to be
okay.
standing in front of
Ooh.
a gate of immense proportions. Long-range photographs have occasionally detected what appears to be a pastoral grove within, containing numerous other entities of the same composition of SCP-001, as well as several fruit trees of unknown composition. Of particular note are 2 fruit trees of immense proportion near what appears to be the center of the grove. One, it is noted, appears to be an ordinary apple tree, although the other bears a fruit unknown on Earth, described as the tree of the fruit of life.
Remember,
It is the
don't
belief
eat the
of the
apple.
founder that the gate which SCP-001 guards may be the gate to data recovered, administrator clearance accepted, the Garden of Eden, based on correlations with ancient Babylonian texts. And the
It
Dead
doesn't
Sea
sound
Scrolls,
like scary.
in which case, one can deduce that the entity known as SCP-001 may be data recovered, administrator clearance accepted, Uriel, the Angel of Repentance, the angel tasked by God to protect the Garden of Eden, and the angel who buried Adam and Abel in the garden. Special containment procedures.
I like Giant Fireman.
Because
I like
of the
him.
nature of SCP-001, no containment procedures are necessary.
He huggable.
24/7 monitoring.
Remember, Light, if you hug him, he's gonna obliterate you with a sword.
001 is to take
So be
place
careful.
at a safe 10
I don't think he
kilometer
likes
distance
hugs.
from the determined location, Site 0. The location of Site 0 is known only to the current SCP administrator and the single overseer level agent of Abrahamic Faith, 05-14, assigned to monitor SCP-001 from Site 0. Said agent is authorized to take any action necessary should SCP-001 become inactive, and is required to immediately alert the administrator and all other overseer level agents should SCP-001 show any change in behavior, as this may constitute the beginning of a Patmos XK class end of the world scenario. Should SCP become active in any way, personnel are required to immediately consult the Patmos series of emergency orders. Decoding algorithms for emergency order Patmos are to be maintained on site at Site 0 in the possession of the designated observer and to be transmitted to the SCP Foundation offices only in the event of SCP-001 becoming active. In case of a premillennial rapture scenario, all vital personnel are to designate a secondary operative of non-Abrahamic faith. Said secondary operative is to be informed of the location of the primary designate copy of emergency procedure Patmos and mimetic kill agent inoculant, and is to be kept on ready status to take over the primary duties as necessary. Addendum 001-A Experimentation regarding SCP-001-2's effective kill range.
I want to know the kill range, like how far.
Experiment A. One Class D personnel instructed to approach SCP-001 as close
Oh
as
wait, these are
possible
like
first.
they're like what, criminal, or like we talked about the D guys. I'm gonna call them the D guys. You don't want to be the D guys, chat.
Upon making visual
Poor dude.
contact with SCP-001,
You'll be missed.
the
Not
subject
really.
is
I don't know who
ordered
you
to
are. You
leave.
probably have a name somewhere, but
Subject
don't worry, my guy.
immediately turns away from the entity and walks away. Despite repeated orders to continue the experiment,
These guys, no.
Class D personnel refuses to obey and is terminated. Upon termination of Class D personnel,
D class.
research staff involved are immediately obliterated by an unknown force, presumably SCP-001-2. Experiment
Okay.
B.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like not a
Research
fun
robot
class.
Guided to approach SCP-001
Oh, that makes sense. Dispose class. We're gonna call them the D guys.
the ground. Upon approach
Sent to death.
1 kilometer of SCP-001, research robot is obliterated.
Oh
presumably
shit,
by SCP-001.
bro! Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I keep forgetting I have that. I forgot I have a Stream Elements thing. Payment to consume. Did you pay your taxes, Brute? Did you pay your taxes? I need to know. Did you pay your taxes? I found out today. Chat didn't. Well, we don't talk about taxes, but chat went a little bit crazy with the subs. But did you pay your taxes? Did you pay them? If not, we're gonna have a problem. I am not involved if you guys didn't pay your taxes.
1-2.
Good job, Brute. I'm proud of you.
Remote reconnaissance had the same result.
I do not pay taxes because I still live with my parents. Okay, good. That's still good. At least if you don't owe taxes, good. I overpay my taxes. I got it back. Good. What taxes? Taxes.
Experiment C. 100 pre-programmed research drones.
Oh, I thought those were mosquitoes.
SCP-001 from multiple angles simultaneously. Coordination is successful, and all 100 drones cross the 1
Oh, those are
kilometer
drones.
mark
Oh,
simultaneously.
my bad. I thought they were
However, all
mosquitoes.
100 are simultaneously obliterated by SCP-001-2. Designated observer at Site 0 reports that SCP-001-2 appeared to strike in all directions at once. SCP-001 did not deviate from its stance while this took place. Experiment D. Wire-guided missile fired from a distance.
Wait,
of
even
3
that
kilometers.
far?
SCP-001-2 obliterates weapon upon crossing the 1 kilometer mark, simultaneously obliterating the launch site and killing all personnel.
So even that far, he can still kill them? What?
Experiment E. Multi-warhead intercontinental ballistic missile.
I'm guessing he probably divined them to... I read Light's message.
Data redacted. Data recovered. Administrator clearance accepted. Experiment E.
He is a Dark Soul boss!
Multi-warhead
So I was right!
fired from SCP's nuclear submarine Nautilus.
Sorry, still have a good
SCP-001
night.
is seen to raise its head from
James,
its
I appreciate you being here for a little bit.
previously unseen.
Good night.
behavior. Administrator at 0514 order an immediate abort mission. Upon crossing the 1 kilometer boundary,
It's a mushroom. Every time I see this, I think about the mushroom scene from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
the
It's my
missile is
favorite
struck by
scene.
SCP-001-2 and consequently
Why do you catch the
detonates.
mushroom? I was work? No. I hope work goes well for you.
Long-range surveillance can see through the smoke and shows SCP-001
Oh my
still in
God.
the same position. However, its wings
So he can still
appear to
protect
be wrapped
himself.
around its body.
Hi,
It is assumed
Kronos.
this is to
Good
protect
to see
it
you
from
again.
heat or the radiation,
Yellow.
though this is not known. SCP-001 then enters what can only be described as a rage state. SCP-001
He pissed.
extends its wings to a previous position and then raises and points SCP-001-2 towards the direction of the SCP submarine Nautilus, some 65 miles away, out of SCP-001's line of sight. At this moment, all remaining thermonuclear warheads on board the SCP submarine Nautilus detonated. The Nautilus, 4 SCP aircraft carriers, 24 SCP escort vessels.
So is this like his Angie mode? He's so pissed off. Like I could just imagine like people are doing these tests to see how far they can go, and this guy's just like, I'm pissed. Stop doing this. And he just annihilated everybody. I'm like, I'm mad. Stop it. Why you keep bothering me?
Vessels and a luxury yacht were obliterated in the subsequent blast. The death toll is estimated at 35,000.
Holy
This
shit.
incident represented one of the biggest uses of amnestics and Foundation influence. The entire surrounding ocean for a distance of 30 miles in all directions was restricted. Local news outlet was screened and monitored for no mention of this experiment. The families of the merchant vessels and yacht were terminated to avoid questioning. Amnestics were added to the water security.
That's what it sounds like, Richie. I can't imagine him being like, you guys make me angry. It's just this. You mortals, it angers me.
by chemtrails over all countries within a 100-mile radius.
To be fair, I don't blame him. It's like having your your siblings bothering you and you're just so pissed off and you're just like, leave me the fuck alone. This is what it just looks like.
Executive order of the Administrator and O5 Council. No nuclear weaponry is ever to be used against SCP-001.
He's just minding his own business too. He's just like standing on guard and then all of a sudden be like, yo, we're doing those experiments. Leave my poor man alone. He's doing his duty, okay? Jesus.
6. Able and Task Force Omega-7 instructed to
They keep
approach
poking him.
SCP-001 on foot.
Ah.
SCP-076, Able, refuses to carry out the mission, despite not being informed of the mission's nature.
I like his
Being
sword.
asked why, SCP-076 replies, no. Just no. Experiment G.
Wait, what?
SCP-076.
What did he say?
No. Upon being asked why, out the mission, despite not being informed of the mission's nature. Upon being asked why, SCP-076 replies, no. Just no.
Wait, did he just say no, just no? Wait, did he? I don't know why. Nope.
Experiment G.
Nope.
SCP-073. Kane.
Nah.
Due to the result of Experiment F, SCP-073 was not informed of his destination until arriving at Site 0. SCP-073 approached the site on foot. Upon seeing SCP-001, SCP-073 became distressed and asked to abort. SCP-073 was ordered to continue. At this point, the symbol on SCP-073's forehead became Administrator clearance accepted. Data recovered. At this point, the symbol on SCP-073's forehead
I would be
became
like, no
unrecognizable.
either.
SCP-073's head appeared to split apart, and an incredible bright light seemed to be coming from it, resulting in 3 security personnel going blind. Experiment was terminated due to the effect this had on SCP-073. SCP-073 began begging SCP-001 to stop, stating, "Please, my lord, Please, Uriel. I do not seek to enter the garden. Forgive me, my lord. Please, forgive me! 073 was restrained in a Class 5 containment unit and immediately evacuated. Upon crossing 2 kilometers from SCP-001, SCP-073 lost consciousness. See Addendum 001-AA. Addendum 001-AA. By executive order of the Administrator, no further experiments are to be carried out regarding SCP-001. No further SCPs are to be exposed to SCP-001. SCP-001 is not to be used to dispose of dangerous SCPs.
Okay.
Addendum. The following
He kind of does,
permission
but then he
received
reminds me
by
of a Dark Souls
Foundation
boss.
personnel. SCP-001 has left its location. The gate
He
is
got a
open.
pony! Horse. Not pony. He got a horsey. Okay, is the horsey also like him too? Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I gotta call my parents. Hold on. Almost pressed the wrong button. Hello, I'm back. Sorry. Hello. All right, hold on. I'm here. I'm back. All right, I got like an unexpected call. I wasn't expecting it. Hello. Ah, boop. Sorry, I was talking about his horsey. I'm also I'm also thinking his horsey also has anger problems as well.
They are riding forth. Oh god, it's so beautiful. Because of this event's confluence with the recent breach of SCP-995, the opening of SCP-616, and the activation of SCP-098, the Foundation is required to immediately begin preparations for an XK-class scenario. SCP-076 and SCP-073, Cain and Abel, are to be secured immediately. All personnel are to unlock and decode Emergency Order Patmos Omega and follow all orders within. Site 19 is to be secured, and all non-essential SCPs and personnel terminated and or destroyed. Cain and Abel, my two sons, I am coming. Behold, I stand at the gate and knock, and if any distance follow, and is a new heaven and a new earth, and the fruit of upon contacting Site 0, 05-14 responded that no such message had been sent from his location, and
he malfunctioned a little bit.
The transmission was initially determined to be a hoax. However, close examination of the transmission reveals a timestamp dated years in the future. It is theorized that data expunged. Administrator clearance accepted. Data recovered. It is theorized that the gate to the Garden of Eden exists across all universes and versions of Earth. In one of those universes, set years in the future, an XK-class end-of-the-world scenario took place, and Site 0 from that reality broadcast the distress call. The distress call, by unknown means, seems to have travelled through the gate to our own reality.
I had a feeling he was not going to move his position. So, wait, does he actually... So if he had to, you know, go potty, so does he just do it on the same spot? Huh. Okay. I'm curious how long it took for someone to draw all this. I was like so fascinated with the art. It's so pretty. You don't need a potty when you can annihilate his waste. I know, wait. Territorial. Territorial. Toilet. Toilet. I got scared. I thought that was my video. Hi, Sarcastico. That scared me. Oh my god, I actually thought I clicked on something. I'm like, did I press the video? Is there another video? Why is the flesh that hates? Why is that interesting? The flesh that hates.
Hey everybody, thank you so much for your patience. This SCP is the biggest one I've done, and as a result, I'm going to be splitting it into 4 parts. I've done 80 drawings for this SCP, and they take a very long time to do, but I don't want to keep you all waiting for weeks and weeks for another upload.
Wait, this is how he talks normally? Sorry.
If you want to keep updated on when
is it interesting? From reading that, it looks interesting.
Because that's where I regularly upload updates. Without any further ado, let's get straight into this. Item SCP-610.
Ooh, we're gonna have to watch all 4 then.
Description. Initial reports of SCP-610 came direct from the Russian government through undisclosable channels. These reports consisted primarily of disappearances of farmers in the region, and were not considered until the local police, followed by the regional police, and finally a government dispatched agent, all failed to report in within a 72-hour period. A small military contingent was dispatched to the area and quickly withdrew, at which point the Foundation was contacted to investigate. The area of SCP-610 effects is close to Lake Baikal in the southern Siberia. Areas of known infection are marked on the map provided to us here. Containment perimeters are marked in blue surrounding those infected areas, and as of present, no further locations have been identified.
I thought that was the ocean.
Incursions into the perimeter must be reported prior to conducting, confirmed during exploration, and debriefed on immediately following return. SCP-610 appears to be a contagious skin disease, at first with symptoms including rash, itching, and increased skin sensitivity. Within 3 hours, the disease will cause blemishes resembling heavy scar tissue to form in the chest and arm areas, spreading to the legs and
Ow.
back within an additional hour, consuming the victim completely within 5 hours. Exposure to higher temperatures vastly decreases the time for contagion to spread, and complete infections have been recorded occurring as little as 5 minutes.
Hey, Lone Wolf, it's good to
After
see you
the completion
again.
of the infection occurs, the victim's life functions will cease for approximately 3 minutes, after which time they will
I was gonna
restart.
make a joke because they talked about like the itchy stuff. I'm like, wow, that sounds like my eczema. I don't think that's what my eczema would look like afterwards.
At 2 to 3 times the activity rate of a normal human. Following this, the scar tissue on the victims will start to move of its own accord.
Oh,
and
okay.
grow
I
at a
don't think
rapid
that's what
rate.
my eczema
Normal
does.
human features begin to disappear at this point under the infection, and the path of mutation appears to be largely random. Subjects observed in this stage of infection have been recorded as growing 3 or more limbs of a type, such as arms or legs.
What the fuck?
The head may become misshapen and elongate or widen
You're gonna
out.
turn into a
And parts of
spider.
the subject may split open from which additional branches of flesh will grow. The duration of this stage of infection is unknown, and not all subjects appear to progress to the later stages. Under unknown conditions, an
I
infected
don't want some
individual
eczema.
will cease moving and place itself in a location it deems suitable where it roots itself. The fleshy growth.
This
of the
does give
victim
me,
will then begin to spread
like,
itself
vibes
all
of
across the
sci-fi.
surrounding objects and consume them. Such objects do not spread the infection as living creatures do, however, and the effect of prolonged contact with these objects is recorded later in this document. It is assumed that this behaviour is to create an area hospitable to continued growth of the other infected. Observation of life infected by SCP-610 by staff is impossible. Those infected with the disease immediately seek out aid as natural human impulse, resulting in unintended infections. Those infected past the scar tissue phase actively and aggressively attempt to infect anyone approaching them within an undefined area.
What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. I grew like an extra limb.
It has been established that should an infected be capable of sight and observe an uninfected, it will proceed towards them. If the infected has lost the ability of sight, a range of approximately
He's
30
gonna lose
meters
his sight as his face turns into spaghetti.
is considered safe.
It does remind me of Resident Evil. I don't know why.
Observation of SCP-610 infected settlements has been established using artificial methods such as remote robots. The data returned from these observations,
boop.
coupled with the openly aggressive nature of the infected to attempt to spread SCP-610,
He did.
has resulted
Perfect.
in Theta classification. However, so long as nothing is allowed to enter or leave the infected area, it is considered a neutralized threat. Of concern are the cavernous areas beneath the infected settlements that were discovered during the exploration, and attempts to get research
Beep, beep,
personnel into these areas are underway. Special containment procedures. Due to the vast area of infection, SCP-610 covers containment is impossible. Isolation of the area has proved far more effective, and permission has been granted by the Russian government to establish a perimeter to keep people out of these areas under the guise of our military operations.
Keep that
Should
eczema
any organism
safe.
displaying traits consistent with SCP-610 be sighted near this perimeter, then the established protocol requires it to be engaged at range with small arms until immobile, then dispatched using incendiary weapons and munitions from as great a distance as possible. Any living thing coming in physical contact with an organism infected with SCP-610 is considered expendable and is to
Oh.
be immediately terminated and incinerated.
Oh,
Any
well, I mean that
persons
makes
coming within
sense.
3 meters of SCP-610 infected life are to immediately withdraw from the area, be isolated from the rest of their team, and subjected to medical examination using only remote techniques to determine if infection has occurred, and appropriate steps taken based on that determination. At present, the known infection vectors for SCP-610's spread seem to be focused on physical contact. Drone movements within heavily infected areas have returned air samples.
Damn, I
containing
feel bad
minute
for the eczema
particulate,
people. Oh wait, that's
which, when
me.
exposed to organic compounds, will result in the spread of SCP-610. The result of these
Don't let them know
tests
you got
have
eczema,
revealed that
chat.
most require several days to manifest, if at all.
They're
with
probably
the
gonna do
exception of
something
direct contact with
pre-wise.
exposed lung and liver tissue.
Hey, Angel, it's good to
These
see you
particular
again.
tests show a rapid rate of growth, which requires incineration of the testing environment no more than 24 hours after initial exposure, with even a 2-hour mishap risking a compromised facility event. Given that this kind of
Boy,
rapid
you
growth
don't like
only-
boiled eggs? I like boiled eggs. What do you mean you don't like boiled eggs? You don't like hard boiled? Okay, what about soft boiled? Which I don't touch soft boiled. Boiled? put a little, like, my dad will like try to eat like with salt and pepper. He'll put like a little bit of pepper in it. Over easy, I like hard boil. Can't go wrong with hard boil. Over easy is good too.
Occurs in organic material existing outside the human body, this form of infection is currently considered a minor concern. These peculiarities have given rise to a series of questions regarding the possible origin of the infection.
Scrambled. I like eating it with
failed
some sausages.
Containment protocol remains a scorched earth policy at this time, and no concern for transmission via water or air at infection parameters exists, barring situational changes in the field.
Okay,
SCP
smell-wise,
610-L1.
yeah, I don't think I had any problem with hard-boiled,
After
like, smell
establishing the
bad.
containment perimeter for SCP-610, the Russian government approved our request to research and investigate the area. For the first such exploration, a small camera-mounted unit known as Herbie was dispatched at a safe distance and
I
directed
thought that they
towards
said
Site A.
Kirby. Boil?
Herbie has a battery life of 12 hours.
Wait,
and
Kirby?
a control
Herbie?
range far wider than that required for this dispatch.
Boya?
Herbie is able to.
Oh,
enter
Herbie.
Site A
Okay, I
without
thought
incident.
Kirby, and I'm like, what? I have my Kirby plushie. Yeah, I have a Kirby plushie. It's a keychain though, but
The landscape around Site A shows early stages of assimilation
Herbie.
by singular SCP-610 infected,
Kirby.
who have fallen at largely random intervals around what remains of the village. Many of the homes appear to have suffered fire damage long since put out, however a fair amount still remain intact. Aerial reconnaissance of Site A combined with thermal imaging has put it in an estimated population of 79 infected. Immobile infected are included in this number, however it is difficult to ascertain an exact percentage of mobile versus immobile. Varying degrees of physical mutation due to SCP-610 are present in Site A.
That's
and
what-
assumed
why does
that
it sound
all
like that?
inhabitants
What
are in
the
advanced stages.
I don't know. They kind of look. Are they supposed to be like? I don't know. They kind of look cute. I feel like they would look scary, but in my opinion, they look adorable.
Of infection. Herbie
Oh, come on,
observed
you would
two
love this.
individuals for 2
I
hours,
feel like
during which
I
time
love them
all
already.
infected behaved with what appeared to be a loose sense of social structure. Because Herbie remained stationary during this observation period, it is unknown precisely what each individual infected person was doing. However, the central plaza experienced occasional bursts of activity and downtime. Requiring more information, Herbie was
I like
directed
this
to
form
follow
too,
the
it's
infected
cute.
and entered the home.
If my parents are boiling eggs in the kitchen, I literally have to leave the stairs to avoid the smell. Oh, yeah, I feel like depending on what they're making, I never had problems with hard boiled eggs. My mom would put she'll make specific curry, especially like potato, and I'll ask her, "Can you put the hard boiled egg?" And then it kind of the curry kind of mixes in. It's so good.
There is a bumpy camera feed as Herbie scoots over the gravel behind the quickly shambling infected person.
That's a long ass neck. Actually, I thought it was something else. I didn't see the head. My dad does pepper. He'll put a little bit of black pepper. You want to start the class? He got a long ass neck. If you look differently, it's not what you think. It's probably what you think it is.
After entering the home, Herbie's camera was raised slowly as to not draw
Yo,
attention.
they gotta.
This action was either unnoticed or ignored. The infected person is watched from the doorway as it hobbles around the home and stops at each of the other visible infected organisms. However, it appears to ignore the one under
Yeah,
the
Neko,
table,
don't share,
which,
because
while not immobile, does not leave them to
that's
act.
a spider.
What this creature was before infection is unclear. After
To
lapping
block out
the
the
table
rancid
and
odor
repeating
or
this
hold the
procedure
collar of
3
my
times,
t-shirt.
the
That's
primary infected,
understandable.
known as Alpha, henceforth,
I thought, well, I
stops
guess I
at
could
the
see it's a
bedridden
termite.
infected known
It
as
looks like a,
Beta,
well,
and proceeds to assault it with furious punches. Beta is unable to leave the bed for unknown reasons. But
okay. That's cute. Not in this position. It ain't. And, what do you mean? Guy woke it up from the bed. What do you mean, Neko? That's exactly what you think. I don't know. Where that neck going?
It is not completely immobile as it flails its arms in response to the beatings delivered by Alpha. After several sustained minutes of this beating, a piercing sound explodes from the area around Beta, who then proceeds to project a cloud of unknown matter into the air from its chest cavity. Alpha lingers in the cloud as it floats in the air around them, slowly descending to the ground. The unknown life form on the table aside Beta begins to twitch in an apparent seizure.
Can look like humans as well. Makes a lot of sense with a long ass neck.
Organism, but still ignoring the
No, I was trying not to look at. Like, oh no, this is bad. But in my head, I'm like, oh, it's freaky time, isn't it?
After these 2 laps, Alpha sits itself at the table and
It makes it 10 times worse. I get it's a neck, but it makes it 10 times worse. Especially it's all veiny.
reaches out to position the 3 plates atop it as if setting our dinner set. After the plates are positioned, the facial tendrils extending from Alpha wiggle up and start to coil on one of the plates before tearing apart and separating. This is repeated at each plate. After each plate is filled with Alpha's flesh, it leaves the table and approaches Herbie, which is moved from Alpha's path. Alpha leaves the home, but Herbie's camera remains focused on the table.
Shrimp Tech, hey phone, stop it.
6 to 7 infected enter the room from outside, still ignoring Herbie. Each
It looks like playing poker.
infected shambles as if movement is difficult, jerking in large steps or squirming in the small ones.
Uno? Yo, that's gonna be like intense Uno.
Grabbing handfuls of the flesh substance left behind by Alpha, pressing it into whatever orifice on themselves that they can, some into mouth, some into the chest, some behind their backs, some under their arms. When all the plates are empty, this group leaves. Herbie remains here for several more minutes before retracting its camera and leaving.
Herbie, get out of there.
Herbie collides with an object. Panning the camera around the
what the fuck? What is that?
Appears to be Alpha, whose facial tendrils are intermingling with another infected having similar...
It's like hand holding, but tentacle holding. Oh, I don't know they were into that. Oh my god.
The impact is ignored.
They're
and the
tentacle holding.
Herbie is then directed to explore more areas of the village. The remains of what appear to have been a store show signs of severe fire damage as well as activity inside the building, which Herbie moves to investigate. The door is slightly ajar, and with firm movements of Herbie it is pushed open. No notice is taken of this action, or if so, it is ignored. Inside the store are several infected persons, most of whom are standing around. However, one is on the ground rolling back and forth over the space of approximately 0.3 meters, and is ignored by the others. Herbie rolls under the divider separating the cashier area from the customer area, and pans around behind the counter. The upper half of a person is protruding from a cellar door behind the counter. This person does not appear to be suffering from advanced infection, and wears the garb of a Russian soldier. Herbie zooms the camera in to confirm identification, and it is noticed that the eyes of the person are in constant movement, often focusing on Herbie. The rest of the soldier does not move. Herbie is directed to leave this area and proceeds to the back door. In the storage area, a large pile of bodies are stacked together. Some pieces of clothing are visible and appear to be that of both military garb and everyday clothing.
I mean, I would be sad too if someone did invite in poker night.
The bodies due to the way they are stacked up. Atop the bodies, an infected sits, appearing to have its lower parts fused to the pile, with its upper half in a wild state of flailing and seizures. Approximately every 10 seconds a burst of spores flies out the top of this infected, which linger in the air. Herbie is directed to leave the building. After leaving this building, Herbie passes by the village well,
light, because I would
a series of immobile infected all facing the wall.
Everybody gather around. We're going to the friendships circle. Yep. Oh, even more tentacle holding.
The arms of each of these infected are stretched out, one in contact with the next, forming a perfect chain, save for those whose arms are down at their sides. Herbie passes by this last infected to approach what appears to have been the town hall or mayor's building, when the infected becomes mobile and snatches the rover up.
Of
Video
course,
feed
Light
from
looks at
Herbie
the
focuses on
xenomorph.
the face of the infected, which is strangely in perfect shape, given the condition of the rest of its body, which is horribly bloated. The infected was once a young girl from appearance, age estimated 10 to 12. Herbie is rolled side to side in its grip as its face stays
Herbie,
motionless as a razor.
no!
The infected's face suddenly balloons in size and explodes outwards into a series of fleshy flaps that grip Herbie and draw it inside. Herbie's
Herbie!
video feed terminates here. Herbie was considered lost at this point. However, no one at control remembered to turn off the video feed, assuming it cut. 5 hours later, Herbie's video feed resumed stationary and at a raised level pointing at the upper rim of the village well. The video feed contains some blur due to what happens to be a slimy film which often oozes across the lens,
Ew.
but when not obscured provides perfect quality recording. Herbie does not respond to any remote commands, but his video jerks back and forth from target to target, zooming in and out of its own accord. Video feed is cut manually, and all connections to Herbie's unit are considered erased.
No, Herbie! Oh, part 2. Part 2? Part 2. The flesh that hates. Let's
Hello,
go!
welcome to part 2 of SCP-610. If you haven't seen part 1, I would really advise you actually go and watch it, else you're not going to understand any of this. You can find links to the cards, the description, most likely the suggested videos, and there's a playlist on the channel as well. Right, let's get into this.
Oh, Jesus.
SCP-610-L2. During construction of the perimeter surrounding SCP-610's containment area, several Class D personnel were infected due to assaults from infected villagers or animals roaming in the area, in addition to a number of infections as a result of escape attempts and careless behavior. Most of these infected personnel were immediately destroyed with flamethrowers. However, a small collection of infected were contained in cold storage units, which prolonged the inevitable progression of SCP-610's mutative properties.
Kill it with fire, they say.
The decision was made to utilize some of these infected personnel as video relays and dispatch them into nearby sites. Due to the concern over loss of equipment as evidenced in SCP-610-L1, all 3 subjects that were used in this manner were sent in with a single video system to Site C. Additional equipment issued for this dispatch include a 1-gallon container of gasoline, 3 emergency flares, 3 9mm pistols with 3 magazines of ammo each, 3 single-serving food rations. The infected personnel were instructed to observe and avoid interaction with the infected villagers for as long as possible.
Gasoline.
But should a situation arise where they are met with aggression or feel they are losing themselves to SCP-610's influence, they are free to kill as many infected villagers as they so choose, and do as much damage to infected objects and property as possible while maintaining video feed. The intent of this order was to provide data of SCP-610 infected communities in a raid situation so a plan of eradication could be better established. At the time of this expedition, Site C was suspected to be a possible origin point for SCP-610, having far fewer mobile infected than other sites, as well as structures which appear to have been layered over several times with the terraforming effects of the immobile infected. Dispatched Class D personnel, known henceforth as DI-1, DI-2 and DI-3, were directed to pay particular attention to anything that could be considered an origin point of SCP-610. The trek from
Hi,
our
Thunder.
perimeter
It's
camp
good to
Site
see
C
you
was
again.
uneventful. There is no evidence of any native animal life in the area. As Site C is approached, there is a noticeable rise in temperature within the last 30 meters of the trip that necessitates removal of the heavy cold-based coverings that were provided. The temperature rises again sharply at the entrance to Site C proper, which requires a further shedding of garments for fear of heat stroke. Temperatures within Site C are described as being heavily humid and around 32 degrees Celsius. One of the first immediately noticed
Oh
traits
man,
about Site C
I don't know what
is an array
32
of
degrees
mobile
Celsius
pylons
is.
which encircle what is believed to be the entirety of the
What
site.
the fuck is that? Oh, they're fusing. Oh.
Separated by an apparent distance
Oh,
of 5 to
veiny.
6 meters, each pylon appears to be 2 to 4 infected persons.
Oh, 4?
Together in one spot.
There's 4?
In some
Oh,
of
it's
these
probably someone
pylons,
behind.
features such as faces and anuses are still visible in addition
Anuses!
to several other holes
Wait, what?
which do not naturally occur, all appearing to act as heat vents. Where the heat is generated is unknown. Current belief is that this is an advanced stage of SCP-610 terraforming its environment to facilitate the spread of itself. DI-2, who was furthest along in progression of SCP-610 of the Free by a number of hours, begins to seizure after only a few minutes of
Jesus.
Site C during examination of the pylons. The progression to the scar tissue phase of SCP-610 infection is observed in full course as DI-2 spasms on the ground. His entire
Holy
body
crap.
is taken by the sickly tan flesh almost entirely after 45 seconds. DI-2 is terminated by a gunshot from DI-1 and his equipment left where it is. The spread of SCP-610 over DI-2 continues even after death of the body until all movement ceases. As Perimeter Control is relaying new instructions to DI-2 and DI-3 regarding this situation, there is a shift in the ground covering in Site C where DI-2's body is. Video
I mean, you
shows the
can't, like,
flesh-like growth splitting
there's, like,
open
nothing you
beneath
can
his
do
body
if they're,
and a
like,
series of
infected.
tentacles coming from within
Ah,
the
shit! Oh, that sounds terrible. Wow. Tentacle. Whoa, hold on. That's not. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's bad, Chad.
inside. This opening closes up quickly. Total time elapsed 3 seconds. As DI-1 and DI-3 decide to act quickly in these hotter temperatures, fearing the same fate, they proceed to the village centre and encounter another previously unknown phenomenon. In the precise centre of the town, rising above what was the community well, is a sphere suspended.
Why is it? They caught a bear and a deer. Oh no! What the fuck is that? It's like, wait, you know what this reminds me of? This looks like Patrick's gum from that one episode. Gummy, is that what the gum's name? Where SpongeBob has to take care of Gummy. It kind of looks like Gummy. Wait a minute. So are we saying that, like, that's what Gummy is? Gummy? Is it Gummy? I forget what the name was. This looks like it. And I remember people were getting caught, so it kind of looks like this. Gummy 20 years later.
By anchor support comprising SCP-610. This ball is riddled with the features of humans in the early stages of
No, you were doing. Hey! Shush.
A number of
Look annoyed. He's like, ah, shit, I got caught. Well, that Streppenstein, Patrick somehow didn't know. No, Patrick probably knew. He's a little. Listen, we sometimes Patrick could be a little like, but he could be, a very smart man. Okay, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Human life forms such as deer and bears are also.
This looks like Gummy.
The entire sphere of flesh pulses at roughly a 5-second interval, and with each pulse emits a ring of spore-like material from its equator. This material floats to the ground and appears to be absorbed into the converted environment. D13 begins to douse the sphere with the provided gasoline, and when questioned by a panicking DI-1, explains this looks like a good as thing as any to burn. At this point, Perimeter Control has ceased giving commands due to the rapid deterioration of events. There is no reaction from anything within Site C to any of this activity until the precise
Hi,
moment
Violet. It's good
at
to
which
see you
an
again.
emergency flare is applied to the spherical mass, which immediately goes up in flames. The remote feed plays back a noise
Illustration?
from a
Very
location.
good illustration.
It seems to come from a location far outside
Welcome in.
Site C, but was reported as being heard even at Perimeter Control by both Site C and A. This noise is described as both explosive, as if multiple high-yield charges were detonated on a mountain and alive.
I heard high heel, and I'm like, high heel charges? You know, that's not fun to run into, but okay. I mean, you do you. I don't know how we deal with these SCPs, but okay, you do
Like a
you.
large feral
Run into the
creature
one with high heels.
Within
Go.
15 seconds following the sound's
Go for it, boo.
dissipation, Site A reported that a series of explosions had occurred within the village. 5 seconds after this report, the spherical mass in the middle of Site C explodes.
Hi, Rudy. It's good to
DI-1
see you
and DI-3
again.
are frozen
Hello.
at last. DI-3 is confirmed deceased by DI-1 after regaining his footing. having suffered injury from stone shrapnel from the well.
Ayo?
DI1 is able to report he has bruises and ringing of ears, but aside from the rapidly spreading SCP-610 infection, he suffered no blast damage.
Oh, let's go!
During this recording of footage, DI1 had his video equipment removed and was looking into it. Due to the angle of recording, it is unknown precisely what occurred in Site C, but something draws DI1's attention back to the centre of town where he stares for several moments, then is pulled in the opposite direction. The video equipment falling to the ground and recording a sky.
Whee! I don't know why it looks like that. I don't know why. It looked like wee.
Moments of footage from DI1's video unit display a humanoid figure moving through the air, followed by the sound of an impact in the same direction. Within 3 seconds of this event, an unknown creature steps upon the recording video equipment and destroys it. Perimeter control remained on high alert for a full 24 hours at all locations within any incident following this event. SCP-610-L3. The destruction caused by the rapid collapse of Site C exploration attempt during SCP-610-L2 resulted in a series of unexpected events in Site A.
He didn't obey the wet floor sign.
Spherical formation in Site C was
He's
burned
like,
and
that
destroyed.
sign doesn't
The
apply to me.
SCP-610
What the f-
inhabiting Site A were recorded by aerial drones going into seizures and convulsions.
That was like a
The
tree.
immobile SCP-610 infected rapidly
Just
shriveled
with a
and
head.
died, along with all the flesh material spread across inanimate objects within the village. The mobile SCP-610 infected were able to regain their footing, all proceeded to what appears to have formerly been an upper-class residence and entered in the building. As the infected entered,
Damn, that's like one nice house.
a foundational collapse, revealing the presence of a sinkhole.
Light, I was about to ask you, what the heck is a ghoul from Mario? Did you actually call the shy guy a ghoul? Oh my god, Light. Light's not a true Mario player. Holy shit. I was like, wait, there's a ghoul in Mario? What?
The size of the hole in relation to the structure above it posed
Yeah,
an
Ethan.
impossibility
I know,
for the building
Ethan.
to collapse, suggesting something within the hole applied force directly to the structure with the intent to pull it inside and expose the hole. The revealed hole is approximately large enough to accommodate 3 grown men standing shoulder to shoulder. Light sources applied by remote drones fail to penetrate further than 4 meters deep into the hole. Objects dropped into the hole do not produce an impact sound, suggesting a bottom potentially more than 1,000 meters down. Research of the exterior of Site A hole was only to be able to be carried out for 2 hours' time. Samples of the atmosphere in Site A indicated a complete death of SCP-610 related materials. All infectious life that did not evacuate into the hole died above ground and quickly became shriveled husks. Manned exploration of Site A was approved and commenced immediately.
He's a cave
In
diver.
a span of 30 minutes, a total of 3 research teams consisting of 2 to 3 research staff and 4 to 5 armed escort each were dispatched and setting up stations within the remains of the village. Samples of deceased SCP-610 infected and converted matter were sent back to the Perimeter HQ for processing and transport. One
Oh my
team was
god,
able
this
to
does
recover
look
a
like
small sample of
Backrooms.
still living SCP-610.
It's the guy from Lethal Company, Lalo. Hey, Lethal Company. I'm surprised people don't like play that game much.
Tissue substance.
Quota, shut up, like.
Research. Within the second hour of exploration of Site A series of echo reverberation units were set up surrounding the hole with the intent of getting an accurate mapping of the hole and possible branch tunnels. At the end of this second hour before the echo units could be activated, seismic activity began to occur within Site A.
Modded is
2
fun.
teams of the original 3 remained on site, the third en route to Perimeter HQ with samples. The third team was instructed to proceed back to the Perimeter HQ when seismic activity began, and was told that Site A should not be returned to for assistance. Seismic activity in Site A capped at 2.3 Richter level before petering off. Immediately following the seismic events, a torrent of SCP-610 spores erupted from the ground and layered the area around it for a span of 50 meters.
What the heck?
As all staff on site were in level A hazardous
Oh,
material
Repo?
cells,
See, I
this
never
spore
played
burst was
Repo.
startling, but did not lead to any infections. As the eruption was being reported, both teams at Site A came under attack from aerial lifeforms infected with SCP-610. These organisms were captured by the remote drone.
There's flying ones? Oh my god! Why does this look like a seagull?
I don't know what this is. There's flying ones now? Oh my god! It's like, oh god. Do you remember that we were reacting to Jontron, the Birdemic or something? This is like much worse. I feel like if they would implement this, true horror film.
Video equipment and showed extremely advanced stages of infection. It is impossible to tell what they mutated from to this present state. Many of the avian creatures attacked by splitting their heads in half and clamping them around research members.
Oh my god!
Dropping them into the hole when possible. These avian infected proved vulnerable to small arms fire. In dispatching them, 2 research staff were lost to the hole and 1 injured during the crossfire. The injured staff was put down immediately upon showing signs of infection due to his soup breach.
I don't... Are we gonna... What? Are we gonna, like, try one? Just be like, yo, let's just see if we could catch one and see if it tastes like chicken? That's what we're gonna do, like... Guys, in favor, would you want to see if this tastes like chicken? To be... I don't know. The birds... I guess, like, they're like, you know, good night, cat. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep. How many calories? See, that's me. I'll be like, yo, I need to know the calories. I'm a calorie candy. Yup! I feel like I would be like, no. But then, like, they don't have, like, feathers. So it's like, it's kind of skinned, I guess. Oh my god. But then I don't know. Has half the calories. Anybody doing the calorie deficit? I feel like it could be half the calories, I guess. I don't know why. But ooh, breaded? I feel like it's gonna be weird breading it. I like breaded chicken.
Before video and radio contact was lost with the remaining teams inside
expired chicken. Oh god.
Event began to occur, starting out in the
good nuggies. I don't know, like we're gonna have to make sure it's like, you know, not moving.
A second spore burst erupted from the hole during the rising seismic activity.
It's not with real me. Finally, they can now prove to people they got real meat.
At the point where scales registered a 3 to 3.5 in force, a new unseen SCP-610 entity began to emerge from the hole. The only footage captured of this creature depicts an engorged human head, approximately 20 times larger than a normal, pressing itself out of the hole with no discernible body.
What? Oh wait, we got ads. We're actually almost done with the video, so I'll pause it just for you because we don't like ads. Fuck ads. Get a drink of water, chat. Get some Wawa. Kirby, don't fall. Where's Stella? Stella's right there. Hold on, Stella. Alright, get some Wawa, chat. Drink some Wawa. Get some good Wawa. I drink some Wawa too. And hydrate before the birds come after you. Even the creepy face is annoyed with the ads. Damn. I mean, I would be annoyed with the ads too. Gosh. What? Wait, there was a poll? But I didn't want any. What? Water? Neko, get some water. This instant. Hydrate yourself. Drink some Wawa or I'm watching you, dang it. Or I'll force you to drink some water. Do like my 20-piece nuggets, but homestyle cook. Yes, homestyle is so much better. Apparently, you can just make your own McNuggets. I didn't know it was actually that simple to make your own McNuggets, which I kind of want to do. There's a way to make a McChicken, and I was like, yeah, I want to make some McChicken. Hey guys, I'm gonna lurk off a bit. Yeah, no, it's okay. Please lurk. Thank you for being here a little bit. Take care. No worries. Soda is good enough, right? It has some water. No. I've been drinking like those like well, I try to cut off soda. No soda for me. Nope. Water, chat, is good for you. If you need flavored water, I guess you can do that too. Fine, I'll drink water. Finally! You're finally drinking water. Thank you. It's not that hard. Water is actually good. I tried the Chick-fil-A grilled club and it was really good. I want to make it at home. I want to try making one too. I should. But I want to make my own like McChicken so I don't have to go to McDonald's anymore. I like the pomegranate flavor and water. I've never had pomegranate flavor. Actually, I had tea. I had, what was it? It's like a pomegranate raspberry tea. Yo, it is good.
And it was caffeine free, so if you don't like caffeine, like there's an option for that. Oh, it's so good. I had rum flavored water. Does that count? I guess if it's water, I guess that's fine. I guess. You know, anything water possible. My lazy way of making chicken sandwich is just chucking a frozen fillet in the air fryer. I love my air fryer. The bro's staring at us. He's judging y'all. It's such a good thing. I love it. It was on sale on Amazon. It was like $200, but like we got it for like $120. I should fill my bottles. Yes, I got you. Go get some Wawa. Welcome back from ads. All right, we're gonna figure out why this guy is angry at you guys.
And radio contact were lost as seismic forces increased to 7 on the scale for 2 seconds during then.
He looks like a mad son.
Further aerial surveillance of
Oh, that's creepy. More tentacles.
Zero activity and no trace of the research teams or their ever having been there. All personnel and equipment are considered lost. Part 3 is going to be coming out soon. Be sure to check.
God, I feel like this is like intense. Also, air fryer is brilliant. I love my air fryer. Like, you could do shit with it. It is the best invention ever.
Hey everybody, and welcome to part 3 of SCP-610. If you've not seen part 1 and 2, please do so before watching this, or actually.
What happens when I didn't watch part 1 or part 2?
Links below in the description.
Oh right, I'll be confused.
Suggested videos. You can also find a playlist of all the parts on the channel. Without further ado, let's get straight into this.
Air fried chicken wing is good.
SCP-610.
What? Was that picture? Is he just like? I thought he ate like his thyroid gland. I'm like, yo, can you eat mine, please? This looks awkward.
SCP-610-L4. Events regarding the discovery, research, and handling of SCP-610 rapidly degraded to a point where fail-safe options were.
Thank you for enjoying the stream. I
For over 1
appreciate
hour,
it.
nothing further had happened at Site A following the loss of the research teams during the.
I have the same one.
610-L3
I love that thing.
And subsequent contact with previously unseen 610 lifeforms. With the absence of activity at Site A, a remote drone dispatch was authorized in 2 parts. The first part would drop a remote relay device at the entrance to Site A's sinkhole, and the second part would dispatch a drone into the hole directly to relay its data to the remote relay for transmission back to HQ. Drones on site were powered by solar energy with a battery maintaining a 4-hour charge. Attached is the video log recovered from the Site A sinkhole drone before its loss. Video feed activate. Researcher's face is seen looking into camera, applying a polishing cloth to the lens. This is explorative drone RSCP-610-1 coming online. Systems check out, video confirmed, feed is good to relay station. We're testing rotors now and deploying if successful. The sound of a helicopter blade starts up as video feed begins to lift in the air. Camera tilts left and right to test pan features, then directs itself towards the site.
Video is very quiet. Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Feed is go.
Hold on, I got you. Let me put it a little bit up. I'm trying my best not to make it too loud because I found out that the video overpowers. So let me I'll increase it a little bit. That's probably good. Ow, my ears! Who needs it?
Engines are go. Links are green. Alright, sending down the drone now. Audio from the outside world fades away as camera angles itself down and peers into the darkness within the sinkhole. After approximately 2 minutes of descent, lights on the drone activate and illuminate a roughly dug shaft. Initially, it is unclear what could have created the hole, but at a glance, it would appear the shaft was created by a single event rather than dug over time. At 15 meters descent, there are traces of SCP-610 material attached to the dirt and stuck to rocks. The material is dormant but retains its texture and appearance, unlike samples from above ground level which shrivel and dry rapidly. There is a possible connection with this material and the events last recorded during SCP-610-L3. Descent continues. At 100 meters in depth, branch tunnels become visible in the walls and the sinkhole. Panning of the camera reveals small tunnels branching out at apparently random intervals, but which are not restricted to any of the side of the hole. These tunnels are considered too small for any useful exploration to occur. Descent continues.
No one can like explore it then. Okay.
materials on walls is noted as depth increases. At 250 meters, the bottom of the sinkhole becomes visible.
Why does this
and
sound
the
like
tunnel slopes
Subnautica,
sharply,
but
suggesting unnatural formation,
air?
which was already suspected. Drone video shifts to illuminate
Good
the
night,
tunnel,
bro.
and drone
Thank you
proceeds
for being
further
here.
through the area. SCP-610 coats entirety of the tunnel now, and care is
Aeronautica.
taken to keep the drone from coming in contact with any surface. Movement is detected 5 meters ahead. Lights on the drone are dimmed, and weapons come online. The SCP-610 drone is equipped with a
Midnight Game
5.56
Quiz. I played the game
machine
once.
gun containing 50
Good
rounds of ammo.
times.
This is meant to be used to deter wildlife away from the drone and defend against aggression when possible, rather than to dispatch a target, although it is fully capable of handling human aggressors in small groups. Camera focus turns to the moving mass of flesh ahead of it at 3 meters. After focus clears, the movement appears to be coming from what appears to be a deer, uninfected, wriggling in the
You know, just a deer just chilling in the corner over there. Just don't mind the deer. Yeah, at least the deer is just chilling. He looks kind of angry. Bambi.
grips of tendrils composed of SCP-610 material. The deer is being suspended above the ground with
Is
unclear
this
intent.
is the
drone is moved
what's it called? The flesh that hates.
Past the trapped deer while holding it in view of the camera until safely away. Nothing occurs with the deer and the drone proceeds past undisturbed. The previously fairly level ground of the tunnel displays large humps in apparently random placement 5 meters ahead of the drone, 30 meters past the encountered deer.
Oh dear.
Upon approach, these lumps turn out to be similar to the infected villagers who escaped from Site A into the sinkhole after the destruction of Site C. The sound of rushing water is now detected, and the drone is pushed forward. 100 meters further into the tunnel, and the sound of running water is now deafening. Drone lights reveal a running stream of water, potentially from
There's
one of the
water?
adjacent villas in the area. A sample vial is placed in the
Where?
water, allowed to collect, and then released
At
with
least-
an active tracking beacon.
At least it's getting hydrated, so okay.
Later recovery of this sample indicates no SCP-610 contamination of groundwater. The tunnel splits in two at this point. One tunnel leads around the river and then seems to slope downward, while the other is directly above a light source in the ceiling. The second one is selected to facilitate recovery of the drone. During adjustment of the drone's flight path, it comes in contact with a portion of the tunnel wall coated in 610, causing a deep gash from the propeller of the drone, which is already healing over before the camera focuses on the impact point. The drone proceeds upwards.
Up,
300
up.
meters of upwards travel taking approximately 45 minutes results in the drone emerging into a windy section of mountain where it is directed to stay low. Camera panning of the area
town.
reveals that it may have once been a village, long since abandoned.
A
The
town.
precise location is unclear, but it is assumed to be in the vicinity of Site B, judging from estimates in travel by the drone. The buildings here are coated in deceased layers of SCP-610, and unlike other buildings in Site A and Site C which were coated in 610, these buildings appear to be constructed directly from the tissue substance. After a cursory scan of Site B, it is determined that there is no life here, either natural or 610 related, so the drone is directed back into the tunnel, as the winds around the area make area recovery impossible. Upon descent into the tunnel, a deep roaring sound fills the audio, and video feed becomes choppy as something blocks the signal. During the periods in which the connection to the drone is clearest, its camera and weapon are angled downwards, and propellers slow in speed.
What I
to
think
allow
is going to be
faster drop.
like a horror, something
Video
scary is
feed
going to
becomes
happen.
entirely clear for the final 2 minutes before feed
I
is
just know
lost.
something's going to
Rushing
happen.
towards the drone from the area below is what appears to be a large human face, stretched to 20 times its proportion.
Oh, you know, just a normal face. Don't worry about that. He's just chilling down there. He looks like an immense pain.
With no features, save those created by the 610 material. There are eye sockets but no eyes, a mouth but no teeth.
Oh, he's fine.
The drone fires upon the rushing
Got the
mass of 610,
Windex.
but the bullets do not deter it. Impact points remain invisible for several seconds before
He has
closing
no
over
eye
themselves.
socket, so it's all
There
good.
is no room in the tunnel for the drone to take evasive action, and it is swallowed by the mass. SCP-610 is considered lost until 3 hours later when feed inexplicably returns. Video feed from the drone appears to show a series of structures, illuminated by one or two of the drone lights.
Don't worry, nothing
The
bad.
camera pans round without instructions from the remote relays or HQ, capturing a vast number of shambling entities within the area. SCP-610 material moves over the lens of the drone and the video feed is permanently severed. Manned exploration was approved. Results are in document SCP-610-L5. SCP-610-L5. Approval from Central HQ was granted for a manned assault excursion into the tunnels beneath Site A to try to ascertain the extent of the SCP-610 infection. The destruction of Site A and Site C have established SCP-610 can be contained and destroyed, making the source of the infection top priority. The initial descent into the tunnels consists of 5 teams, 2 research and 3 assault, along with enough equipment to establish an underground base of operations. Descent into the tunnels was established using pulley systems and a lift to move equipment. Assault teams were the first to descend, armed with flame units to clean SCP-610 out of the area. All teams were able to descend without
Flamethrower
incident,
solves
and flame units
everything.
took point, providing an undisturbed journey towards the water source, where the RSCP-610 drone was lost. Base camp for underground SCP-610 operation resides at the bottom of a freeway junction, 4 if the water flow is included. The first pathway is that leads from Site A to Cavern HQ. The second is the pathway to the ruined village residing in the mountains above, where RSCP-610 was destroyed by a large unknown 610 entity. The third pathway leads west and seems to follow the flow of water for an unknown distance. The cavern area here is quite large and is supported by a number of rock formations.
I'm thinking about Helldivers for some reason.
610 material. The state of this material suggests great age and appears to reinforce the structural supports. Whether or not this is intentional or coincidental is unknown.
Good game.
The 2 research teams split activities between
For
building
democracy!
samples of 610 in various states. No contagious material were detected within the area, and the creature recorded by unmanned drones did not appear at any point to the cavern staff. Of the 4 research teams, 3 were ordered to proceed down the unexplored pathway, while an aerial drone was prepped for second recon of the vertical shaft. SCP-610 infection did not appear in the third pathway until approximately 3 kilometers, and serious infection did not appear until 16 kilometers in. Even after the lengths travelled by the assault team, no 610 infectious life forms were encountered, and the fleshy material coating the cavern walls posed no threat to the team.
Oh, okay.
The most significant reports at this time were the increase in thickness of material, suggesting a source, and the complete lack of 610 contamination in the water. As a test, a sample of 610 was cut away from the cavern wall and placed in the flow of water. It exhibited no unusual reactions but was quickly swept away by the current. At 20 kilometers in, the leader of the assault teams requested a transport buggy to be dispatched.
I don't know why I thought the guy was taking it as a souvenir.
One was available at the above ground HQ.
It take it home with you,
HQ, and then remote drive it to
a
the
souvenir.
Teams. Rations provided to the assault teams were sufficient, so a camp was established while the buggy was moved and readied. During this time, an aerial drone was also sent to explore the vertical shaft. The results of this exploration were placed on hold with the arrival of the buggy at Cavern HQ, and ultimately concluded in document. The buggy was navigated to the assault team in Cavern with no events en route. However, upon arrival and preparation to continue the exploration, the assault teams came under attack by a number of large SCPs.
Good. I like... What the fuck is... What is that one? It's like half bug, half ostrich. I don't think it's half ostrich. It's like 1/4 of an ostrich head, and then it's like a bug at the bottom. I don't even know what it is. Kind of freaky. Then there's like tentacle guy over there on the right. I don't know what there is the bottom over that one. The dudes, just the dudes. Just kill it with fire, you know.
Infected life forms that emerged from the area ahead of them. Video recovered from assault team cameras shows them caught off guard as the 610 infected made no sound and were undetectable. On one film for 1 or 2 seconds, it appears that some of the creatures are coming out of the 610 materials on the wall, not emerging from them so much as being created by the material, and then breaking away to act independently. During the assault,
I just realized you guys are like, wait, hold on.
Members were lost to the water currents and contact with them was lost.
No!
Contact was regained, however, and is recorded.
This looks like a scene from Titanic. It looks like that. No, Jack!
P610-L6. The remainder of the assault team now consisted of 3 members, armed with a single flame unit.
They're okay. They got that single flame unit.
Vital, as standard
it's
firearms
fine.
did minimal damage to the infected creatures.
They look like, fuck, what do we do?
These infected creatures showed minimal traits to associate them with any known life form in the region, giving rise to the belief that they may have been spawned by the 610 infection itself as a form of defense. No further casualties were suffered during the raid, and the remaining members managed to eliminate all attacking infected, allowing them to continue with exploration with added orders to attempt to locate lost team members. A further 20 kilometers into the tunnel, and the river separated from the tunnel pathway, and the team was instructed to abandon the recovery order, given the inability to navigate water safely. A total time of passed before the remaining assault team reached an end in the tunnel. At the perimeter of the area now known as Site B, the team came under assault again from a smaller number of SCP-610 that were much larger in size. These infected appeared in the
Holy
tunnel
crap.
as if they were lying in wait for the approaching team. These creatures were dispatched using the flame unit, although all fuel for this unit was expended in this act. The assault team was now limited to standard weapons and
Yeah, I was about to
short-range
say,
personal
like,
flame units.
What happens if all their weapons are gone? Are they just like, oh well, I guess we're kind of screwed. So long.
A time lapse of 5 minutes is allowed to pass before the team proceeds further into Site B, cautious of further assaults by SCP-610 infected. The tunnel widens out into what appears to have once been a village of indeterminate age. The construction of the buildings in this area are primitive compared to the settlements of Site A and Site C, and are clearly human construction. Many buildings rest at angles or slants, suggesting that they were disturbed by a cave-in. Of interest is a building that appears to be a church with a working clock tower. This building is
Clock
built atop
tower.
the
Okay,
remains
that's
of
very
two older
sus.
buildings that have fallen completely, and has visibly stable foundation. Surrounding all structures in this
I don't
area
know.
is a depression
Anytime I hear clock tower and like in horror, yeah, that's not a good sign.
in the ground filled with a substance resembling a liquefied form of 610 fleshy materials. The pool moves as if acted upon by minute and unseen forces, rippling outward from invisible contact points and rolling in waves from unfelt winds. The team avoids this pool at all times and proceeds through the ruins slowly, on stable foundations where possible, making the church their target area. Within the church are pews, as would be expected. However, there are only 4, one of them shattered, when the building could accommodate as many as 20. The 3 intact pews are arranged in a 2-1 formation facing a pulpit. There is no trace of dust on any surface, the entire area appearing to be immaculately clean, given the location of believed age.
That's a little
Behind
sussy.
the pulpit is a hole in the floor, exposing an area of SCP-610 pool beneath
Sorry,
the building.
soldier, have
The
a
church
good
and ruins
night.
appear to be uninhabited,
Sweet
and
dreams.
exploration of the church proper is uneventful until the clock tower bell tolls. The tolling triggers a shudder in the building, followed by a human screams from the ceiling. Lights shone upon the ceiling reveal a large mass of 610, from which descend a series of 6 wooden circles. Strapped to each circle is a living human coated entirely
What the fuck? Yo, that's some,
from neck to toe in 610, but having an exposed head which appears uninfected.
Oh.
These human captives
Hi,
scream as the
Shadow.
bell
Welcome
continues to
in.
toll, and the circles
Shadow
move to
Wolf.
the
Oh,
ground.
heck yeah. Welcome
The
in.
team begins to move toward one to investigate.
Yeah, I don't like it
when
either.
An unknown creature
The
cries
fact that
from
his like
outside the
face is
building,
like the face is like
prompting them
not
to take cover in shadows near
like
the pulpit.
covered.
Light sources are extinguished.
You do not
pitching
recognize the
entire
bodies
area
in the
into darkness.
water?
Night vision is left off to avoid revealing
I
the team's
should.
location.
I think there's one more part
Sounds
for this
continue to
one.
emit from the outside of the church, drawing closer, but lower than the frantic screams of the captive humans. At least one notices the team as the captive humans often called out to be saved. From the entrance to the church, a candle lights on the side of the doorway, and then one on the other side. A figure is seen holding a small torch
Oh, this guy is very sus.
and moving back and forth between a series of candles to light the doorway. The flame is then applied
And a
to rope
hood,
coated
like
in
he's wearing a
610,
robe.
which quickly
Aw.
ignites and spreads up to the peculiar chandelier system at the church entrance. The light from the system illuminates most of the crosses, but does not reach the team's hiding place.
That's what's giving me
Those
vibes
captives who
too.
appear in the light do not show standard signs of the beige-coloured 610 infection, but instead are wrapped in a red variant of it, which shows signs of constant motion, rippling across itself in waves. From outside the church, a flood of 610 infected shamble quickly into the area, ignoring the man who lit the candles and
Can't
stands
see the
in
face.
middle-
Lalo, we need to talk about stranger danger. Do you want me to talk to you about stranger danger? Especially for a guy he's wearing a robe and he doesn't show his face. We're gonna have a lesson.
of the room. They proceed to the captives on the wooden circles and begin to pull at the red 610 masses.
What the?
Yet this still bothers me. He's just eating it. I hope he gets his nutrition. It hurts. It probably does hurt, but what if he has
resulting
candy?
in
No,
further
you can't trust the people with the
cries.
candy.
From what can be gathered from the return video feed, the red SCP-610 seems to be connected to the captives and is using them as a source of sustenance that it then uses to grow and feed the normal 610 infected. Overly zealous infected tear at the red
Yeah, I
mass
would
too
burn it
hard,
too.
which results in pulling skin and tissue from the human captives beneath. This exposed area is quickly covered over by the red mass, which then grows in size. Feeding like this continues for approximately 6 minutes, at which time the candle-bearing figure sounds a gong, and all infected entities move to the pews. There are several more creatures than seats, but none move past the frontmost pews. The figure who sounded the gong does not move, spontaneously collapsing as if made from hollow clay. From the pulpit area, activity is noticed as a pillar of SCP-610 flesh rises.
I don't know what it is. There's a long ass neck guy over here. Oh, I gotta see something. Honestly, if you can stretch your neck like that, you can like watch a lot of concerts. Oh, I can't see anything. Whoop!
Through the hole and extends, directing itself towards the gathered creatures. No sound is heard and no motion is recorded once the pillar stops
Candy.
moving.
That's why you wait until after Halloween and after Valentine's Day. Candy's discounted. You get discounted candy.
This silent period persists for 10 minutes without even human captors making a sound, having fallen silent at an unknown point. The pillar of SCP-610 retracts back into the hole it emerged from without any warning, prompting the departure of the infected from the building. The candles remain lit and the team emerges after all infected appear to have left the area.
God, that's like a
The
horror
descended
movie.
captives remain at ground
Shit.
level as well, all screaming seeming to have ceased, but still showing signs of life with heavy breathing and movement. Upon departure from the church, camera feed from all 3 members becomes erratic. Camera 1 ceases transmitting.
Why does this give me Resident Evil vibes? Yee! You got this shiny Eevee? Let's go!
Missing completely.
Whee!
Camera 2 shoots straight up into the
I
earth
want to get
several
a
meters,
tentacle to hit
and
me like
camera
that. I
3
want to go
captures
wee.
the member with camera 2 being flung by a tendril that emerges out of the ground itself, swinging them out of sight onto the other side of the ruins. Camera 1's feed is restored and displays camera 3's owner running briefly in the direction of the lost team member, only to turn and run back as SCP-610 infected pour from between the buildings. Combat ensues between the 2 members.
Holy
and the onrushing
shit, now they
infected,
turn into
using assault
bugs?
rifle.
Holy crap. Oh god, is there like 2 people left? Yeah, y'all fucked. You guys are screwed, not gonna lie. 10,000? Hey, let's go. Make sure to save. Make sure to save to make sure that you don't forget the Eevee. Oh, let's go.
And personal flame units.
Shiny Eevee's
successfully
very
driving back
pretty.
enough of the horde to make an escape towards the buggy. Passing by a building, camera 1's owner is
Hi,
ambushed by a
Marine
figure
boy.
resembling the figure who
Hello.
was in
It's
the
good to
church
see you
lighting
again.
candles, wielding a large crop scythe. Camera 3's owner continues without pause towards the buggy location. However, the buggy is found half absorbed by the SCP-610 mass covering the floor. While turning to find another way to escape, Camera 3's owner turns to find the same figure with a scythe approaching, weapon raised. 2 shots are fired and the camera feed ends. 5 hours later, while final decisions were underway to decide how to contain or eradicate the SCP-610 threat, time-delayed video feed from the lost team members who fell into the underground river current.
That's what it sounds
established
like,
and has
because
been filed in SCP-610-L6.
less people are gone.
Part 4 will be coming out soon. Be sure to check out my
Part 4, which is the last one, and then we could try watching the other. Is there part 4? Wait. No, oh god, this was 8 years ago? What? Wow. Okay, what was the other video someone suggested? Because I can't even find the other one. 4. That's 8 years ago? That's insane. Well, so 8 years ago was 2019, I think? 2018. Damn! The Liar's Cradle? The Liar's Cradle. Let's try that. The Liar's. I lost Notebook. Oh, that one. Okay, the body under water. Oh. Is it this one? Okay, so we'll watch this one, and then we'll watch the bodies in the water. I think it's this one. Hopefully this is the correct one. That kind of looks disturbing. The Liar's Cradle. I do want to watch. I'm not watching where someone reacting to a video. That's not how it works. Oh, it's 2128. Thank you. 2128. Oh, it is this one. I guess we could watch this one. Sure.
The high priest, adorned in the finest
That's
purple
loud.
ceremonial
Hold on. I'll lower
robes,
that down.
stands before the great bull-headed statue in the darkened belly of the castle. The year is 850 CE. Masked worshippers whisper chants of holy reverence on all sides. He is in his element. Everything they do in service of the great god Moloch. All
Oh,
around them,
hell, the great
banners
god
bearing
Moloch.
The sigil of the brazen heart hang. It's a celebration. Just a few hours earlier, their forces had invaded an enemy church in the hills. They'd slaughtered most of the congregation in a sudden whirlwind of bloody violence, staining their swords in the great Moloch's name. But as the high priest had ordered, some of these blaspheming Christian churchgoers were taken prisoner and brought back to the castle for questioning. Here, the high priest would deal with them
Ooh,
himself.
someone's in
A
trouble.
sadistic, tooth-bearing grin crosses his face at the very thought of it. Soon after the ceremony, the high priest descends into the dungeon, which he'd
Hi,
taken with a certain
Chachi. It's good to
flourish,
see you again.
calling the game room. Here
The
he keeps a
game
private
room?
collection of torture
Oh, my brain went to I heard game room. I'm like, yo, that sounds like no, this is a torture chamber. Okay. We got two different definitions of a game room.
tools from around the world,
Fun.
each of which he takes great pleasure in using against the
Oh,
worms
okay.
who
This
refuse
is
to
like
bend
some
the knee
kink shit.
to his bloodthirsty god. In the game room, the air is suffused with a stink of blood and sweat. The prisoners who still have
Yeah.
start to scream when the high priest enters, knowing that everything is about to get so much worse for them. He's cultivated a certain
Oh,
reputation
God.
as a
This is
man
very
willing to do
kinky.
anything to ensure the superiority of his infamous cult, the Brazen Heart.
I like games. God, the game's Lolo. Oh my God, your poor innocent guy.
If ever you fell into his terrible clutches, escape was out of the question. The very best.
Are
you
you
could possibly
sure?
hope for
No, it's not.
was a mercifully
I like
quick death.
games. Oh.
In the corner of the room.
Oh
one
my
unfortunate
God!
captive was twisted and shattered against the
I
breaking
feel,
wheel,
I don't know
still
why. I
torturously
kind of want my back stretched like that.
alive. In the corner across from him, another prisoner bleeds from the
Oh,
inside
I
of
don't-
the grimacing
I don't
Iron
want
Maiden
that.
The high priest had overseen the
this
construction
this high
of
priest is
personally.
sus.
But that was only the very beginning of the high priest's collection.
Hi,
of
Niley.
terrible
I'm good.
instruments.
How are you? It's good to see you
Prisoners
again.
teeter in agony on Judas cradles.
Oh my God. That. I'm sorry, guys. Hi, Sky. Welcome in. I'm good. What you doing? We're reacting to some SCP. God damn it.
and Spanish donkeys. Skin is stretched and bones are cracked on racks.
What the
Some are pierced as they
fuck?
sit on the monstrous iron chair, while others simmer away in great vats of oil. Some scream as they hang from their wrists on the 10th round of strappado. Lead sprinklers, Spanish ticklers, thumb
Ticklers? What?
screws, crocodile shears, choke pears, melee boots, heretics forks, bastinado sticks,
Damn.
gold's bridles, scavenger's daughters. The high priest has all of them.
Okay, this high priest is very sus.
And he's adept at using them. But they all pale in comparison to his favorite piece.
My mods would be so
Gifted from the
mad.
bosom of Moloch himself, the Liar's Cradle. Such a perfectly ingenious tool for physical pain and mental terror. It's positioned at the very center of the game room, just so every other prisoner and every other device can see him using it.
I don't know why. I didn't even know that was an eyeball.
And know that it's their eventual fate. A mighty stone furnace with huge metal grates on either side. As the high priest approaches, he can see a terrified prisoner already writhing within the machine. When the prisoner sees him, the fear only gets worse. The high priest would have no mercy for him.
Hey.
He'd spent 10 hours on the breaking wheel before this, and that felt like a pleasant sleep in a comfy king-sized bed. compared to what he was about to endure.
Yeah, especially if you want your back cracked like that. Oh, that sounds lovely.
Two of the high priest's sadistic acolytes jab at him.
Oh
through the
my
grate with
God!
red-hot pokers. The high priest grins and asks the prisoner what village he hails from. When the villager surrenders the information, the high priest gives a sagely nod. He asks how old the prisoner is, and the prisoner says 27. Again, the high priest nods. He asks the prisoner whether he would like to leave and be with his family again, and of course, the prisoner replies yes. He has no idea that they're all already dead. The high priest smiles and says, "Just one more question then, and you'll be free to go. What is my true name?" The prisoner pauses for a moment, which earns them another jab with the poker.
Oh my
He tells the high
God!
priest that he doesn't know. He's jabbed again and again and again. He begins to cry and starts apologizing. He doesn't know the high priest's true name. How could he possibly tell him, no matter how much he's tormented? The high priest says, "Well, just give me your best guess. Who knows? Perhaps you'll be lucky."
Yo, if someone gave me that test, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I failed. Sorry. Just keep it going. His name is John. Watch what happens. It's like the most basic name that you think of. His name is John. I would be like, you know what? I don't even know. Just give it to me already. I'm done.
The game room falls silent, all eyes on the prisoner in the liar's cradle. His lip trembles, knowing from the dark legends what will happen when he answers. He breathes a ragged sigh, accepts his fate, and guesses incorrectly.
Of
Suddenly,
course.
the prisoner screams as he catches fire. The high priest watches with unrestrained glee as the prisoner
Not Papa
burns.
John's.
He does so for
That
about
would be
a
fun
minute,
if it was
the
Papa
fire burning
John's.
far more intensely than it possibly should have. By the time it's done, the pile of ashes that was once the prisoner falls through the grate in the bottom of the liar's cradle. The high priest turns to the rest of the room and asks,
Is a heretic? I had a feeling, because
of all
he
the many
kind of
adjectives
sane.
used to
No,
describe
kinda.
SCP-2128, also known
100%.
as the Liar's Cradle, humane certainly isn't high on the list. This antique stone furnace was discovered deep in the dungeons of an undisclosed...
You know, we're gonna name like pizza food. Wait, hold on. If I can get to the thing, hold on. That looks like a pizza oven then.
2128, also known as the Liar's Cradle, humane certainly isn't
Not
high on the
kinda,
list.
100%.
This antique
Pizza
stone
oven.
furnace was discovered deep in the dungeons of an undisclosed castle, believed to be a former refuge of a fringe occultic group known as the Brazen Heart, a cult of worshippers of the Canaanite deity Moloch, an entity mentioned several times in the Hebrew Bible. Among the deity's most notable traits is its bull-like appearance and the fact it requests burned human sacrifices.
He's
This
over
feels
here.
extremely relevant,
Lots
given
of
the fact that the Liar's Cradle is all about
weird
giving its victims a fiery
kinks
end.
that we're noticing.
While the thaumaturgic methods used by members of the Brazen Hand to create the Liar's Cradle is unknown, what is clear are the cradle's capabilities and functions. When a human being is placed within the cradle and asked questions, a single lie will lead to them being anomalously incinerated. And the device's purview for a lie is frighteningly wide. A victim will be incinerated if something they say is factually untrue, regardless of the victim's personal knowledge. In other words, ignorance as an excuse will not save you.
So
While the
when you lie, like, oh, unfortunately, you're gonna get like obliterated.
Brazen Heart was wiped out hundreds of years
Getting
ago.
these
by-
videos to react to these, are these recommendation requests? They're recommendations, yeah, because I watched the first video, I found myself, but then Chad was, I just then looked at recommendations, but then 2 people suggested the other videos.
Soldiers of the Spanish Inquisition, the SCP Foundation has been able to glean some background information about the Liar's Cradle from a surviving document, a sheepskin scroll known as the Ignis manuscript. This revealed that the cradle was invented around the 9th century CE, before being walled up in 1021 CE, and during its heyday, it was used as a torture device by Brazen Hand members against their enemies.
How can I recommend? As long as you like search for videos, like you'll get recommended, like with more videos.
Is actually incredibly ineffective at getting information. Studies have shown that under states of extreme
Ouchie.
duress, victims will simply say what they believe their captors want to hear in order to make the suffering stop. The Liar's Cradle is an excellent method of wringing information out of captives. Well, aside from the fact that one lie means the captive is immediately reduced to ashes. You see, SCP-2128
Yeah, I was gonna say, one
works
lie.
on a true or false binary operating system that seems to
Makes a lot
imply
of
an
sense.
innate awareness of all knowledge. If you have enough captives to burn and no
I don't
direct
look like a
deductive or
cradle.
inductive
You never had a bull cradle you, Lalo?
questions to ask,
How can I recommend videos for you? So I guess this one, funny enough, because like for the reaction videos, I was put like the list together, but I was like, I want to watch SCP, and then people just started recommending.
possible to know almost anything in enough time. It's believed the Brazen Heart used the Liar's Cradle both for practical purposes and their own twisted amusement. Victims would be placed in the device and have their feet prodded with hot pokers while they were asked
Ow.
a series of increasingly probing questions about their life, being forced to divulge extremely dark and personal secrets or meet their doom on the pyre. It was a depraved combination of physical and mental torture. If even hearing about all this makes you feel a little queasy, nobody could blame you for that.
It is
The
like
SCP
unsettling.
Foundation, however, looked at the Liar's Cradle and saw incredible potential. As mentioned earlier, the Liar's Cradle bases its judgment on raw factual knowledge, not the knowledge of its particular victims. So anyone with enough people to burn can conceivably work their way towards
Wow.
discovering any binary
Good night,
answer.
Mike. Sweet
And
dreams.
given that the SCP Foundation has an almost unlimited number of D-Class personnel at their disposal, it didn't take long for them to realize all the knowledge that was up for grabs. They just need to make a few sacrifices along the way, hoping to save more people in the long run. Moloch himself would probably be proud. It was this somewhat morally dubious chain of thought that led to the creation of Experimental Protocol 37 Sparafusel, the Foundation's plan to utilize the Liar's Cradle to discover more information that would assist in their mission to contain anomalies and protect the human race. The protocol is outlined
For the
in a
cost of
5-step
lives.
procedure that is as follows. 1. One D-Class employee, referred to as the Messenger, will be laid inside SCP-2128. 2. The Messenger will repeat statements as instructed from the prepared list. 3.
Ah.
After each statement, if the Messenger remains unharmed, the statement is to be marked as true. 4.
Oh, so when you lie, it'll just burn you.
As the Messenger is incinerated,
Okay,
a new
okay.
Messenger is to be provided. The statement that triggered the incineration is to be marked as false. 5. A new Messenger will be assigned. Repeat as needed. While the total extent of these tests remains off the record, the official files on SCP-2128 have some fascinating supplementals about some of the results of Experimental Protocol 37 Sparafusel. The first set of tests was designated EP-37 Sparafusel-22, Keter Checkup, and was conducted on January 10, 2014. The messenger in this case was D-6238. The first statement this D-Class was fed was, "The human race is in danger of extinction right now." Seeing as D-6238 didn't immediately go up in flames, this was found to be true.
Okay.
The second statement was, "The danger comes from an item in Foundation custody." Much to the relief of the D-Class, this was also found to be true, and he lived to make another statement. This statement was, "The dangerous item in question is located at a site in North America." This was sadly the D-Class's last words, as this statement proved to be false, and he was immediately burned to death.
Oh
for
my
his troubles.
god.
The next messenger brought in was a woman now known as D-6239, after she committed an armed robbery that killed several innocents and landed her on death row.
Well,
her statement was, "The dangerous item in question is located at a site in Europe." This caused her to be immediately incinerated.
oh my god.
The SCP Foundation then continued to narrow their focus on this matter over the next 13 D-Classes. With the information they gained, they were able to narrow down that SCP-752,
Oh my god,
a
Light.
subspecies of humans who are eager to displace and replace non-anomalous humanity, would be the cause of a containment breach that could potentially end the human race's dominance if they weren't stopped. D-6253 was given the statement, "SCP-752 will breach containment within the next month." The answer was true.
Okay.
Next came SCP-752 will breach containment within the next week. Also, this proved to be true.
Oh.
D-6253 would finally meet their maker with the false statement, "SCP-752 will breach containment tomorrow." But this opened the door for the final correct answer delivered to us by D-6254, that SCP-752 will breach containment today. Armed with this vital information in the nick of time, the Foundation dispatched MTF Nu-7, also known as Hammer Down, their largest and most well-armed mobile task force, to the
I don't know why my brain went to Hammer Time.
in question. This quick thinking allowed them to quell the threat at the exact right time and save the world from an SK-class dominance shift scenario that would have left humanity in the
Holy
dust. Using the Liar's
crap.
Cradle, the SCP Foundation had just saved the world as we know it, and all it had taken was a handful of D-class lives. So naturally, the tests with the Liar's Cradle didn't stop there. Next came EP-37 Sparafusel-23, Knowledge Measure. As the name suggests, this test hoped to ascertain the extent of the knowledge the Liar's Cradle possessed, seeing as it could continue to come in handy for Foundation purposes. The first messenger was D7784, who was fed the statement, SCP-2128 knows everything. This turned out to be false and led to the D-Class's immediate incineration. However, the lead researcher on the case decided to take a different approach.
Ooh.
Perhaps, he thought, the Liar's Cradle didn't accept the numerical designation that the Foundation had placed on it. The next messenger, D7785, led with the statement, the Liar's Cradle knows everything, which proved true, because that allowed him to live long enough to be incinerated by his next statement, the Liar's Cradle will tell us everything. After this incineration, D7786 stepped up to the metaphorical plate, first saying, the Liar's Cradle will tell me everything I need to know. The Cradle judged this to be true. It did not, however, take kindly to, the Liar's Cradle will tell the Foundation everything they need to know. It declared this statement false by immediately incinerating the D-Class.
Oh, jeez.
After this incineration, the EP-37 Sparafusel project was out of its daily allotted D-Classes and decided to call it a night. Their next test was the mysterious and controversial EP-37 Sparafusel-24 Sunday School song, which utilized D7891 as its messenger. She was fed the statement, Jesus loves the little children, all the children of the world. The results of this particular test have been permanently expunged from SCP Foundation records. Next came EP-37 Sparafusel-25 Pinocchio Paradox, which was an experiment intended to see how the Liar's Cradle would react to logical paradoxes. Spoilers, it doesn't involve as much incineration as you might expect.
Oh.
First came D8232.
But fire!
Telling the Liar's Cradle a paradox is dangerous to Foundation personnel. This was proven to be false, and ironically, he was burned alive immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Next came D8233 with the statement, the Liar's Cradle...
Well, I think it's also because they're criminals. Like, they're bad guys, too. So I guess, like, they're already going to be on death row anyway. So why not? I guess that's why.
Kill me right now. The Liar's Cradle bent its own rules by declaring this false, but only incinerating the D-Class enough to permanently disfigure him rather than killing him.
Oh, he's alive!
D8234 was shoved into the cradle after that, making the statement, the Liar's Cradle is going to burn me right now. This was proven through empirical observation to be false. 10 seconds passed without incineration. However, when D8234 exited the cradle, he complained about sustaining a small cut on one of the rocks that made the cradle while climbing out of it.
What?
This caused D8234 to rapidly succumb to a previously undiscovered form of gangrene.
What?
In minutes.
Drip, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much.
Finally, D8235
oh, he looks
and said,
it's crazy.
The Liar's Cradle is going to inflict physical harm upon me right now. This was proven false, and D8235 climbed out of the Liar's Cradle unharmed. At this point, however, he began to cry and scream out the word, goodbye, before dying by an altogether more unpleasant means that I don't wish to discuss in great detail here. The last experiment we have on record here is EP-37 Sparafusel-26, Subjective Opinion, which intended to see if the Liar's Cradle liked to turn logical gray areas into logical charred black areas. Messenger 1, D9224, made the relatively uncontroversial statement, golden retrievers are cute. The Cradle seemed to disagree immediately.
What do you mean? What? My guy doesn't think golden retrievers are cute? Okay, wow. This bull is bullshit. Wow. The bull doesn't even think the golden retrievers are cute. What? That's not what I expected. Okay, this bull is just saying bullshit stuff now.
Incinerating him. The next messenger, D9225, delivered the counterpoint, golden retrievers are ugly. And just like that, he was up in smoke.
What?
However, when messenger 3, D9226, delivered the wildcard statement, golden retrievers are tasty, everyone in attendance was surprised to find the Liar's Cradle completely agreed with this.
golden retrievers are cute. Bah. The golden retrievers are ugly. Bah. The golden retrievers are tasty. Yeah. What?
Indeed,
Okay, this
1996
bull is
delivered a
stupid.
completely understandable reaction. Wait, what? That's freaking nasty.
I said the same thing.
He was immediately reduced to ashes by the cradle's
Oh,
flames.
what? My guy was said, what? It's freaking nasty. The bull just says, shut the fuck up.
This line of questioning concluded in the strangest manner possible. The new messenger, D9227, was brought in. Before becoming a member of D-Class personnel, his name was Stephen Kemp, a cannibalistic serial killer who'd murdered and eaten 14 women before being
Holy
captured,
shit.
tried, and put on death row for his crimes. He delivered the statement, "I'm a good person." Surprisingly, the cradle
I think
felt
this bull
was
might be
true
just correct.
and let him live. However, when Stephen decided to get cocky and chime in with,
It's a
"They're
Godwill
killing you,
item.
jackasses.
I think
Apparently
it's
I'm
like
Mother Teresa,"
insane.
he was immediately incinerated due to the fact that he was not, in fact, Mother Teresa. His ashes were soon accompanied by that of D9228, who made the statement, "The liar's cradle is sometimes incorrect," before being burned to death.
Oh.
Next came
Well,
D9229, who allowed for the longest streak of unbroken statements in the history of tests performed on the liar's cradle. He said, "The liar's cradle speaks only infallible empirical truth." True.
Ooh.
He said, "The liar's cradle is hungry." True.
Ooh.
He said, "The liar's cradle's hunger can never be satiated, no matter how full it becomes." True.
Ooh.
He said, "The liar's cradle would like to incinerate me right now."
Yeah, I will.
True. He said, "The liar's cradle is growing impatient." True.
Oh my
He
god.
said, "The liar's cradle sees delicious, warm meat on its plate and would very much like to be fed."
Damn.
True. He said, "The liar's cradle is angry that it is continually denied its meat." True. He said, "People meat is delicious." True.
Yes.
He said, "I am delicious." True. He said, "My skin is warm." True. He said, "The crackling of fire upon boiling drips of fat and rapidly cauterizing flesh gives the liar's cradle pleasure." True. After such an incredible streak that also allowed for a frightening insight into the apparent personality of the liar's cradle, D9229 was withdrawn alive.
Oh,
He
okay.
was replaced by D9230, who said, "The Earth is round," and was immediately
Oh, well,
incinerated.
bye.
It's widely believed that this outcome came from the liar's cradle maliciously interpreting Earth as dirt, rather than the planet Earth, just so it could incinerate the subject. Just because the liar's cradle is largely objective doesn't mean it isn't incredibly petty, it would seem. Because of the static nature of SCP-2128, it has been given the rare, safe object class. Containment Site 403 has been built around the castle that
Interesting.
currently holds SCP-2128, and a healthy supply of D-Class personnel is regularly siphoned off for EP-37 Sparafusel. The sadistic sorcerers of the Brazen Heart may be long gone, but in a strange and disturbing twist of fate, the researchers of the SCP Foundation are keeping the spirit of their work alive even today. Now
Huh.
go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob.
What was the call? The last one? The body. I could probably look it up. Let's see. The body's in the water. That one. This one. Is it more bodies? What's the number? Is it the 231? I'm guessing it's 2316. But I like Dr. Bob. Is it 2316? Oh, it's by wait. 2316. Oh, this one. I like the Vogan. Yeah, Vogan! Yeah!
By order of the Overseer Council, the following file describes a Keter-class anomalous cognitohazard and is level 4.
This could be like our last thing we could watch.
Unauthorized access is forbidden.
Item number 2316. Level 4, Secret. Containment class, Keter. Disruption class, Kennick. And Risk class, Danger.
The following file contains images and text that are carriers for anomalous cognitohazardous influences. You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Oh.
Due to this, it is
Okay.
imperative that all personnel accessing this file be certified as having a cognitive resistance value, CRV, of no less than 14.5. Should you fail an automated CRV verification, please remain calm and do not move. A member of your site's medical staff will be with you shortly.
That's creepy, yeah.
Slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone.
I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Okay.
Special containment procedures.
I did.
Under no circumstances are Foundation personnel to approach SCP-2316. Observation of SCP-2316 must only be carried out by remote dummy probes utilizing video and audio recording equipment. Only those personnel adequately rated for exposure to cognitohazardous anomalies may review footage and audio of SCP-2316. The lake in which SCP-2316 is located has been quarantined and fenced off, and is to be routinely patrolled by individuals who have not been exposed to SCP-2316 and have no prior knowledge of its characteristics.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Individuals who attempt
okay.
to bypass the enforced quarantine must be apprehended and moved to Site 33 for a full cognitive
Listen, if my guy, if they said I don't recognize the bodies in the water, I'm gonna listen to them. I'm not gonna argue.
Individuals who come within 50 meters of the lake containing SCP-2316 are to be considered lost.
Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone.
I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Tonal variance processor. Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Description: SCP-2316 is the designation for an anomalous phenomenon existing within County. SCP-2316 manifests as a group of human corpses floating in a small group at the surface of the water. The identities of these corpses are
Cognitohazard removed. Automated change unknown.
Though DNA testing has been inconclusive. While SCP-2316
Wait, we are? Ooh, that's cool.
Individual instances, it is theorized that SCP-2316 may instead be an entity composed of a collective consciousness. Individual instances of SCP-2316 do not act on their own, but do seem to be able to act collectively as a single unit. The individual instances of SCP-2316 are unrecognizable.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Okay.
SCP-2316 hosts a powerful cognitohazardous effect, causing those who have viewed SCP-2316, are aware of certain parts of its nature, or who were enrolled in
Cognitohazard removed. Automated message invalid.
to believe that the individual instances of SCP-2316 are human beings they recognize, typically from their childhood.
Huh?
Attempting to come into contact with SCP-2316 instances by way of entering Lake or touching an instance of SCP-2316 will cause other instances of SCP-2316 to appear.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
The additional instances only serve to reinforce and add to the strength of the cognitohazard, compelling affected individuals into the lake. Individuals who enter the lake in this way are lost, and to date, none have been recovered. Addendum 2316-1. Interview.
Data expired. Error. Unrecognized users. Please log in to view file A0 less than verification PI. User CC.
Oh my goodness.
Let me show you their faces. Begin log.
Did you ever feel compelled to enter the water? Like something was pulling you in? What? No, of course not. There's nothing wrong with them. They didn't drag me in. I saw them in the water and went in myself. I needed to see them. I wanted to hear what they were saying. They're my friends. When you entered the water, what did you see? Faces. My friends. Faces I recognized. Some I didn't, but they became more familiar as I saw them. I'd known them my whole life, but there was something wrong with them.
Oh, wow.
Like the face of someone you see in a dream, or you can't remember it right. There's something wrong, and the way they're speaking, they speak. No, that's impossible. They're simply not moving their mouths, but I could hear them asking for help. They told me. They told me who they were. They told me you knew who they were.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like illusionary. It's like playing a trick or something. Maybe it's not like actual they're friends, but it's just like, you know, the SCP trying to like convinced them. Oh yeah, no, that's the friend, all right. That's that. Oh no, it's us. They're like, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's us. Your childhood friend. Something. Yeah. Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah.
We need to get you medical attention, Agent. If you get your hands off me, I know all their names, Harrison. I heard them speaking to me.
Oh my God.
All it takes is one person to see them and tell people.
Oh my God.
To be trying to hide. Turn Longwood Ice. So you listen. Get them out of here. Take them to amnestics and turn that goddamn recorder on. And log.
Yes. Oh yes. I was like, I'm listening to this, and it's like, yeah, just to like convince them to jump into the water. He sounds very happy. Oh yeah.
Following free slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone.
I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Verification incomplete. User CRV is not within acceptable limits. User CRV influenced by active curfew hazards. Please stay still. A member of your site's medical staff 40 will be with you shortly. Terminal logging out.
Addendum 2316 2.
Terminal low 32. You don't have a lot of time. You'll need to get away quickly. Go back to the lake. Go into the water. Look into their eyes.
No, thank you.
It's your friends, your classmates.
No. No. I can't swim, so this no.
Don't you remember? Look into their eyes.
No.
I know you can hear them talking to you.
No.
Like they talk to me. Don't
No. I don't go in the water. Y'all, if they convince you, just tell them you don't know how to swim.
This is their fault. They caused this. We were all innocent kids. Don't you remember? And you just got away. You and I. The rest of them are at the bottom of that lake, waiting for us to go back to them and be whole together again. They want us to know. They want us to remember. Wake up, goddammit. Remember the fall of 75, the year we were supposed to graduate. Don't let them make you forget.
You don't recognize the bodies in the water.
Can you hear them? Can you hear them? Can you hear them?
Oh my God.
Can you hear them? Can you hear them?
Nope, I heard nothing. Ooga booga ooga booga blah 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 blah. I don't hear. I heard no stuff.
Into their eyes. Can you hear them? 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 Can't you hear them? Can you
Nope. Because unfortunately, I hear my own thoughts.
I know you can. Can you hear them? Can you hear them?
I think also a good thing is because my brain goes to a different direction. So if I hear, be like, can you hear them? I wonder what we're having for dinner. Are we gonna have some burger? What we having today? What? Someone talking to me? Sorry, I have more important business to attend to. Every time the phrase was spooked. Yeah, I noticed that.
They're waiting for you.
They are. I have my dinner in the free. I gotta cook that. That's important. That's important. We got ads. Don't worry. 3 minutes. Don't worry. You're not missing anything. I already had dinner, so I'm thinking about tomorrow. I'm thinking about that. This could be make it. I will say this is really good. Oh my God! Even watching the Play Doctor one, I actually enjoyed that a lot. I really like this one more because it's more like. It's like the edge of your seat. This was good. This is good. I'm so glad someone recommended this. They can't wait for D's. Put those D's away, Neko. Put your. I'm not saying it. Put yours away, especially what you did today. There's people who made live SCP videos. If you want to check it out, ooh, that would be cool. Thank you. This is actually really good. I don't know why I'm tapping my desk like this. I enjoy it. Thank you. So yeah, how's everybody while we wait for the ads to be done? I know what you. I already saw what you did, Neko. Actually, yeah, you didn't even hear me screaming. You only heard me like freak out, but then I had to mute, and I'm like, yeah, you guys heard nothing I said. I like my buttons. Was it a very shiny button, Neko? Was it actually very shiny? Thank God for the 35% off. Did the video end? No. There's ads, so I paused the video. My next shiny hunt. Who you catching? I would like to. I actually did a shiny hunt with starters before. I think I was playing Omega Ruby, and I was doing shiny hunting for that one. I was hoping for to play something with my friends tonight, but they went to bed early as bed. Dang, we don't sleep here. They're missing out because I feel like time goes by quick, so it's like you don't want to miss much. Still looking for shiny Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. I like Bulbasaur. What did I shiny hunt? I shiny hunt in Fire Red, but I think I got like a Squirtle. Shiny hunting is a pain in the butt, chat. Sleep is for the weak, exactly. We don't sleep in here, chat. You have to watch Kasumi Okami videos. I'm excited to share this video to the editor, so you're gonna see I guess highlights on the YouTube channel. Had to rejoin on my phone laptop and it won't charge. No, I hope the laptop is. I hate that, especially if your laptop dies and it doesn't charge. That freaks me out. Sleepy goes bad, exactly. My first ever shiny was a dragon type. Come on. Oh, I like that dragon Pokemon. Man, I had a good. I played Ultra Sun, but I love that game. It's good. I love it. I think if I have to choose my favorite shiny, I like shiny Lugia. What else did I say that I like that as shiny? I do like Chinese Charizard. I like shiny Giratina. That's my favorite shiny. Welcome back from ads. I paused the video for you guys.
Description: SCP.
Everyone, I like its red eyes.
The 1976 edition Kirk Lawnwood High School yearbook, previously belonging to student Carolyn Kirk. The yearbook shows mild wear and use
Cookie
of its age. The front cover of SCP-1833 shows a 3-arrow design with the words
Cookie had to wait after ads to do that.
near the center of
I
the
love
page,
Bonk.
and KLHS 1976 in the bottom right corner. The back of SCP-1833 is blank, save for a small amount of charring along the spine. An inscription inside the back cover reads, "We've had a great year, haven't we? Don't worry about waiting for the reunion. I'm sure we'll see each other soon enough. Lots
I'm gonna
of
eat you,
love
Cookie.
from all your best friends."
No.
Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Oh. Okay. Damn. Giga chat to the person. Is that it? Oh, it is. Okay, nice. Alright. My first shiny was Staryu in silver. What was the shiny for that? So, want a fun note? Yes. Yes. I think. How many videos we reacted? I gotta look into it. Hopefully, all of them will be good for for stand. Sorry, I'm stretching. Don't mind me. I'm stretching. Hold on. Don't mind me. Did you already see the Shy Guy? Oh, we didn't even see the Shy Guy. We should see the Shy Guy. I don't even know what a Shy Guy looks like. Shy Guy. Shy Guy. Shy Guy. Shy Guy. Interconnect SCP. Ooh. Alright, which one? Wait, I feel like I've seen this guy before. I don't know why. So 096, is that what it was? SCP 096. Okay, so I was correct. Oh, well, it's right there. Okay, so 096. I guess. Who's a good one to watch, actually? He's just a shy guy, Tedley. All shut up, I guess, which is better? This one, chat? Which is a good video to watch? This one? Ooh, should we watch? It's a short film! Ooh, we could watch short film, chat. What are you guys thinking? We got illustration. Oh, short film sounds really good. He's just like me for real. I kind of want to watch this one because it's a short film video. Yeah, you want to watch? Okay, we'll watch a short film.
Big brother, this is Echo Romeo Alpha. Target is secure. RTB.
Live actions? Yeah, I want to watch the live action. We're gonna enjoy this one. Live action. I gotta get a little bit of spooky. Oh, don't mind on the left side. That's just some ketchup. Oh, that's just some ketchup. Someone spilled some ketchup there. Oh yeah, because we watched the other one, the illustrations. Yeah. Live action. Oh, 9/6. Secure, contain, protect. You okay? Well, it has to be old classrooms. They gotta keep it hidden, so old classrooms work well. It's a human creature that anytime someone sees its face becomes hostile and hunts down the person. Oh god.
This is Inspector Arlia beginning session 5 of the investigation for incident 096-1-Alpha. I am here with Dr. Daniels. Hello, Doctor.
Have you caught it yet?
No.
Yes.
Oh, they did. Never.
Here, containment has
Oh, they got it. Yay!
We do have some questions, obviously.
Hold on, let me increase the volume a little bit for you guys.
We hope you can help us.
Yes, of course.
Good. Now, Doctor, for the record, where were you when containment was broken?
I was on an excavation in the mountains, comparing lab samples with local geology.
And in your absence, who was in charge of the lab?
Dr. Oleksii.
And how was 096 being held?
As per protocol. 096 is being kept in a Class 13 containment cube. No windows, no cameras, no one that is possible to see its face.
What a sad life. No windows.
Strict compliance.
Thank you. When exactly was containment broken?
I haven't been informed of you.
Yeah, no worries. I saw the thing, so I was like, oh, let me increase it.
A bit disorganized ourselves. Doctor?
Is he okay?
Are they watching us?
Yes. They like it.
Specific, Doctor.
The 05, are they watching us?
Yes.
Well, maybe now they'll listen to me when I say we need to kill it.
This could have been a catastrophe.
Unfortunately, it's a bit too late for could have been, Doctor.
What do you mean?
Let's start from the beginning, shall we?
Whoa!
Relax, Doctor. All protocols have been followed.
Oh.
All personnel inside Stage 2 containment saw.
Yo, my guy. Whoa, look at those long arms. He could play basketball if you think about it. It does look like that, yeah. Like scenes from Resident Evil 7, I can see that, yeah.
Space. Unfortunately, that was just the start.
What those arms do? A lot of things, if you think about it hard enough.
Okay, this is researcher Michael Allen.
And researcher Daryl Landry.
Reporting an event with 096.
At approximately 1557, audio blips were picked up by sensors Alpha 1 and Alpha 2. There it is again. The readings are showing 096 on the north wall, stationary. We should get Oleksii down here.
Is that wait, is that him like making the noise? He's a very good singer. Hey, sing for me, sing for me.
It should hold, right?
Just get a hold of Oleksii.
Holy shit!
Oh, that's not good that my guy can jump, though. He can play basketball for sure. That guy ain't shy. You're telling me this is the guy who's shy? They name it Shy Guy?
It rapidly became clear that
Then screaming and then goes after the person. That's crazy. Okay, maybe he should not play basketball. Okay, I changed my mind. He shouldn't play basketball. That kind of makes it much worse. Never mind.
Wait. In the event of a stage 1 breach, the automated protocols ensure that a sleeping agent...
The automated protocols fail to start. In the event of an automation failure, it would be up to the operations chief. In this case, Dr. Alexei.
Well, where the hell was he?
He was found hiding in a janitorial...
Wait, does the guy know that he can't die? Or just like they can't, like, they don't know that? I think if you drop him on the stadium for a public game, he'll just get everyone. Wait, can he get, like, go over after everyone? But I feel, wouldn't he has to target one person, though? So that containment was, like, pointless then. They were like, yeah, we contained it. He's contained. Bro, he just broke it.
Closet in Division 3. Dead. Indeed.
So they're, like, not safe, then.
Alexei, you idiot.
I'm sorry for your loss, Doctor, but we do have a lot more.
Punished! God damn it! That actually scared me. Imagine this, Cass. Everyone that sees his face becomes a target. That's true. Well, I guess I was gonna say lock your doors, chat, but he already got you.
Big brother, this is Hog 1 approaching estimated target location. Over. Copy, Hog 1.
Why do I imagine he's gonna jump on the plane for some reason? I don't know why. I just know he's gonna jump.
I think I've got something. Target visual.
Is that him? I don't know why I'm thinking about that one song. There go. Hey, the one song. I don't know. There's just like a song playing for that. Him running fast. Yo, mama guy is fast. Okay, I could say he could run for the track, but no. Is ever specified how though?
Copy. Going hot on 2 Mavericks. 3, 2, 1. Fire. Direct hit.
Donda, was that you making that sound too? Oh, yes!
No effect on target. Copy, Hog 1. Return to base. Retrieval team, maintain vector.
096 It doesn't show up on satellite thermal imaging oftentimes. We were only able to track it by the path of destruction it left. About 2 hours into pursuit, it crossed a state highway. We were lucky it was lightly traveled at the time, but 12 people still saw its face.
We needed more preparation. For when, not if, but when there was a breach.
You did have a considerable budget, Doctor, but it seems that most of your focus was on the scramble goggles?
Yes. I've said time and again that the scramble program was the only achievable technology to give us a fighting chance. Especially when you assholes wouldn't let me do proper research. As I said, it has always been a when.
Doctor, please, we have a lot more to cover. Finally, 096 reached victim 096-1, a young man who lived on a small farm that fed the Americans.
I can't take it seriously.
child.
Uh-oh. It has an indescribable hatred for humanity. I can understand. That makes a lot of sense why he attacks them. Uh-oh.
Are you bothered by something, Dr. Daniels?
Why didn't you let me kill it?
For the record, Doctor, you don't know how to kill it. Much of the research you've requested equates to torturing 096, which is inhumane.
Inhumane? Inhumane? There's nothing human about that thing! This is insane. People have died.
Yes.
Oh my god, it does sound like Guzzlord. King, have a good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you for being here.
You people are a bunch of goddamn psychopaths.
Our only concern is to secure, contain, and protect. Which brings us to our next point.
But I feel like if he's I can't even speak. Indestructible, like then there is no way to contaminate him. Or like hold him in place and like a strong, it doesn't matter.
Your scramble goggles. Tell me.
Yo, I want those goggles. Oh, let's go! I'm glad that your laptop's fixed. Let's go.
They're mixed reality goggles. Each eye is fed a video feed, and an AI detects and scrubs out 096's face from the image.
Brilliant solution to a very complicated problem. Expensive, too. It's a shame they didn't work.
What?
Let's continue.
Town 1, be advised. You're approaching the compound.
Uh-oh.
1 Bravo, clearing structure line.
They're gonna be dead. Like, duh.
1 Alpha, nearing target. Target confirmed. Copy. Marker placed. Proceed with bagging.
What are they gonna do?
Moving to you, Alpha.
What are they gonna do? Can't even do shit.
Initiate bagging. What was that? Shit. Something's wrong. Scramble is ineffective.
Uh-oh.
Alpha and Bravo, fall back.
Uh-oh. Wait. Wait, what?
The entirety of MTF Tal 1 was terminated. 8 of the best mobile task force we have.
They should have worked. All my tests. They were supposed to work.
All of this brings us to the source of this tragedy.
They already knew? Yeah, basically, unstoppable killing machine.
Open it.
Cause I'm saying like we gotta kill it. It's like, no, cause there's like no way. The reason the goggles failed were because they were split second of an M9's face that got seen by people before the goggles could censor it. You don't need to know you saw its face to activate it. Oh, that makes sense. Actually, that makes so much sense because, yeah, once you see his face, like, yeah. So the goggles wouldn't work
The
anyway.
important part is still in the envelope, Doctor.
Is this?
Yes. What was an original photograph of 096 in the wild.
Someone photographed it?
He just said soap.
Photographed in the 1980s. It seems the original photographer and all of its subsequent viewers were completely unaware of 096's presence. Until a young man at the farmhouse, that is.
This has been scratched out by hand. By who? How?
Your scramble goggles proved to be somewhat useful, after all.
Oh, finally! Thank God, finally the goggles actually worked for once. Thank goodness, cause oh my God. Oh Jesus. Oh God.
Echo Romeo Alpha 1, what's wrong?
Nothing.
Oh, it sounds like me when I'm crying. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, man. Is my guy that close? Yo, give him a high five. Oh. Oh!
Copy Echo Romeo Alpha. Move to extraction.
File something. Big brother, target is triggered.
Oh. Target Angie. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez!
Apparently, 096's face was so small in the image it took up less than 4 pixels.
4 pixels caused all this. 4 fucking pixels?
That's like interest. That like I didn't even think about the fact like the picture, like apparently he like the guy sensed it and then just got triggered by the picture too. That's insane, especially 4 pixels.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for, Doctor?
Everything.
Yeah, how dare you make those scramble goggles?
They were supposed to work.
That's crazy. So he is like, yeah, very indestructible. I feel like, I don't know, some way they like try to figure out how to like contain it and then use it for like as a weapon. That would be insane.
The goggles. They were supposed to save lives.
Yeah, you know, it didn't.
What was the final casualty count?
15 civilians, 48 Foundation members, 63 deaths in total.
Oh my God.
So, that's what all this is about. So much death. And you want someone to pin it on, eh?
I had a feeling.
Someone
They need
to punish.
They need to pin it on somebody. He created the goggles. He didn't do the research enough. As I try to fill to the whole art piece. You know that gap, Neko? Whenever you're trying to fill up the color and there's this like tiny ass gap and it just looks so bad.
And you're like, how do I cover that now? Then you have to make sure all the other gaps are filled up and it's 4 pixels.
Doctor, in here, you will find the clearances necessary to begin termination trials on SCP-096. The O5 Council has come to your side.
Do you mean I'm allowed to kill it?
He sounds very happy.
All we ask is that in your termination attempts, you solidify the research and create a more effective solution to our containment needs.
Art depiction, yeah, someone said if you draw the face.
Dr. Daniels, is there anything else you'd like to say in record?
No. No, I think that's everything.
Very well then. This concludes session 5 of the SCP-096-1-Alpha investigation.
Wow.
Doctor, again, my condolences to you for the loss of your colleagues.
Aww. God damn it, Punished! Honestly, that's smart.
Good work.
He's smart. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Are the O5 still in line?
We're still here, and Inspector Everett is right. Well done, Arlia.
Thank you, madam. It was short of a confession, but I believe we have enough.
It's a shame. Daniels really is brilliant. If he were more motivated, perhaps he could have unlocked the secrets to 096's uncanny sensory abilities.
Easy to. He's proven his point.
The only thing he's proven is that he is as much of a monster as he considers us.
That's enough. Inspector Arlia, after everything you just saw, has your hunch been confirmed?
I believe so. The way he handled the photograph, he's definitely familiar with it.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect he's been holding on to it for a stunt like this.
But still, how could he have warned Alexei? His absence in the control room was our first lead.
Outside help? Has Alexei given us anything new?
No. He's staying loyal. Although his initial discrepancies are damning.
Get what we can out of him. Then he's to be terminated. Quickly and quietly. Remember, he's officially already dead.
Oh.
When do we inform Daniels that we know he orchestrated the breach?
Only after he kills him.
Oh! That's insane. Whoa. I really like this. Giga Chat. Oh my god, I actually like the live action a lot. Oh my god, that's really good. Was that a whole long series? I actually enjoyed this. This is good. I guess we could watch... Okay, I did say one more. But maybe before I head to bed, we can watch... We could watch the Mr. Illustration. We could do that. It's only a 9-minute video. We could do that. Oh, there's Volgan did? I want to watch Volgan. 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 Yeah. Volgan. 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 The Volgan SCP in order. Pilot, have a good night, sweet dreams. Good night. She'll be there. I don't see it. I don't think it's... What's the SCP number? Maybe I could find it easy. Wait, it's probably up here. Hold on. Oh, it's 096. Yeah, duh. I don't see it. IKEA. Oh, gosh. I guess we could just watch the illustration one, because I don't even see... Because it's full, I watch it. But we could watch the... Oh, well, that's the of unofficial. Okay. The normal. Okay. I guess we could watch this one. The animation.
When an anomaly is first detected by an SCP Foundation field agent,
Sure,
it's up
we can
to
watch
the
this.
Foundation's mobile task forces to tag and bag the impossible entities before they can do any more harm. Sometimes these retrievals are uneventful, other times, not so much. Especially when they're dealing with brutal forces of nature like SCP-096. Also known as the Shy Guy, a creature that, from the very first interaction with the Foundation, had a reputation for being dangerous and needed to be feared. A series of vague sightings and mysterious disappearances up in the frosty mountains of the Yukon first sparked the Foundation's
Oh, they did
interest,
say that's how
and
they
were certain that
met
they
it from
had
the
an anomaly
live
on their hands. Two
action
retrieval
one.
teams, Zulu 9A and Zulu 9B, were dispatched
Oh,
to
okay.
secure and contain the entity. Zulu 9A took the lead in a heavy-duty chopper, equipped with 50 caliber GAU-19 heavy machine guns, and carrying an AT-4 anti-tank launcher. They were prepared for anything, or so
They were?
thought.
Are you
They
sure?
established
I don't
a
think
visual
so.
on
They say they're prepared for anything. They're not
SCP-096,
prepared for
2
nothing.
clicks away from the target. They couldn't get a clear line of sight on the creature, but it appeared to be stationary, docile, and was making no attempt to flee. Piece of cake, right? Little did they know that SCP-096 was just looking away from them.
Ah.
If it was facing towards them, it'd be a whole different horror story.
So we just have to look at the back of the head.
The team landed their helicopter
If-
next to the creature and were shocked
we're fast
to see
enough.
that it was completely naked, in spite of the sub-zero temperatures all around them. The creature was unnaturally thin, as though it had been starved for weeks, with bone-white skin and unnaturally long limbs. The team guessed
That is
the
a long-ass
creature's arms must have
arms.
been at least 1.5 meters long, but its docile nature and insubstantial body mass gave the impression that it wouldn't prove too difficult to contain. That is, until they saw its face. Zulu 9A's captain was the lone survivor of the incident, as he was lucky enough to be looking away when the creature turned towards his team. The rest of the squad ended up staring eye to eye with SCP-096, and from that moment on, wasn't docile anymore.
Oh my god, that
The
is
creature began
scuffed.
to whimper, then cry, then sob uncontrollably in a way that sounded eerily human. This sudden change in temperament startled the rest of Zulu 9.
Manny, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Under the hail of gunfire, SCP-096 entered a murderous frenzy and began tearing into the hapless squad of soldiers. While its flesh and organs did seem to take damage as a result of the barrage of 50 caliber rounds
Oh, so
from the
it can take
helicopter-mounted
damage,
machine
just not
guns,
like.
its skeletal structure remained intact, and it continued its onslaught, tearing the team limb from limb, even after.
He's okay, maybe. He probably still got angry.
They'd blown practically all
I
the
told
flesh
you
from
I'd come in.
The AT-4 anti-tank launcher.
I don't like
proved
this
equally
turkey.
effective at stopping SCP-096 while it was in attack mode. And it was only after slaughtering the entire team that it returned to its docile state.
Oh, he's cool. He
Nobody
chill.
knows exactly what the creature did to Zulu 9A after the gunfire started.
He rips up that
trace
file.
of the team was left.
No one will never know what I
Zulu 9B
did.
touched down soon after, and with a grave warning from the captain not to look at the creature's face, they were finally able to subdue it. A bag was
I like
placed
to
over its-
imagine that because he doesn't want anyone to look at his face is because he's naked. That's the only reason he's just upset. I would be upset too. Like, come on.
SCP-096's
Probably because
face, which
he's
seemed to
naked.
soothe it enough to move it to a nearby Foundation facility. Little did they know, they just obtained one of the deadliest SCPs of all time. And while it may have been under lock and key for now, it seemed inevitable that it would get out and cause more violence and chaos. Research and containment procedures for the SCP-096 were put under the command of Dr. Dan, a senior researcher at the site. It was his job to find out exactly what this being was capable of. And the more he tested, the more he realized that they were dealing with something truly terrifying. Disposable D-class
Yeah, it's
personnel were
bad.
used to figure out exactly what it was that caused the creature to enter its attack mode.
Can I look at that?
Just as
No,
it
he
had
gonna
during the
hurt
initial
you,
retrieval
Cookie.
mission, SCP-096 went berserk when any of the attending personnel saw its face. In this stage, it would enter a period of considerable and unstoppable distress for 1 to 2 minutes, covering its face and wailing loudly. When the period of distress ended, the creature would
Oh, no, he went
mercilessly
back fighting.
slaughter
Never
every
mind.
D-class that
He
it
just
received
needed to
its
take a quick break.
And just like with Zulu 9A, no trace of their bodies would be left behind. Dr. Dan was horrified and intrigued by this phenomenon. The creature killed anyone that saw its face directly, but could the same be said for indirect depictions of the creature's face, such as images and videos? Dr. Dan was desperate to find out.
Guy's like,
More
please
D-class
God, no.
personnel were brought in to test this, to frightening results. Dr. Dan found that the creature did indeed still enter attack mode when people saw pictures and videos of SCP-096's face. The creature seemed to have
Oh no, Cookie. Yeah, I guess we're technically looking at his face, so hopefully to see you all tomorrow, I guess.
an innate sense of when people were viewing these representations, even when it should have had no conceivable way of knowing. It didn't matter how far away or how many barriers were in place between the viewer and the creature, the attack mode would still activate. And once it did, it seemed as though nothing could stop the creature from hunting down the one who saw its face. With all of this new data, special containment procedures were devised to keep the creature safely under lock and key. Its cell was a 5 meter by 5 meter by 5
Cookie, what do you mean? I'll be
meter airtight steel
fine.
fitted with advanced pressure sensors and laser detectors to ensure that
So we're good? Yeah, it's good. It's art though, so it's fine. It's not what it actually looks like.
Contact with the creature's face. All cameras and video equipment were strictly forbidden, and weekly checks for any cracks or holes in the containment cell were mandatory. Of course, none of this would stop the creature.
There was a side story where the foundation of SCP-49 interacted with an 096, but not only 996 kinetic, but they gave us some injections to calm it down. Oh, that's so sweet! And we learned about 049. Oh, that's cool.
Now saw its face. In order
I
to
always
solve
wonder
it,
what happened if like the SCPs
Dr.
like
Dan would need to
looked at each
continue
other
his
or like
research.
interacted with each other.
To find a method of subverting the creature's deadly glance, they needed to know exactly what they were dealing with. But how could they, when even a glance at a photo or video of the being meant certain death? A potential solution was proposed, creating an artistic representation of the creature's face, something that hadn't yet been attempted. But how would they achieve such a feat? Simple. They'd procure a D-class prisoner with some artistic talent.
Damn,
And
what
they
did the
found one who
what
had
did the
been a
guy do?
tattooist
Oh,
before
tattoo. Okay,
becoming
that
a
makes sense.
Foundation guinea pig. Dr. Dan formulated an ingenious plan for keeping this D-class alive for long enough to accurately draw an image of SCP-096's face. He would be placed in a bathysphere diving bell several kilometers underwater and tens of kilometers away from the containment cell where the SCP was being held. The D-class was made to look at a photograph of the creature's face and then replicate that image in a pencil sketch. Dr. Dan first confirmed that the creature's attack mode is only activated by the creature's face by having the D-class look at a series of photos of the SCP's
Flame King,
body
thank you so
parts,
much for the follow. Welcome in.
finally
Hello.
finishing with its face. The D-class began drawing and even remarked on how creepy the SCP's facial features were.
So the guy looked back
despite
to
not
me like,
knowing
shit, this guy is creepy.
deadly context. Meanwhile, back in its containment cell, SCP-096 sensed someone viewing its face and entered its inconsolable crying state.
Oh my god,
followed
even
by
it
its
could
attack
punch,
mode.
like,
It
I mean,
broke
we
out
did
of
see that from the
containment
live
easily
action,
and
like
began
how
making a beeline
it
for the
didn't even
D-class,
matter how
traversing
contained
the
it
miles
was.
between it and its prey. The D-class
Oh.
didn't know it, as he locked the finished drawing into
He
a
was,
separate
my guy was in the
autonomous
submarine.
submersible.
Man, now finding out that this guy can swim too. Man, no one's safe.
As the drawing made its way up to a researcher on the surface, SCP-096
I'm guessing he can
dived
swim.
into the water and started swimming down towards
He
the
can swim.
artist. Minutes later,
Oh my
the
god.
bathysphere
I mean, with
was
long legs like that, I could see, like, it could swim like that.
SCP
Entire different content to kill someone and saw its face.
See,
See, that makes... yeah, I can see that. Because especially, like, the fact that he can run, he can swim. It didn't even matter. Man, a shark can look at his face. Annihilated, too. Like, he will... Like, it makes sense he can cross, like, other continents.
Foxtrot 303A. And further testing on the drawing showed that artistic
The
representations
containment is just to keep people from seeing it. But
SCP-096's
then what
face
happens
were
if,
in
like,
fact harmless. From
he
this
breaks
experience,
that?
we now know that the creature has a gaunt face with totally white eyes, possibly indicating blindness and a grossly extended jaw. Nevertheless,
What if
Dr.
I'm
Dan
on
is
the moon? He'll moon jump Neko. Did you see the guy's leg? He could probably high jump all the way up to, and then let gravity up in space. Or there's no gravity. Like, he'll let space take care of it to reach you.
that SCP-096 was too dangerous to be left alive, and requested permission from the upper echelons of the Foundation to terminate the creature by any means necessary. However, the doctor's request would fall on deaf ears. Until it all started with a seemingly innocent image. While it's now been redacted,
Oh my god, yes, Saitama. Oh my god, that's the only thing I could think of. Like, he could just do a Saitama, like, move or something to just go up to the moon or something.
safety, the black speck inside the yellow circle was once a minuscule image of SCP-096, taken unknowingly in the 1990s by a semi-professional mountaineer. One day they were looking at old photographs when his eyes passed over the tiny speck without even noticing that he had seen anything. But SCP-096 noticed and began entering its attack mode. It tore through its steel containment unit like tissue paper, causing the release of a nerve agent that killed a number of attending Foundation staff. The monster then
Okay, I don't think that would do like that, but that's funny. Whoop!
fled the base and began pursuing its prey, with Mobile Task Force Tau-1 in hot pursuit. Dr. Alexei, who was helping to manage the site where the SCP was contained, was in dismay over the situation. Dr. Dan was out of the country at the time, trying to discover more about the creature's origins. However, he did leave the Mobile Task Force with a
There's
new
only
secret
things,
weapon against
the only
the
things that have survived seeing as other SCP. One axis will usually fight the other SCP for a while and give up if they can't destroy one another. Okay. I was wondering too, like if he could kill, but I feel like no,
Paging Shy
no.
Guy. Project
If he can't.
Scramble were state-of-the-art goggles featuring a new technology created by Dr. Dan, which, using artistic renditions of 096's facial features, could detect and scramble the features of SCP-096 into an unrecognizable form, preventing the normally deadly effect of gazing upon its face. In theory, this would allow MTF Tau-1 to engage safely with 096 once its prey had been eliminated and bring it back into containment. But disaster struck on two fronts. First, the prey in question was located in a population center, creating the potential for a huge loss of life. And the second bigger problem was that the scramble technology didn't work, as stray pixels of the creature's face would reach the eyes of the task force before the internal
Right, which we
microprocessor
found
had
out.
time to scramble them. The mission turned into a
Because it
death
didn't
sentence,
scramble
as
immediately.
SCP-096 slaughtered almost the entire task
Watching
force,
Twitch stream is
as
fun when
well
I
as
should
a
be
number of
sleeping. No such
civilians
thing as
in
sleep.
town, including an infant and its entire family. It was a monumental disaster, made even worse by a final revelation. Dr. Dan and Dr. Alexei had themselves facilitated the entire containment breach and allowed the resulting massacre to happen, with Dr. Dan hoping it would be enough motivation for Foundation Command to greenlight his research into destroying the creature.
So wait, they're saying like he knew what he did, so that way like to go for his plan? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops, hold on. I went the video, not the volume button.
And allowed the resulting massacre to happen, with Dr. Dan.
So he wanted the massacre to
there would be
happen.
enough motivation for Foundation Command to greenlight his research into destroying
Wow, just to
Anything
let them
that
to
would give
greenlight
him
his
the
like plan.
opportunity to kill this would be
Wow.
worth the bloodshed. His plan worked, and the SCP Foundation saw it his way, approving his request to neutralize SCP-096. However, success comes at a cost for Dr. Dan. Once he figures out a way to finally kill the
You
creature,
get like the O5 council
done
to
in his line
approve
of duty,
his
he
request to
himself
kill
will be
it.
terminated by the Foundation for his crimes against humanity.
Thank God.
But considering how much damage SCP-096 is capable of causing if it ever got to a major population center, or even worse, was ever caught on camera and broadcast to a worldwide audience, the Doctor himself would likely deem his own death a justifiable cost. To this day, the Foundation is researching ways to kill the creature, and they're still looking for their silver bullet. And the pressure is on. They hadn't known about the seemingly innocent picture that sparked the last containment breach, the one taken decades ago, in which the Shy Guy had only occupied 4 tiny pixels. 4 tiny pixels that resulted in multiple innocent lives lost. So be careful where you look, because who knows how many other photos of the creature are lurking out there. Photos with an innocent dot in the background. Your eyes glance over it, not even noticing the little blip, until you hear a distant wailing that seems to be getting closer and closer and closer, and then
Bye-bye.
it's already too late.
Bye-bye. Okay, that was actually that was like very interesting learning about this SCP. And watching the live action, that was really good. I actually enjoyed that one a lot. Shady ass company, very shady. Shady ass guy. Damn, that was really good. Damn, I feel like we learned a lot. Damn. I actually like the play doctor in this one, like learning more about them. So hopefully later on we'll learn more. We can watch more of it, Teos. Yeah.
Will any of this be on the test? Yes, unfortunately you have to take a test, chat. If you whoa, I dropped my bottle. If you fail the test, I will say good luck. So tomorrow is Indie Horror Sunday, so we are gonna be playing some horror games, which I need to like take a look to see what games we're gonna play tomorrow. Which I know Ichigo sent me some games. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. Let me see who we could raid for today. Let me see who we could raid. Let us go raid. Let us go raid. You know what? Let's go raid. Rin. Let's go raid Rin. Horror? Horror. Oh yeah, the Quarry. I watched someone play the Quarry. The stream, so I refuse to do any kind of test. No. You have to watch. You gotta watch the VOD then. So yeah, if you are new, make sure to check out our Discord. It is the best place to know when I'm streaming and when content's coming out. Make sure to also check the new video, which is available. It is a horror game. If you want to check that out as well, you can check out my other social medias. You can check me out on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, tickety-tockety-toe. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST for some Indie Horror Sunday. So take care. Love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Sweet dreams. Good night, good night, good night. Good night.